Yo, 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 yo. Yo, 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 yo. Who's ready for some wow? Who's ready for some wow? Got so much cat fur. I should make some boots with this fur. Alright, hello everybody. Alright. Alright, mates. Cool. Do you have anything left to do before we said? Yeah, I want to finish some crafting stuff. So I should do some more crafting. Specifically the crafting weeklies I'd like to do, and then push whatever crafting. Right now, a bit of gathering. But like in terms of weekly and checklist stuff, not so much. So I was planning on using or trying this new drop-in feature with Novel. But the problem is we both need to be streaming, and Novel doesn't want to be streaming right now. He just wants to like chill, which means that I'm gonna have to get Discord on my streaming PC in the meantime. I told him about 30-60 minutes anyway, so we're good right now. But yeah, bummer. Wanted to see how it is. Shouldn't have gone with the egg theme. Now you're always scrambling. I actually am scrambling every morning. But then we start streaming, I can get cracking. Let's see here. I am logged in on something. Which account is this? I am logged in on my... Oh, good. On the correct account. Question is, how the fuck am I gonna make this happen? We'll figure it out. Should it be A-okay? Do that. Cool. Alright, I think we'll be good. The pun hurts me.
It hurts us, precious.
The pun hurts me. They go over easy. Ah! Yeah, well, sunny side up, bitch. I like this intro style. I think my favorite so far. Yeah, it's definitely neat. Definitely neat effect. You had a good idea there, bringing it Dupeen. What's up, Stricken? Boy, mate. Alrighty. Cool. Cool. Alright, I was just booking flights and stuff before this. Or the remainder of flights. Our weekly schedule's out, chat. It's gonna shock you. It's gonna be crazy, dude. It's gonna be crazy. Let me update the actual command for it. So, first things first, commands. Let's see here. Schedule. So here's our schedule for the week. Obviously shorter week because I'm leaving Thursday night. And I'm gone forever. FYI, what? Schedule access M2, it's right there. We're not going to play tomorrow's Season 1 launch, yeah? Maybe Wednesday again a bit, but Thursday's only a half day anyways. We'll see how it goes. Early finish just like me, haha. So today will be WoW and Space Marine 2. Tomorrow, WoW. Wednesday, WoW. Probably Space Marine 2 in the evening. Kind of just depends how like the vibe of the season is. How long M0s take on a daily basis, etc. I don't even know how many tanks I want to do. I mean, if I do like 5 tanks of M0s a day, that's an insane amount of time. I'm going to do like Paladin and one more, we'll see. Like Paladin DK maybe. And then Thursday's like a half stream because I got to be at the airport at like 8-ish. 8:30, something like that. Who am I rooting for Race World first? Me! Like, it does an IRL stream? Maybe. I might do, like, a walk through, like, the park with my nephews and stuff. We'll see. That depends if they, like, want to be... I mean, I know they want to be on stream. I don't know if my sister and stuff will want to be on stream, so we'll see. I'm open to it. I'm fine. Could be fun. Could be nice. So that's the schedule for the week. Obviously, we don't... The next week's schedule is not posted yet, but I will be back on...
My wife said she is divorcing me, saying that I was too un-American. Saw it coming from a kilometer away.
Is that Mitchie? Look at that. Look at that. Am I coming to Romania? No, just London, my friend. I do want to visit the motherland again, though. Will I be casting Race the World first? No, I was going to be casting for Echo, but I had to back out a couple weeks ago because an awesome but very unfortunate timing opportunity came up that was smack dab in the middle of Mythic Week. So we tried to make it work. We were, you know, do I fly out, fly back, maybe do a bit of Heroic Week, things like that. But ultimately we decided, and they decided that it was just like, it just wouldn't work out, man. It's just like right in the middle. So yeah. So that is not happening. I am not casting this tier. Maybe next, I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. Am I happy with the other opportunity? I mean, I wouldn't take it if I wasn't. Right? I'm not allowed to tell you because I'm under NDA. What I can tell you is I'm going to Blizzard HQ. That's all I can tell you. I think I'm allowed. I don't know. I'm going to get the exact, like, things of what I'm allowed to talk about, but yeah. WoW servers are down till 2 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. That sounds like prime Space Marine time. Or just doing shit. Talking about WoW and hyping and stuff. It's fine with me. I am the new CEO of Blizzard, correct. I wasn't supposed to tell you that, but I'm just so excited to work with Microsoft and not get any of my employees fired. Or maybe a lot of them. Family trip, I'm going to London. Going to London. So I'll be in London. Like I said, I'll be back the next Thursday. I'll be back for like 3 days or so. And then I leave again Sunday to go to Blizz. And then I come back the Wednesday. And then I'm back. And then like a week or two later, we'll start a stream-a-thon. Which I'm going to be frivolously planning during my trips and stuff. Am I rating it all in S1? No. No plans on rating. Delves, maybe some M+, etc. How many else do you get? Bobby's not parting with any. Blizzard!
Blizzard.
Calda, man, thanks for the T302. Jesus. Sweet zombie Jesus. Today will be WoW, obviously. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you as always. Today will be some wrapping up of any S1 prep, which there's not really much left for me to do. I gotta like gem and enchant some of my gear. Maybe crank a couple more pieces with some crests, like weathered crests slash what's it called? Slash brain fart. Valor Stones, that's the one. I'll probably do like 3 tanks. I'll probably like my Paladin, Warrior, and a DK. Because we're not going to have like time to do 5 rounds daily of M0. I don't want to like go that ham. So I think Druid's going to get left a little bit in the dust maybe. And DH. On the flip side, maybe it's like really, really easy, right? And we do more, but yeah. But that stuff, and then like finish some more crafting in the crafting weeklies. Maybe gather for like a file, 1 to 3 files, something like 2 files or so. And then we go SM2 for the evening. But first, before all that, in just a little bit now, we're going to chat with Mr. Nobble, just like the old times when we used to. It's nothing official or big or fancy, just like we used to. He's just going to come in, and we're going to powwow about lore. And he's going to tell me about everything, because I stopped paying attention to lore at the end of Shadowlands, because it was terrible. And we'll talk about the current lore. And yeah, we'll see what he thinks, man. We'll see what he thinks, where we're going, all the usual stuff. What is Visage? Lore? Yeah, I hate lore. Why are you getting left in the dust? Because you're poor. Spoopy games during the streamathon. We will definitely have some spoopy themed games for our October streamathon, and then we'll have our cozy annual stream or subathon or whatever in December for the holidays. I've never done a more spooky themed one, so we'll see how it goes. You saw the overlays for back when you were doing chat streams in SL? Not handy. No, it's going to be good old hack. Novel in bottom right, me in bottom left. Am I making the community guild today? Yeah, we could do that too. Sure. I'm down to that as well. Down for it. You know, chat, I don't need to dress into it. We don't need to get dressed in a ridiculous outfit every time. Rice strafe. I just inhaled a burrito bowl before this, so I might need to poop a lupa before we get in call novel. Are you flying to Blizzard HQ to participate in breast milk tasting? Yes. Yes, I am. That's exactly what I'm going for. Wait, I saw something Mitchie say something about. Oh, I think you're gonna like Visions of Man. It's decently easy on hard, but the world is great and the classes feel smooth too. Only on chapter first. So far it's 7.5, 8 out of 10. Sweet. Can't wait to get to it in 2026 when the second one comes out. Mentioning lore without people vomiting and shitting themselves challenge. Are you talking about Josh right now or actual lore? I'm dressing up as you? I guess so. You should need some big nerd glasses. Poop on call with him? He might actually be pooping on call. Wednesday Addams costumes. Wednesday Addams is a dance? I mean, let's be honest, dude. I'd probably look hotter as Wednesday than Jen Ortega, or whatever her name is. Getting ignored for calling spoopy games that aren't spoopy games that you can fringely call spoopy games, so you can have those instead of playing truly spoopy ones. You mean like we play Little Nightmares every year? Little Nightmares is creepy, to be fair, but... Or, you know, I mean, like, okay, for instance, is The Evil Within 2 a spoopy game? I think it is, right? It's literally a horror theme shooter. Yeah, we will be playing the Orrery game, yep. Or you just play Outlast Trials? I'm down for Outlast Trials. I tried to play it this past week, but nobody wanted to, especially not Calla, who mentioned it, and I said I don't feel like playing it right now. There was that co-op game you did with Terry. Little Hope or whatever, like the story one with QTEs. It Takes Two is not a horror one, but I mean, yes, I did play that a bit with Terry. I didn't finish it. I don't think we finished it, at least. You guys remember when Terry used to play video games with us, chat? You guys remember when it was Terry's birthday like 2 or 3 weeks ago, and he was busy that weekend? He's like, I'll for sure celebrate with you guys next weekend, and I haven't heard from him in 2 weeks. Feels bad, dude. We're just the fillers now. We're not his true homies anymore. He's too busy for us. It is what it is, brothers. It is what it is. We never played Chain together with Terry. That was me, Spencer, and Josh. We never finished that. We should have finished that at some point. Pour one out for Terry? No, fuck it. He doesn't deserve that. Why are you guys feeling bad for him? This is his choice. It's not like he got shunned out of the group. He's the one doing the shunning, chat. like that movie, The Shining, but it's The Shunning. Then on the cover, instead of Jack Nicholson, it's a picture of Terry, like, looking through the door. Has Laura played any more Alien Isolation before the first time he played? I don't think so. I'm not 100% sure. I doubt it, seeing as he is what is known as a little bitch. I have to look up the proper term. Cool. All right, so that is El Schedule Reno for the week, which you can find with !schedule on Twitter and in our Discord in the schedule section at the top. Excelente. Excelente, senora. So maintenance tomorrow is till 2 p.m., eh? Okay, well, maybe no early start tomorrow. Fuck you guys. No, we'll probably still early start tomorrow. It's going to be a hectic next few days. Early start tomorrow. I got to wake up early to go to my parents on Wednesday and like meet their friends that are in from out of town because I'm leaving on Thursday. At some point, I need time to pack and do laundry. Well, I just did some laundry, but more laundry. And maybe shave my nutsack. It's quite the jungle down there. Are the AI and Alien Isolation learns from your play patterns? Is that true? Yeah. That game, I mean, even by today's standards, is pretty damn good. I mean, everyone knows it is a really good game. I mean, let's see. But that game was ahead of its time, for sure. Alien Isolation. It was the best game I never finished. I think we got like close to the end and just like didn't finish it. Alien Isolation. Still got 92, 94% reviews. It's just really good, dude. This is really freaking well done. It drags on way too long? Yeah, it did drag on a bit, I guess, but I don't know. It's still good. I mean, you can't help but feel the game is long when all you do is hide under a table for the entirety of it and you're too scared to move. If you're just to be a GIGACHAD, the entire playthrough is probably 15 hours instead of 30, right? I mean, in game for SM2? I don't know. I closed my thing. I'm always out of time given my age, true. Imagine shaving and you got no one to please. Bro, don't you just do it for personal hygiene? I don't want to have like a massive bush down there and shit. It's gross. It's uncomfortable. I don't have to like sift through a forest to get to my junk when I jerk off, right? These are important things. Nah. The 3 to 4 hour game I think you should play before you come over to London. I don't want to play that game. I saw Co play that game. Honestly, there's something about the art style that creeps me out about that. 223,000, not bad. Better to have longer nails to scratch. Tiny wiener confirmed. Oh yeah, it's the 2-inch tear. I keep saying it. Even if you have a wife, it's respectful. Salutes got it. Yeah, bro. Respect yourself and respect others. Let's come out. Yeah, it came out a few days ago. I saw Cove like play most of that one morning. I don't know. It honestly doesn't really look like my type of game. I didn't find it that funny. I'm not like hating on it. It just like wasn't my jam. And there's something about the art that just, I don't know. It just like creeped me out a bit. Like straight up just actually just creeped me out a bit. Weird. Is that a snail with a ball of yarn on its back? Or is that like a core? Oh, it's like a giga snail. But it's my snail. What the fuck? First of all, fuck others. Second of all, cleanliness. True. Alright. Alright. Grab a couple things here. Smaller hedges make the house look bigger? Exactly. You know, cut down the bushes around the tree. The tree looks taller. Correct. Cool. I'm just getting some. Just going to the WoW page here so we have some cinematics ready to go, so we can rewatch and chat. Specifically for this expansion. I guess we could. Is the fucking Disney ass expansion? I'll have to find it. I didn't know what it was called. What was the like family? What was like the family trailer called? From Beating Barack Obama. Oh, there's some Dratnos and Nagura on fucking WoW official channel. I'm gonna be doing fantasy. I'm gonna fancy find somewhere. I'll let you know. I don't know how much time I'm gonna have. Stiffics. It's the Emerald Dream end cutscene, I think. Okay. How far back do you want to start, Noble? You fancy doing a quick Dragonflight chat and then we dive into it's in like I think we set up with a Dragonflight chat to go into TWW. Yeah? It's your party. Can I cry if I want to? Can I shave if I want to? Let's do that. It's my party, but you're the birthday boy. Dynamite Man, thanks for the 32-monther. Cool. There's no Emerald Dream on here. Dragonflight, World of Warcraft expansion. Seeds of Nero launch trailer was for that patch. World Tree Lore, Murazon's Rise. Launch trailer. Is it even on here? Is it part of this playlist, though? It's not even from the WoW channel. Okay. Good enough. Let's grab that. And... is there not, like, a playlist? I want, like, a playlist chronologically of the Dragonflight cinematics. That's all I want right now. WoW Dragonflight all cinematics. There we go. Okay, we're not gonna watch 2 hours of it, but all Dragonflight cinematics in order. WoW catch-up lore. Dragon Isles Awaken. Okay. This is all of them, so we can sift through what we need. That's perfect. Is Sarah reborn in the World's Seed? Wait, is Sarah's back? Azeroth time skip? Razageth death? Wait, this is not all of them, is it? That's older. 1025 all Dragonflight cinematics. There we go. Okay, good. Now we can skip around to what's needed. Where is the... we're obviously not going to watch all of these, especially because I want to focus more on TWW. We should get some of the beats and memes. Who am I? Grand Marshal of Thalarius. Wait, Malfurion died? Wait, what the fuck happened in this past expansion? Malfurion's dead now? Huh? I'm just gonna wait for novel to explain. Rathian Pounds Sibelian? Bro, what did you link to me? What is this? Is this safe for work? What? Excited to hear about that one. Taronda, where are you? All right, let's try to set this up. Yeah, so that thing doesn't work novel unless you're streaming as well, which is cool if you're not. NP dog. Let me check this out with my mute in-game audio. Toronto gets stuck in the washing machine. Is there? Oh. Okay, let me call Novel first. Are you good, Novel? Okay, so let's set this up. I gotta set up. Are you doing cam or just voice? Let's find out. Let's start a voice call. You're fine with either. I can do both if you like. Depends if it works. No, it should work. I mean, I'll try video call first. My audio is probably fucked right now, so I gotta...
That's more on my end if things are going to work or not.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Hello. Can you hear me proper?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Nice. Instantly. Wow. What is technology?
It was meant to be.
Wow.
Okay, let me grab your cam. How did I used to do this? That's a good question.
I can't get you up to speed on Revyon pounding Sibelian, by the way. I missed out on that chapter.
Well, we can watch it together. on
My.
34. You look good, bro, man. You lost a bunch of weight.
Thank you. When was the last time you saw me?
I mean,
a while ago, ain't it?
Yeah. I mean, I've seen like pictures of you on Pornhub and stuff.
Yeah.
But,
are you one of my fans?
Oh yeah. I'm your only fan.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out how to not show my little preview. Show my camera.
Apparently, I'm a little bit loud.
Just
Apparently.
God damn it, dude.
Just whisper you to your chat like this.
Oh, is he loud? I can turn him down. That's not a problem. Much loud, much novel. Okay, 1 second. I can turn him down a bit. How's that? Say something novel?
Hello. This
that
is
might
me
be too
normally, and this is when I get really excited. Like, oh my god, have you seen that pounding?
Is that good? That should be good.
All right, cool. Now it's been a while. I'm actually really... You know how you do rough nights, right? Yeah, I had mine yesterday. It was not the smartest idea.
Are you hungover right
now? No, well,
yeah.
Today was rough, let me tell you like that, but I'm not hungover anymore. It was, those beers, man, they sneak up on you.
Oh, yeah, that's usually what I have. Beers.
Can't make him this quiet. Oh, man.
Can't make him this quiet? Touch louder needed now? Okay. Okay, there we go. I'm from 100 to 80 and now back to 90.
Okay. Hopefully.
Now, prayed that this works. At least this is what I used to do when I did all those past ones.
Mm-hmm.
Boop, 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 boop.
I get to actually play a little bit of WoW now while we talk. Hell yeah. Nice.
Should be able to do this.
me. Hi, everybody. Behold my beautiful living room. Wow.
This. And this.
I don't mind the laundry on the couch, by the way. I was not planning on having all of this in the camera.
Alright, cool. There we go. Everything's ready. You don't need to see me.
It's full screen, why not?
Hey, there you go. Hey. What's going on?
Hi, everybody. Welcome. Yeah. Okay, so here we got some laundry going on. We got some things that need to be shipped out. Yes.
Alrighty. I'll keep you, Wait, where are you?
Much older brother? They're calling me older than you? Wow.
Wait, how old are you?
36.
Yeah, we're close.
How old are you?
I'm 37.
See, I'm not the older one. What the heck? Kirby, Kirby is dead.
Shut up.
Would
Chad.
you like that?
You could be my daddy. Okay, let me make all the cams a little bigger. Alentia, do you prefer Nobble on top of me or beside me? Like, do you want bottom right or on top? I don't know where you're putting the chat. Wow, really? Nobody said anything about the Nobble on top of me thing? Okay.
Yeah, nah.
No, India was not an option.
Either or, you know.
I don't mind either or. Well, what do you guys prefer, chat? Do you want Nobble there or do you want them stacked? We are easygoing. You want like this? Or like this?
Noble seems like a top. I can switch, to be honest. It depends on who I'm with. Although I'm very jealous of your background.
Corners?
You look like you live in the TARDIS with those lights. That's so cool.
We worked very hard on those. They turned out pretty darn nice. There we go. Perfect. Okay. I don't want to take up too much real estate if we're going to, like, watch whatever, you know. Okay, we're good on volume. Everything's good. All right. You read the script I sent you, right?
Yeah. The well-prepared questions in advance. Yes.
Oh,
you
yeah.
totally did not send me a message yesterday like I haven't prepared anything.
Oh, no. That was more so if you wanted me to, because we literally never prepared anything in the past. Right? Like literally every time you came on, we just chatted about random shit and looked at videos. I didn't know if you wanted to, like, for your purposes, to do something more official, podcast style, or like interview style, or just podcast style.
It's our chats. That's all I want. Just chill. Talk.
Exactly. All right, so straight up, I stopped paying attention to WoW lore at the end of Shadowlands because it was very bad.
You kept going throughout Shadowlands.
Well, I fell off through Shadowlands, and by the end of it, I was completely depleted. So, you know,
Cheers.
I tried, like, I paid attention a bit in Dragonflight, but not, you know. Firax Evil, Iridikron or whatever his name is an ass and kind of spiraled into TWW. Alex Straza's around. Yeah. that's about it.
Things of what happened, yeah. So the Shadowlands situation was pretty disastrous on a lot of departments. I don't know if you saw, like, the sub numbers fly by, but they're lucky they had, like, Classic, because Shadowlands did a lot of damage. And in essence, what's happening with the story
Weren't those, like,
is
extrapolated numbers?
Yeah, like, they're not official numbers, yeah.
But, like, yeah, enough info, okay.
Yeah. But in essence, some are wondering, like, should Blizzard just retcon or forget about the Shadowlands? But there are certain story elements that are coming over, like Anduin's trauma, for example, from the War Within, deeply rooted in the Shadowlands. And not all things from the Shadowlands are bad. Like, you got stuff like Sire the Nepheus, or maybe even the first ones. There are concepts from the Shadowlands that were not totally bad. But stuff like the Jailer is definitely something that they kind of want to forget about, seemingly.
I can't imagine
you know,
why.
good reason. Exactly. So enter Dragonflight, and honestly, I think they moved mountains with Dragonflight because they came from so far behind with the Shadowlands.
Oh, hold up. Let me interrupt you a second. Did you like the Dragonflight lore? Did you think it was good?
I mean, good is out there. But compared to where they came from, I think that they've done a wonderful job, and I really enjoyed myself with Dragonflight. It definitely has things that I'm like, okay, that was just not good. But also parts that I'm like, wow, this is some of the best quests that you've done so far. There is a Blue Dragonflight quest line, which genuinely, no joke, no sarcasm, is one of the best quest lines that they've ever done.
The
It
Caligos
remembers
one
the
at the beginning?
past. Sorry?
The Caligos one at the beginning of the expansion? Or is there a separate
Middle
one?
of the expansion.
Middle, okay. I think I do remember something cool about some Blue Dragonflight stuff.
Yeah. Basically, you bring like the spirits of Melagos and Syndragos to rest, and you learn more about what the Dragonflight's been up to. And they talk about the past of the Blue Dragonflight, what they're currently doing, and they're setting up a future for them. But also in a way, which I thought was really cool, there was one dragon in there that's gone through a lot of storytelling and a lot of messed up things. And Caligos is like, hey, do you want to come back? And she just says like, nah, I don't want to. And I was like, this is so cool. For the first time, there's a character that's actively like, you know what? I've done my adventures. I don't want to come back. And it's just respected and it's done. It's very nicely. My major critique when it comes to the story of Dragonflight is that they lost the balance between epic moments and emotional moments. For me, both things need to happen for a good storytelling. So, for example, if you think back to Warcraft 3, where Thrall and Gromash took on Manoroth, and it was a really cool epic battle scene and explosions, and then Gromash goes like, Thrall, I freed myself. No, old friends, you freed all of us. And it's like, all right, that's pulling on the heartstrings right there. But it also had epic moments. So in Dragonflight, there was a lot of pulling on the heartstrings, but not a lot of epic moments that made me go like, I'm going to remember this. So that is my major critique when it comes to the story of Dragonflight.
Okay. What was exactly... Okay, so for me, I usually focus, like, the Blue Dragonflight quest, I remember some of it. I remember it being pretty cool, for sure. But a lot of, like... I guess a lot of like what I've focused on, probably also because like Race the World First, prep brain, you click a quest, auto turn in, move on, you know, you don't really understand what you're reading, you're just going because you're prepping 20 tunes and stuff like that. For me, it's just like a lot of the major story beats, like what's the overarching story of Dragonflight. I don't think the Blue Dragonflight was like directly part of the main story, right? That entire thing was about like Vault of the Incarnates, the 4 like evil dragons, Farak,
yeah, so
Eridicron,
Dragonflight, what happens is really weird. So Dragonflight has, they got this arc going on where, oh my god, these Primal Incarnates are free from prison. And last time that we dealt with them, we were like fully powered. We are now depowered. The aspects is like Deathwing is gone and we don't have our powers anymore. What do we do, right? And Dragonflight starts off with the idea of, okay, we're going to re-empower the aspects. And Alexstrasza thinks that if we just deal with the problems amongst the flights, then we get our powers back, right? That does not work. And then the story progresses, and you still deal with the problems, because what else are you going to do? And you're trying to figure out a way to deal with these Primal Incarnates. And part of it was for Caligos to bring, like, the family and the Blue Dragonflight back together. That whole family line for a Caligos works, because that's his whole deal, just not for the overarching story. And then you got the Bronze storyline with the Infinite Dragonflight. That's somebody's been built up. You got the Green Dragonflight with a new leader. Alexstrasza has been forgotten about for some reason. The Red Dragonflight got no story. And that's really weird, because near the end of the expansion, it kind of felt like, okay, we got the War of Incoming now. We need to wrap up these things and we need to quickly go. So what happens if you do the Emerald Dream? We quickly deal with Virak. Viranov is quickly on our side. Iridicron is quickly sent off because he's going to come back into the future. The dragons are now re-empowered for some reason. And Keeper Tear is back. Congratulations, you've done Dragonflight. Here's the next expansion. I'm like, that went really quick. What did we just do, huh?
Sounds like what they did with BFA and Ashara and Nazoth.
Oh, yeah. But
we don't talk about that.
That was like Nazoth being freed from his prison is dealt with in a patch that was ridiculous. 100%. So in that regard, like the pacing just took miles near the end of Dragonflight. Like we got place to go and we need these pieces to happen. Like for some reason, the aspects needed to be re-empowered. For some reason, Keeper Tear needed to come back. And in that regard, like if you just focus on the major beats, you're like, okay, what exactly did we just do? And people say like Dragonflight is a filler expansion or a filler storyline. And in that regard, they're not wrong. Like it's not connected to what we've done so far. It might be in the future. Like we definitely know that an Iridicron is going to come back, and there's like the storyline with Xel'Nath to place in the War Within. But the overarching beats, like the whole bringing back the aspects, hasn't come into play quite yet. And will it? Only time is going to tell.
Why do you think that is, though? Like, do you think that's like let's move outside of just WoW lore directly, right? Deducer's gone. Metzen's back. Like, do you think Do you think some of these factors played into the fact that of what you're saying, where it felt like a filler expansion? Do you think they had more potential plans for like, yeah, let's explore the dragon thing for another 2-3 expansions, and then Medson's like, nah, what the hell is this shit? I'm taking over. You know, like how do you feel about, like, do you think any of this stuff played into the kind of story beat change from Dragonflight to TWW?
I don't know. I can sit here and speculate. I've asked behind the scenes, like, was this the original thing that was planned? And the answer that I got was yes. But do they tell me the truth? I don't know. I don't know what their storyboards is and what their directions are. I can only explain and talk from a consumer point of view, like, this is how it comes across to me. I don't know the inner workings, so I don't even want to speculate about it because I don't know. The idea of Metzen coming in, sweeping the table, and is like, this is what we're going to do now, that's not the vibe I'm getting. From the interviews that I'm hearing from Metzen is that they were 10 months into development of The War Within when he showed up and he's like, hey, I want to join the party again. And then they started to spitball with him, and he came up with like 2 more expansion ideas, and they started to connect all of that. But they were already 10 months in development. That's quite extensive, right? So in that regard, I don't know. I really don't know. Does it have some role to play? I would be surprised if it didn't. Like, if you're a lead narrative designer, I believe that was the user's position, like the guy that's supposed to lead the story when they don't come back to the office. Yeah, that's a change in the guards, a change in shift, and I imagine change in design philosophies. But again, keyword is imagine, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, to me, you know, it's interesting because like you're putting out detail, like you're educating me on stuff. I mean, you always educate me on this stuff because you know better than anyone with lore. But you know, I mean, you and I have done I don't know, 10 of these, right? 15 of these. I don't know. We've talked a lot of lore stuff, and I've never been more disconnected from WoW lore outside of like retiring from raiding and stuff like that than I have, because Shadowlands was just a complete checkout. BFA was already kind of like, yeah, you know, I think the snowball started rolling down the hill for me when we just mentioned it a moment ago, the Ashara into N'Zoth in like 2 patches done, right? That was like, I don't know how I feel about this. That should have been like an entire expansion for N'Zoth and Black Empire and all that kind of stuff. They didn't do that. Then Shadowlands started. The biggest, baddest villain ever known to the universe just got introduced in 1 expansion and killed. Kind of hard to, you know. So by that time, I was already kind of like checked out with checked out. Then Dragonflight came out. You know, for sure, there's definitely a bit of bias because I was kind of like, I'm burned out with WoW, blah, blah, blah. So it's hard for me to like focus. But it didn't seem like there's anything that gripping. I didn't find the opening cinema. I know for them, it's like, it's the start of a new arc. And, you know, we're going to focus on like domestic issues back on Azeroth and all this stuff. And, you know, I get it from that perspective. And, you know, the cinematic was kind of like, it was, you know, CGI is always nice from Blizzard, but it wasn't anything like exciting when you compare that to like, I don't know, almost any of them, right? Like, I mean, BFA cinematic was crazy, right? You know, MOP cinematic was like playful but cool. Like, this one just didn't really do anything outside of it's like, it's dragons. That's cool. So I felt like there was like nothing really exciting, nor did it build up to anything by the time I kind of
still talk about the dragon one. Oh, I thought you already meant the War Within. Oh, okay, but it's the dragon, the climb in the tower one. Yeah,
yes,
gotcha.
Yes.
Okay,
The War Within, well, we'll move to the War Within in a bit. I just wanted to talk about Dragonflight and how you saw it, if it like led properly for you into the War Within. Like, did you feel like it was like a cohesive story, like leading into the War Within? Like,
no, not even
how did we even get to this? Like, there is a tie with it, right? Isn't it something to do with Eridicron and Xalatath at the end of Dragonflight that like started this whole thing?
Yeah, so for me at the time, like for me with Shadowlands, about halfway through it when they did the whole Elune reveal and they tried to connect Elune to the Burning of Teldrassil, I checked out. I was like, okay, what is happening here? Still kept an eye on it. For me, it was more like a break, and I'll see if I'm going to come back in. And I'm come back with Dragonflight on a very casual level. And most likely the War Within is going to do the same thing. But I kept in, you know, it's been my story for the last 20 years that I've been invested in, so I like to keep up to date with what's happening.
Sure.
The connection to what's happening, not so much. Like, the Shadowlands ended with Jailer defeated. You'll never know what's going to come next, because not even the Jailer knows for sure what's going to come next. There's not even a joke. He does not know. He imagined something. And then the rift just closed because reasons. And then Dragonflight happens because there was this hidden land in the mist that activated because the world is healing. And now we have the Primal Incarnates that are new. We got the War of the Scaleborn that is new. And new does not mean bad, but new does mean, okay, development of story. And then they go into the War Within, where you definitely get the feeling like, okay, after Legion, they dropped the sword into the world, and it was placed there with a purpose, with like, you know, we got story beats that we want to tell. And they didn't exactly pan out the way that they wanted to, let's be fair. And it kind of feels, again, it's a feel thing, that they want to go back to when they left the story, the sword in Silphus, and they want to tell the story that they wanted to tell. At least certain beats in there. So now you got the whole what sword thing, we're going back there. The connections build up is, in Dragonflight, there is Iridicron, Primal Incarnate of Earth, and he is very similar to Deathwing, except in the past he was never connected to the Void. They then made him connected to the Void.
Wait, it's similar to Deathwing how?
Deathwing is the primal aspect of Earth, and Iridicron is also Earth. And
Okay.
they've done a pretty cool book, which is called War of the Scaleborn. This is like a war 20,000 years ago. Again, it's a book, right? Would be great, but okay. 20,000 years ago, we find out that these primal incarnates, they are not down with what the Titans have done. Because they're like, ew, order, how dare you? We are primal incarnates, we do not obey order. And the Titans and the dragon aspects are connected to order, and they're like, yeah, you will. Otherwise, we'll make you. So a whole war played out, where the Incarnates were like, no, we won't. And they were like, yeah, you will. And Iridicron was like this master schemer, very similar to Deathwing, except he was better, because Deathwing had to cheat and use the Void to beat him. A whole storyline. Point being, that they defeated those Primal Incarnates. Now, 20,000 years later, they come back, and we find out that Iridicron is in league with Zolotov, the big bad of the War Within and beyond. And he's working together with her. And he has this trinket, which some way, somehow, he knew was hidden underneath the ground by Deathwing. He picks up the trinkets, and he uses the trinkets to suck out the corruption of Galagrond. Galagrond was like this big old proto-dragon that was corrupted, like the big threat
one of the
that the
OGs.
aspects took on. Yeah. Sucks out the corruption, hands over the trinket to Zolotov, gives us the, okay, when the Titans come back, I'll be back, and we'll finish this war. See ya. And that's basically the connection between Dragonflight and the War Within.
How do you feel about Xalatath cooked as the mastermind up to this point? Mastermind slash next Giga villain, etc.
It will very much depend on how it plays out, but so far I am very happy with her. Because she is... There's comparable to the Jailer, as in, okay, there's this big threat that's working in the background. However, the major difference is that the Jailer was given credit for everything, and Zolotov so far has been given credit for moments. So, for example, you remember Ragnaros, right? Like in the Blackrock Mountain? The reason Ragnaros was there was thanks to Zolotov. Or the Skardin in Grim Battle. The reason that they were there was thanks to Zolotov. And we know this from Legion, where they had like these scrolls attached to the weapon. So we know that she played these parts in the story, and then you start to wonder, what else has she done? She is way more charismatic than a Jailer. You don't have to guess what he's trying to say, not just because of the bass in his voice, but also because she actually tells a story instead of, haha, just wait for the next patch and you'll find out.
She's not a Disney villain as much.
Yeah. And you, at least it all comes down to taste in it. But me personally, I get pulled in with like, okay, you're giving me little teasers, little hints as what you're building up and what you're cooking. I'm down with it. But it also very much depends on execution, because, I mean, spoilers for... You've done the entire War Within so far, right?
Yes.
All right.
Wait,
so,
one second. Just, if this is not obvious, chat, there will be very heavy... I saw somebody get really mad on Twitter at Wowhead about this the other day. There's going to be very heavy spoilers for the War Within. Like, we're basically going to be talking about everything that's happened and speculating for the next. So, if you don't want to see that, probably see you in like an hour or something. You've been warned. All right, go ahead.
Good show. So what we see in like the confrontation so far with Zolotov is that she's untouchable, and she can make Illyria crawl on the ground, and she can disarm her with a snap of her fingers. Nobody can touch her. And yet Illyria is able to reach the Dark Heart and break it open. Is Zolotov believing her own hype, or is Illyria getting better, right? And then it breaks open, and Zolotov yells the classic lines of, this changes nothing, and then poof, she goes away. And it's like, what? Okay, did we just deal with the War Within? Are we over? Like, what's happening next? And in that regard, it all depends on what's going to come next and what level is she on, what is Zolotov. But so far, the mysteries as to what she is and what she wants to accomplish definitely hooking me in, yeah.
Yeah, I think I think, okay, so I think a pessimistic individual looks at Xalatath and goes, they weren't planning this all along. They just kind of pieced it together last second. And I think a hopeful person or like not a pessimistic person says, wow, they've been cooking this, masterfully since Legion or whatever. Do you think, like, what do you think? Have they been truly, like, do you think 8 years ago in Legion they were going, this is going to be our villain in 8 years from now, we're cooking here? Or were they kind of like, okay, we need some, like, way to pull all of these different things together because we kind of messed up with Shadowlands and stuff, so I guess, like, Xalatath kind of works? Like, let's explore that.
So this goes back to the idea of we're going to go back to the sword in Syllabus because the story that they tried to tell didn't work out.
Sure.
I think, again, I have no basis on this, but I think that they had certain story beats in mind. Think a master manipulator in the background that's been moving pieces, 20 years of storytelling Warcraft towards a certain destination. That can be a jailer if you do it poorly, which is, here's the jailer, we're not going to explain anything until the end, have fun. Or it could have been Xalatath. We got some scrolls, we got some things booked in there, and we're building up towards the idea of this big old war between light and void. Were they cooking this 8 years later? I mean, there were definitely building blocks to build upon Xalatath. Like, that's how they always done it. They tell a story, but they also build in little hooks that they can pull on in case they want to tell further story, right? So was it their intention 8 years ago? I have no idea, but was there possibility there? 100%. Because remember, in Battle for Azeroth, we released Xalatath from the Blade, and she literally tells us, we'll see each other again. See ya. That is a building block. Same with Azara that walks away from Nyalova for a full reason, but that is also a threat that they can pull on in the future. Like, that is something we can bring in. Yeah.
I'm very disappointed if we don't see Azara again. This is like one of, correct me if I'm wrong, but it's probably one of the only, and especially in recent times that they're introducing like a new major villain that isn't based on OG Warcraft lore, right? Like the Jailer, I don't think had like original story and Arthas days in Warcraft 3 and stuff like that. I don't think Xalatath did either, because they've kind of gone through a lot of the classic villains, right? Like we've gone through the Old Gods, we've gone through the Lich King, we've gone through Ashara, blah blah blah. So now it seems like they're starting to write new. Well, I mean, they started with the Jailer, didn't work out great, but they're kind of they're starting to kind of get into new villain writing and stuff. Do you agree with that? What do you think?
Well, that's, I think you're right, but it's a matter of, and this is something that I've been trying to wrap my noodle around, which is, where are they going to take this? Because right now they're building up this whole war between light and void, which is fine, which is then you're like, cool, we can do this with Xalatath and the light. But I would be very surprised that they close the door after these 3 expansions, that the final Titan is going to be the last one. So where do they want to go? Like, what do they want to do? And again, if we look at what they tried to do with the Shadowlands, which is introduce something beyond what we knew. So what we have is like these cosmic forces. Like you said, we've expelled the well that is the Burning Legion. We've expelled the well that is the Old Gods. But what if there was something before that, right? Like the first ones. Again, it's a concept that I personally don't think is bad. It's just very poorly executed. It is a concept that could work if they do it well.
Well, we got some Void Lord stuff with Valeria too, didn't we?
Yes, correct. Yeah. So the Void Lords are the ones who send out like the Old Gods, and the idea is, as the name implies, that the first ones came even earlier, like a force behind a force that's woven the threads of the Warcraft universe and destiny of man and blah blah blah, all that Shadowlands goodness. Potentially, like that is breaking open where they're gonna go next, because otherwise you're just gonna end up in the same cycles over and over and over again.
Burning Legion
I don't know.
3.0, let's go.
Exactly. Like, oh, here's the Burning Legion again. Here's the Old Gods again. I'm like, where do you want to take this storyline? Because at the same time, you can't. I mean, you can, but if you go too far away from the concepts that are known, you're going to alienate the audience that you have. Like people sometimes don't want change, and I can see this in Final Fantasy where people want to keep on partying with the Scions, and I can see this in WoW where people are like, don't kill off Khadgar. I like Khadgar. You're not allowed to kill off my favorites, and I'm like. Yeah, but those tragedy moments, those big moments, nobody is untouchable. That makes it interesting for me.
See, I completely agree with you, and I think FF14 is really bad about this. And I think I said the same thing, and again, spoiler territory now, chat. I said you've obviously done everything, right, novel, story-wise?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I said the same thing when Khadgar like died, quote unquote, at the beginning of the expansion. I was like, there's no. In my head, I was like, on stream, I was like, what? No way. In my head, I was like, there's no way he's dead, man. They don't. When was the last time they killed a major character in WoW, like Sorfang? And Swordfang was kind of like a Half-C and then Varian before that, right? Like, it takes them like 8 years to be like, okay, I mean, I get it, right? You can't just axe characters off left and right, sure. But I don't know. I think they need like a bit of gravity to their actions. And I feel like, when my feeling now coming back and starting to pay attention to lore and stuff and watching all the cinematics now and TWW and stuff, I get it. Part of what I'm going to say, the defense against this is that, yes, they are like, it's a PG game, PG company, whatever. Yeah. But I can't help, it's tough for me to get into like an adult theme or mindset or like the gravity of a situation when the way a lot of things are presented are very childish. Like the scene where Ilaria gets away from Zalatath, the Zalatos picture, everyone like, and she conjures up like a gut punch to her, and I'm like, what the hell is this? This is like the most childish shit I've ever seen. And then like jumps off, and it's very like Disney, Hollywoody to me, and I'm like, it's kind of hard for me to get into like Zalatath is this mastermind, super evil, and then like Ilaria's like, and I'm like, hey, I don't know, dude.
She actually, I had the freeze frame. She actually punches the Dark Heart, which I didn't realize, and I was like, oh, maybe she actually
the amulet
made like a fracture, and then with an arrow she finishes the job. I was like, huh. But yeah, that's presentation, I suppose, the gravitas of it. But then again, like, how did you feel when a variant got disenchanted, for example?
That was cool, but I feel like we haven't had stuff like that in a long time. I feel like
it's not the limitations of the game, it's just the way that they present it in, I suppose.
Yeah, because, and everybody memes around, like, which is why I was looking for that cinematic earlier. We don't have to watch it because we've kind of already talked about it, but like that's why I was
coming
like looking around for the
coming together as a family, yeah.
Yeah, like, family, and like we can do this together, like at the end of the Amir Drasil or whatever it was. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I get it. Like, they can't have, like, blood and guts everywhere and stuff. But, like, Varian was a great example of a way that they can present, like, an emotional, as you said, intense story beat death that isn't childish, but isn't, like, necessarily, like, filled with gore and that kind of stuff. And, like, stabbing a sword through someone's chest and whatever, right? And I just feel like you don't get that kind of stuff these days anymore.
But then I think about the War Within intro one with Anduin, where I'm like,
yeah,
it's a deep emotional moment,
sure.
And of course not going to be for everybody, as you mentioned. Like this is one of the first times actually trying this. If you compare this cutscene to previous ones, where it's like fighting, a battle, whatnot, this is very emotional. But man, the emotions on his face and the voice acting and the way the story is presented is insane to me. So well done.
Sure, yeah, I mean, I don't disagree with that. The cinematic was very good. I think the cinematic was a letdown for people that were expecting something like Pog hype action, right? Because it was a very slow, emotional thing. I thought it was really good. It was really well done. And just like, I mean, it's Blizzard, right? So our department carries like, just like all their cinematics, the CGI was amazing. Everything was like incredibly well done. The story beats of it were really emotional and cool too. But I mean, where else have we seen that in game except for that cinematic then? TWW, Dragonflight, Shadowlands. In Shadowlands, I think the only, for me, that I can remember at least, the only time I got like a touching story beat was the short with Uther and Arthas for Bastion.
Oh, right. Yeah.
That was the only time I was like, wow, that was badass, And that was, once again, calling back on like old lore. So, but anyways, yeah, like the Khadgar thing, like Khadgar dies. And he comes back, and it's just like, I don't know. Was it not predictable to you that Khadgar would come back and like Anduin gets his light back a bit? And I was like, oh, who didn't see this coming? Really?
Okay. So, like Khadgar not dead, I was okay. I down with. On the beta, we had like a cutscene where they were like, okay, to take a moment to remember Khadgar. I was like, oh snap, Khadgar actually bites the dust. We're doing Legion style intro. Dalaran destroyed. Khadgar gone. Sick. I'm on board.
No, he just respect to Rhett.
Yes. So then, the patch rolls around, and as they do it one day earlier on the US side. So of course YouTube is full of thumbnails that I'm like, oh, it's so annoying. So I see a thumbnail and I'm spoiled. I'm like, oh, there's something happening with Khadgar. I'm like, okay. But then the cutscene plays, and I'm like, oh, I did not see this happening. Khadgar is out of the crystals. Like, okay, I could see that one coming, and then he dies, and I was like, oh, are you actually giving us a proper death? Because everybody's speculating that he isn't dead. And then Anduin comes in and he resurrects him. I'm like, oh, oh, I didn't get that one. And somebody asked in the chat, like, is that truly Khadgar or is that Zolotov in disguise? And now Zolotov in disguise, the whole Dreadlord thing can always happen, right? Zolotov can literally be anyone. The reason why I'm like, let's not, is because they have now connected Anduin's connection to the light to this Khadgar moment. Imagine if he resurrected Zolotov all along. It would be hilarious and might push him off the edge, like, oh my god, I reconnected to the light to resurrect Zolotov.
That would be more badass than Khadgar. Like, I get it. I get what you're saying, but that would be a super, like, five-head gotcha moment, I think. Because that would add some real depth in adult writing to Anduin later, rather than, like, I got my light back, we're good. Like, further adult writing.
Yeah. Like I said, I think that they've taken the time for Anduin to reconnect. So for me, like I said, it all comes down to taste, ain't it? And I was really worried about the Anduin storyline, and so far they're doing it well because, you know, it's way heavier topics than what Blizzard normally deals with.
Sure.
And especially when it comes to like the trauma storyline, to see, you know, small steps. What do I do one step at a time, slowly but surely reconnecting? I thought it was pretty cool done. Visually, I would say like I would have wanted more than just putting his hand on. There's a little bit of a glow. I would like, you know, the whole bells and whistles, like like how we resurrect, you know,
like BFA cinematic kind of thing.
Yeah, exactly. Because people still think that Anduin in the Battle for Azeroth cutscene does like an AoE res. And then in the Chronicles, they say that is an AoE heal. But here he does a res. And I'm like, did he? I don't know. But same way that when Illyria shoots at Zolotov during the meeting, everybody's like, why are you so dumb? Why would you shoot at the queen in the middle of her speech? And it's like, you forget that she is currently constantly being assaulted by the Whispers of the Void. And I would like them to be more direct about it, I suppose, because sometimes it just doesn't land with people.
I honestly said the same thing. It didn't land with me. I was like, why would she just like, isn't she supposed to be like smart about this? Why would she just, you know, blow their cover and shoot at the queen because she gets like emo?
Yeah, well, imagine that there's like voices in her head going, kill, 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 you are worthless, you must kill, you let Dalaran be destroyed, kill them now.
Isn't that normal? I have those every morning, but I just don't cave into them yet.
All right. But the Khadgar being back thing, it's a matter of implementation. And I said this during beta times as well, where people were upset about Khadgar's death, and I'm like, it all depends on implementation and how they do it. Killing for the sake of killing, I'm not down with, but if it's like a variant death, yes, that is definitely story progression.
Do you think a major character should or is on pace to die this expansion? I mean, obviously,
Turellian. I don't know if you would consider him a major character, but I think Turellian is going to play
ish, kind of, right? I think he's going to play a bigger role, yeah.
Yeah, because I think it's going to like what my hope is, and I'm wondering if it's like a foolish hope, but my hope is that what we're seeing so far is we're pulling a Legion, right? It all starts off very death and destruction, and oh my god, the stakes are high, and then we just start mowing down whatever they throw in front of us, and we're doing it again. We start off with Dalaran destroyed, Khadgar dead, but then we're just mowing everything down. And what I'm hoping is that they're going to take the opportunity that they now have a free expansion lineup that everybody knows, that what we're doing right now does not mean anything, and that near the end of this one, Zolotov goes, oh, y'all thought you're having a wonderful adventure, well, by the way, Turellian is dead, so you're going to fall to the void. Oh, you thought you were reconnected to the light and dealing with this? Nah. You're going to fall. You're going to fall. You're going to fall. All your wars within. I was just toying with you, planning with you, playing with you, and the world is now dipped in darkness. Let's add a little time skip to it. 20 years later, good luck. Here's your midnight expansion. That is my hope.
That we waste our time for 2 years. Basically.
I mean, you still have to overcome and try to be the hero, right?
Yeah.
It's not wasted time if you enjoy what you're doing.
Okay, Trekkie. So
I mean, define, because there's also the comment like playing through expansions that mean nothing, but define meaning nothing. Isn't it the road that you take that is the worth it? Because at the end of the day, you're gonna win. Your character's not gonna be deleted. Does that mean it means nothing?
I was actually just trolling. Because so
I was also comment in chat for that. It's a genuine question. Yeah.
I don't think it's a waste of time. Like the way I see it right now, it's actually kind of funny. Well, the way I see it at least is it's almost like not literally this moment, but you know, in recent times, it's almost a mirror situation to what's happening with Final Fantasy XIV, right? They just finished their massive arc with Endwalker, right? Something that they built up arguably for years and years and years. It was well delivered. Everyone loved Shadowbringers. Most people like Endwalker, blah, blah, blah. WoW, at least self-claimed, or at least that's what Dinuser said. the jailer was the end of that arc, right? WoW was reaching the end of its like big arc with the jailer, and it's time for, you know, domestic duties back on Azeroth, and Dragonflight's launching, and it's the beginning of the arc. Let's just say, for argument's sake, Dragonflight was a bit of a filler expansion in some people's eyes, and the true arc in my eyes is now beginning. So you can't have, just like people are complaining about, there's a lot of complaints about the FF14 new expansion kind of like falling a bit flat. Obviously, from some people, it was because you can't, you know, they expect to ride a high from Shadowbringers every expansion. You're not going to have that. Same thing with WoW, right? You can't just start a new expansion and it's just like constant dopamine hit. You have to have time to develop characters and story. So even if what you're saying happens, and by the end of this expansion we have, you know, it's all Zalatath's like, haha, you're all idiots. Like, I was playing you for a fool for the past 2 years, a year and a half, whatever. It shouldn't be wasted, because during that time there could be extremely important story building elements and blocks. Because at some point this roller coaster needs to reach its peak and then come down, right? Probably sometime towards the end of next expansion, some shit's going to get crazy, right? And somehow it needs to cap off by the end of their trilogy. That's the way I see it, with Illidan coming
and what
back,
you
of course.
like the comparison that you make, though, like 100% this is inspired by Final Fantasy, and this is also why we're seeing a shift in WoW where they focus on the storytelling. They've noticed,
You think so?
clearly, I would be very surprised if not the case. Like, they've noticed clearly that people are willing to play an MMORPG for the story. That is why we're now seeing more story elements added, more ways of catching up on the story. However, Final Fantasy and WoW are not the same thing. Yes, they're MMORPGs, but completely different way of designing the game. And in WoW, it's always been the game first, gameplay first, story more like a cherry on top. And personally, I've always found it fine. Like, that's what WoW's strength is. And now what I'm hoping is that they're going to, like, my optimistic self says, like, okay, we're going to move to the part where it's going to be both, right? Like, cool storyline and you know, gameplay on the same level. But the difficulty is that over the years, they've not exactly considered an overarching storyline. Like, you can pretend to be Final Fantasy as much as you like. The stories are connected with the ending, but overall, they're like more self-contained expansions. And then over time, they're ripped apart as content is removed and whatnot. Currently, people ask, like, I want to experience the story in WoW. How do I begin? And I'm like, you can't do that in WoW, right? Whereas in Final Fantasy,
You start ARR.
yeah, you start ARR 600 hours later, and you might have finished Endwalker, and you got the complete experience. And that on its own also has the difficulty of now you need to convince someone to play 600 hours of Final Fantasy.
Yeah.
But at least they do get the full story. And this whole arc thing is difficult. Like, you're retroactively going to try to wrap it up, and they failed with the Jailer, as you said. They tried to connect the Jailer to it, and in one expansion, good luck, right?
There's no depth at all.
There's no depth. There's no, oh, where did this guy come from? He did these things, totally trust us. And in Zalatath, again, they're doing it with scrolls and whatnot, but it's slower. It's built up over time. You get to believe, like, this character. There are beings like a Locust Walker from Karesh, who is like, oh yeah, we know about Zalatath. You remember what happened to Karesh with Dimensius, and this is Burning Crusade lore. Yeah, she was connected to that. And it's like, oh. So you're slowly introducing us to the idea of, okay, what is Zalatath? What is she up to? And what has she been doing in the background? But again, it's happening retroactively. And I'm curious if it's the right call or not to try and be like, yeah, we're wrapping up 20 years of storytelling, even though during development, it seems to be more like, okay, we think 2 to 4 years in advance, right? There's a difference there.
Yeah. So you think Terralion probably bites the dust. Let's talk about Ilaria for a bit. Because I'm a little out. I personally am a little out to lunch with Ilaria's, let's say, history, right? I obviously know about her now because she's here, front and center. Another Windrunner sister, my favorite. We didn't have enough of that in the past. So what? I mean, I saw like a bit of her lore history with obviously the short that they put out with Terralion, you know, listening to the Void Whispers, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Do you want to talk a bit about her and like her leading into, like, her as a major character into this expansion? Why she's so pissed at Zalatath, why she hates the Void so much, and honestly, where you think, like, what her role in the story is going to be beyond this point.
Okay. If you're curious, there is a audio drama on YouTube called A 1,000-Year War.
Okay.
It's official, done by World of Warcraft. It's like 3 episodes. They're amazing. They're so cool. And it basically explains the history of Illyria and Terralion. It's a need-to-know basis. I'm surprised that they didn't do like a re-release of it, because it basically explains her background, and it's a wonderful listen. In essence, Illyria and Terrellian, they are old school heroes of the Alliance. They were part of the Alliance of Lordaeron all the way back when the Dark Portal opened up for the first time, right? So they stood there shoulder to shoulder fighting against the Orcish hordes. Then the horde came back, the Dark Portal reopened, and they made the call like, we need to step through because we need to stop them from going to different planets to bring the same damage to Azeroth as they done to others. We're going to make the sacrificial play. The Sons of Lothar, Khadgar, Kurdran, Dunnoff, Illyria, Terrellian, the statues in front of Stormwind, those people stepped through the Dark Portal and they made the play. They closed the Dark Portal on Draenor's side, and we had no idea if they were alive or not. So then for many years, the Dark Portal was closed until the Burning Crusade, where Illidan goes, oh, for 10,000 years, banished from my own homelands, blah, 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 now you dare to enter my domain. We went into Outlands, where these heroes were supposed to be, and we met Khadgar, we met Kurdran, we met Dunnoff. Only Illyria and Terrellian were nowhere to be found. Even their son, Arator, he was there looking for his parents. He had this vision about his dad who was dying on a planet, and no matter how hard he tried, he could not make the words that his dad was trying to say, but he could tell, like, daddy is dying, I need to find my parents. But nope, no Illyria, no Terrellian. Not until Warlords of Draenor. Warlords of Draenor, that many expansions, when we started to get like, oh, they remember Illyria and Terrellian. There was the garrison. In the garrison, there was the inn, and in the inn, rando NPCs would show up with quests. One of them had you go into the Shadow Moon burial grounds and look for like an arrow, look for some evidence on Illyria. You brought it back, and they were like, oh my god, you actually found some evidence on Illyria. That's so cool.
777,777.
Guys, why are you guys being annoying during this? I'm going to turn alerts off for now.
They love you.
But thank you,
Trojan
for the
Donkey, thank you very much for the 77.
I mean, to be fair, it makes sense. It was the 77. All right, one second. I'm going to turn the lights off, just so we're not interrupting the combo. Trojan, welcome back.
And accent is very Dutch, yeah, as Dutch as they come.
Very, very
Dutch. Draenor, we got a hint. Then with Legion, they actually came back. And as I said, like the audio drama explained a lot of what they happened. So what happened was, when they closed the Dark Portal, they were approached by aliens from space, the Army of the Light. You might remember that shiny golden dreadlord, Lofrection, from the Paladin Order Hall?
Yes, I do.
He was like, hey, want to join our army? And they were like, I don't know. And he was like, well, if you don't, then your son is going to die. And they were like, well, guess we have to. So they joined. And Terrellian met Zera, this Naru. Now, Illyria is already, you know, they're an elf, so they're long-lived. But Terrellian is only a human. And in the Twisted Nether, time doesn't really work the same as it does in Azeroth. So for us, they were gone for like 30 years. For them, it was thousands. So Terrellian has been kind of made, you know, immortal by the blessing of the lights. And he had a wonderful time with the Army of the Light. As you imagine, he's a paladin. He's like, yay, I can wield the lights. And Illyria, for a while, tried to do the same. And she was like, the light kind of sucks. The light doesn't do it for me. And she discovered that if she uses the Void, she can perma-kill demons. And she was like, score, I'm going to use the Void. But nah. Zera was like, no, that's naughty. And Terrellian was like, oh, man, I'd rather die than see you use the Void. And she was like, what the? I'm just trying to help. And she's like, well, guess I'm not using the Void. But then, at some point, she learns from Lofrection that the Locust Walker exists. And the Locust Walker is like this ethereal that's really good at wielding the Void. And Illyria was like, that's going to be my mentor. That's going to be my student. She takes like 500 years to find him because she wants to be able to take care of the demons, win this war, and secure the future for her family, right? That is her whole deal. She is the one who makes the sacrificial play for the greater good, right? So she finds the Locust Walker, convinces him to be taught by him. And she becomes really good at it, and almost does she dip completely into the Void and become the uber Void wielder that she was meant to be. Only then she receives a vision that Terrellian is in trouble. And I don't know if you've ever seen Avatar: The Last Airbender, but at that point, you drop everything, you go save your loved one. Her training wasn't complete quite yet, but she didn't care. So she goes to Terrellian, she saves him, and then Zera shows up, and Zera was the one who nearly converted Illidan, and then Illidan was like, I am my scars! Well, that Naru was really upset with Illyria, and it's like, what have you done? And so Lofrection and Terrellian, they beg Zera not to kill Illyria, and so she's imprisoned. And then we showed up in Legion, and we party hardy together. And we saw Illyria eat some more Void, and then eat like a Naru, and become really good at wielding the Void. And the reason why she hates Zolotov is because Zolotov tries to murder everybody. And Illyria does not like that. It's really weird. No, sorry. Like, Illyria is asked by Khadgar, her bestest buddy from the days of the Sons of Lothar, like, hey, you're really good at the Voids. there's something happening with like this dark heart and this void creature. Can you go and investigate? And Illyria finds out about Zolotov. She learns from her master, from the Locust Walker, like, oh yeah, Zolotov, the Mentions to All Devouring. She's the reason why we're ethereals. And she's like, oh no, do you think she wants to eat our planet too? And he's like, yeah, I think she's trying to bring Dementius. It's like, oh no, that's not good. So she tries to stop
Dementius
Zolotov.
Void Lord? Was that the Void Lord name?
Yeah. So this is a small retcon. In the Burning Crusade, there was a quest line where you joined the Ethereals and you took care of Dementius, right? And a lot of creatures back then were called Void Lords as well. If you open up the dungeon journal and you check like Akunai Crypts, there's literally like an enslaved Void Lord. But they've changed it a little bit. Like, you're not going to tell me that those are the beings who shut out the old gods, right? That doesn't make any sense. So I think that it is just a very small bit of them that they were able to manifest. Whereas the real thing is still out there, in the same case with Dementius. It is a small retcon, because the questline does say, like, oh, the Ethereals, like, millions of them are celebrating your victory, but whatever. So Karesh and the Ethereals and Dementius are all waiting. And that's kind of Illyria's storyline up to this point, where it's very much about... she is willing to do whatever it takes to get the job done. Similar to a different Windrunner that we know. And... to the question, like, what do I think is going to happen to her in the future? So far, her anchors, there's the cutscene in Ashkahet where she thinks back to, like, a Locust Walker and Trellian and Enduin and all that. So far, her anchors are the ones that are keeping her away from being completely taken over by the Void. Because currently, she's just constantly hearing the whispers of the Void, and she's holding it under control. But what if those anchors fall away? What if the vision of her son Arator, Trellian actually dying, what if that happens, right? Would she still be able to hold off the Void, or would she fall into darkness? And then we have the Nightborn Allied Race questline, where Illyria goes back home to the Sunwell, and she accidentally unleashes a whole bunch of Void at the Sunwell. We know that in the expansion 2, we're going to be dealing with like the elves coming back together. We're going to go back to the olden lands, maybe like a Quel'Thalas revamp. So what if the Sunwell is going to play a part in that regard? What if Illyria, who accidentally unleashed the Void at the Sunwell, what would happen if she goes there to do it on purpose, right? But that is, again, complete speculation.
Good. Now I know about Illyria. In depth. Yeah, even from a rating perspective, I can totally see a Illyria false corruption 7th of 9 boss of the raid. You gotta smack it out of her to bring her back. You know, from the
Sylvanas is totally gonna bring her back. Just giving you a heads up. Sylvanas is gonna be the one to
No way, you think Sylvanas is coming back? No.
Yeah.
Like
I would personally be very upset, but yeah, I think it does.
Oh, not like this. Isn't she like imprisoned to the Maw forever now?
Yeah, until she's done community service. Like, once she has set, like, the final soul free, she's free to go, right? That is her punishment. So, imagine that Azeroth is plunged in darkness. She is chilling in the Maw, so she's not affected. She peeks out and she's like, huh, that's weird. I didn't know Azeroth was so dark. And then she flies back in and she's like, what happened here? And then she, who has also dealt with the darkness in her heart, can bring her sister back to the light, redeeming her for what she did to Enduin.
I hate it, dude.
Yeah, me too, but I could see it happen.
Wait, what were the specifics of Sylvanas's community service? What did she have to do with the souls in the Maw?
So, in essence, there were like billions of souls sent to the Maw unjustly because, together with the jailer, they broke like the Arbiter. And her punishment has been that the Maw needs to be emptied out. She needs to send all those souls back to the Arbiter, and once that's done, she can go.
What if Illyria, like, quasi dies, and she's the last soul in the Maw that needs to get sorted, and it's Sylvanas that deals with it, and somehow brings her back from there? Disgusting.
Sylvanas the vote, yeah. I mean, it's all, at the end of the day, it's all speculation. Like, we don't know what the future's going to bring. They're definitely cooking up some storylines. But
we don't know Illidan's coming back, apparently.
Sorry?
We don't know Illidan's coming back, no? Didn't Metzen say he is?
I mean, Metzen said you're not prepared for what is to come, and people took that as, oh, it's talking directly to me! Illidan is coming back, let's go! Which could be a thing, but at the same time, we already knew that the Titans were going to come back, and that's where we left Illidan, so...
Yeah, I was going to say, like, there has to be... I mean, Illidan is basically just chilling with Sargeras in prison right now, right?
Yeah, so kicking him in the nuts.
So if Sargeras comes back, there has to be, obviously Big Daddy's coming back too.
Yeah, you'd imagine so. Yeah.
How's Sargeras?
I'm actually curious for you, by the way, for somebody who's been checked out. So for you, you've been experiencing the story of Dwarven so far. Does it not grab you at all?
No, I'm into it. I enjoy it more. Okay, so I think from a pure story perspective, it's certainly much more interesting than what was in Dragonflight. Even after talking to you now and catching up in Dragonflight felt like just a pit stop that, frankly, I didn't care for. That to me, and again, this could be completely wrong, but from a consumer perspective, right? From a guy that played the game for 19, 20 years now, blah, 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 was very involved with it. The way I saw Dragonflight is that they were trying to start something new. Something, whether it be internal or story, didn't really like pan out. And halfway through the expansion, they're just like, okay, we're not going in the direction we intended to go into for the next 2 to 3 expansions, whether it's Metzen or anything like that. And we're going to now tie what we have together with some of the other stuff we have together, and we're going to tie it into a brand new start of an experience, which is the War Within. This is what it felt like to me. Whether it was literally partway through the expansion, which is not true because we know they work on expansions ahead of time, or whether during that developmental process they scrapped a bunch of stuff and they're like, okay, well, we're kind of like already half committed to Dragonflight, but we need to get out of it, so this is how we're going to get out of it and all this kind of stuff. Iridikron, Xalatath, blah, blah, blah. Okay, here we are. The War Within. This is now the official, start line. This is what it felt like to me from a consumer perspective. And then from the purely naked eye, you couldn't help but feel like the way Metzen presented everything, Metzen's return, everything like that. Obviously, I'm not privy to the internals, but you couldn't help but feel like what you said earlier is that Metzen came in, he's like, what the hell is this shit? And just, swept the table off, and he's like, we're writing a trilogy right now.
For the record, I said the opposite, right? For the record, I said that people are saying that I'm so like, nah, he came in 10 months after development.
Sure, yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's easy to feel the way you mentioned, even if it's not the truth, right?
Yeah.
So from a writing perspective and the way, the intensity of, they obviously started the expansion with a bang, right? Right away, Dalaran, Khadgar dead, and you're like, oh my god, what's going on? This is crazy. And then they've developed some nice arcs with Anduin. He's getting his mojo back. He's getting his light boner back, and everything's.
Why you gotta call it his light boner? No, come on, man.
Because that's exactly what it is. Everything is presented in a story that I'm respectful of. You can't expect, I think if you're expecting any type of holy shit moment right now, I think that's unfair because we're at the basis building blocks of a new, arc, as we just discussed. I think we're not going to get anything. We're definitely going to have some probably cool story beats throughout this expansion, but I think in terms of holy crap moments, I don't think we're really going to get that till next expansion, right? When or the end of this expansion, something to be here's the real, evil explosion of what's going on. So I'm enjoying it. What I don't enjoy as much, and I don't know if it's because, I haven't really thought about it because we talked about the variant thing. What I don't enjoy as much is, I don't know if it's because it's changed over time or just I've now played a metric shit ton of other games and seen more adult themed games and storytelling and whatever. I don't know what it is, or a combination of all of the above. It's very hard for me to fully immerse myself in a villainous adult situation existed with Varian. We talked about this earlier, right? It doesn't have to be blood and guts and sword stabbing through the heart. Just like an epic death or more adult themes handled without kind of this cartoony Disney vibe that I get from a lot of stuff. I feel like a few they've gone a little too far into a Hollywood-y Disney epic lines moment direction, which they've always had, but the Xalatath scene where she punches her gut, but you said she punches the trinket. Mm-hmm. That kind of stuff is just kind of, I don't know, man. I think it's a little childish for me. That's all. I appreciate the storytelling, but the way that cutscenes are presented, I think more often than not, I wasn't going into them expecting to hate on them or something. That wasn't my goal. but I think every time I watched a lot of the cutscenes throughout the story so far, I like audibly like laughed or like scoffed. I'm like, come on, man. You know, like things like that, right?
Yeah.
Because there's just, I don't know. There's something that is just not the same intensity of storytelling as it was in Legion, or not not storytelling, but the way it's presented. Like the cutscenes are not as, I don't know, man. You had like Sorfang death, Varian death. You had all these like crazy moments, and I just feel like we haven't gotten something as adult since then, right? Even Khadgar's death, I felt like he didn't actually die, right? Like immediately I was like, wow, this is intense. But in my mind I was like, there's no way, just kill them off, man. They just don't do that anymore to me, you know?
Now that you mentioned it, I wonder if the response to the burning of Teldrassil is also part of the reason why we don't see it, because I think that is like one of the last major oh my god moments that we've had.
Yeah, true. Yeah, that was a while ago. And that was definitely like a more adult thing. The thing is, this game has adult themes, so I don't think the game in essence has gone towards, I mean, sure, there's things that aren't adult that, you know, people complain about on Twitter all the time, like there's a new back piece that are like fairy wings, and they're like, not in my World of Warcraft, and like screw off with that. Like, who cares? Like, let people, you know, transmog and stuff how they want. But there's certainly adult themes even in quest lines that you do. I mean, you go massacre creatures and like different humanoids and different factions. Like, there's definitely adult things going on in the game, but I feel like they've taken their foot off the gas a bit with their main storyline presentation, from being more, I'll just use the word again, like adult or mature themed. Yeah, I don't know. So, summary, I enjoy the story. I wish they would be a little more gritty in their presentation, for lack of a better word.
I'm trying to like visualize how it could be better. I understand what you're trying to say 100%. Like, yes, it feels punchy and throwing out some epic lines, and then we save the day and all that.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to put my finger on, like, what is the difference between Gul'dan, it says you're the king who died for nothing, and then for the Alliance. God, it was such a cool moment. But like I said, like the Enderman one.
Like with Gul'dan, you truly got the sense that he was just evil, like pure malicious evil, and that radiated through his actions, killing Varian, and like probably one of the most iconic scenes we've seen in World of Warcraft, right? And I don't know, I just feel like we're met with nothing but kind of like foo-foo one-liners and like
one-liners.
like Ilaria like getting away, you know, like in a real situation there, like Ilaria honestly should have died or been imprisoned in reality, right? Like she easily could have with Xal'atath's power, but she's like, no, let me get my one-liner in and gut punch, and then I'll heroically jump off the edge against an army of Nerubians that are trying to capture us and like get away. You're like, okay, right? Like it's just like constantly that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I write that off because again, it's with the mindset of what is to come.
Sure.
And it's like Illyria, you know, is there's a reason why Illyria is still around. There's a reason why Xal'atath, and this is something that's definitely woven into the storyline. Like that happens in the end campaign as well. Illyria literally says, we are at our strongest right now. She has given us the time to do this. She could have attacked any time, and she does it right now. So there's definitely the part about Xal'atath pulling the strings.
Yeah, for sure. I mean,
I feel the presentation thing. Yeah.
Like I said, and again, see, your comment here was towards the storytelling, and I don't have an issue with that right now. I don't think it's poor storytelling at the moment, and I do think we're in the baby steps that, with all due respect, they'd have to try really hard to mess up the beginning of this story arc, right? But I think they're doing a good job with it, and you know, it has me interested to be like, oh, what's going on next? Oh, you know, so what's going to happen? You know, what is Xal'atath's next move? That's the big question on my mind, right? Because she's clearly the puppet master, like you're saying. So it's not anything to do with the actual story beats. You might have some agreements, some disagreements with some of them. It's just the way it is literally presented in their cutscenes. I find a little lacking.
Yeah, I also saw somebody mention about player choice and player agency and whatnot. But I think that's partially how WoW does his story. Like, we are not the major hero. They tried it during
we're not the
Legion
warrior,
Battle for Azeroth,
basically.
but we're just observers. We're just people in the background with goofy transmog on. I use those butterfly wings on my priestess as transmog for the cutscenes. So whenever somebody dies or something epic happens, my character just stands in the background like, "Yep, I'm here on holiday. It's great."
That always has been a weird disconnect if you think about it. It's not something that ever bothered me, but Considering your player actions are what has saved Azeroth 500 times by now, the fact that you're just kind of like essentially non-existent, right, in the main lore development of the lore is a little weird if you think about it, right?
They're not our stories. Like, it's a different way of storytelling. Like in Final Fantasy, there is the hero of light, and they are what the world revolves around.
Sure.
Whereas for us, it's not our story. It's Jaina's story. It's Thrall's story. It's Anduin's story.
Right,
and we
right.
are the hero that shows up and helps out. And yes, we've done amazing, great things, but more often than not, they give the credit to them, not us. Like I said, like Battle for Azeroth Legion was more the exception to the rule. And even then, there was feedback as in, okay, cool, I'm the High Lord, but so is Sloot, and so is that person, and that person, and that person. We're all High Lords now. We're all Maul Walkers now. Everybody's special, so nobody's special. So it didn't really work out in that regard either.
But it works out in Final Fantasy. Everyone's the Warrior of Light, right? I think it's just a different audience because everyone is the Warrior of Light, right? You're playing on that solo fantasy, and I think Final Fantasy has a market and a player base that is much more into story and single player story and committed to that than World of Warcraft, like by bounds.
100%.
By
100%. But that's also like from the ground up. That is how the story's been designed. Like it's your journey to go through. You are, who you are in that storyline. And as you said, in WoW, it's more like the flavor, the setting. It's more about the gameplay where people come into WoW for. And they can change it, and they're making steps to change it. They're doing a lot for stay a while listens and click-throughs and more dialogue options and more cutscenes, and they definitely want to make the story more available to the player base.
Sure.
But the question is, does the player base want the story? And that's always been like chicken or the egg in it. Like you can offer something to people. Like does your audience know what they want before you give it to them? I would say.
You don't think the player base wants the WoW story?
Oh, I think that they do, but it's a matter of how do you present it, because this goes back into the whole quest dialogues and whatnot, and a bit more technical. And but in order to get the story of WoW from day one, is you read quest dialogue. But it's very muddied because your quest dialogue is not only used to convey the story, it's also to go and tell you to get 50 chicken butts and where you get those chicken butts. And not every quest box is equal in storytelling. So what happens is that you train your player base to go like click, 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 click. I need to get my quest. I need to get my things on. It is gameplay versus storytelling. So now questing is in order to get levels. Dungeons are not just to get the storyline. It's also to get your gear as quickly as you can. So people have got to go fast. You can't listen to the dialogue or check around because you got to go, right? Raiding, same thing. That is where the finale, the highlight happens of the fight. And meanwhile, you're going, beware, dodging, interrupting. And you're like, you're not paying attention to the voice lines. No, you're paying attention to the gameplay. So in that regard, they're making changes to make that better. So there's now follower dungeons. There's now recaps of your quest log. There's now, you can still click on your quest, but now the NPC will start talking to you and give you like a summary of what's happening. So they're making those steps. There's also going to be a solo raid option. So they're making steps to give it more availability, but they're only doing it just now. Like these are recent changes being added to the game. So that is more my mindset of, okay, they're making these changes in order for people to get into the story. And I had an interview recently where I asked them, like, okay, I love your idea of a solo raid where I can go in, I can get my story. Beautiful. Story mode raiding is the thing that I've always wanted. But they're only for the end boss, and with a week delay. Will you do more with it? Will we see the entire raid in a solo version? And they're like, we want to see how popular it is. They think it's going to be very popular, but they need to see, like, okay, what are the numbers, how it's going to do, and that's development time. So that is a matter of over time they're going to develop it. And I wonder how over time the player base is going to change. Because if you make the story more available, does that mean players will start to expect more story and will want more story? Is that how you train your player base? In a similar vein, how when they introduced the Dungeon Finder, people stopped talking to each other because you would just, queue with other people. In the same vein that I'm wondering, if you're going to add a solo raid mode, will people still be motivated to go into raiding and all that good stuff? So that's chicken and egg kind of thing.
That's an interesting topic. Because I mean that hits near and dear to me as well. With, I mean, you're absolutely right. I can't remember the last time. Usually during beta cycles, right? I'll spend a bit of time like reading quest text, etc. But it has always been go, go, go. Questing is a means to a numerical end. Raiding is a means to a numerical end. And only through catch-up sessions like this, or checking out like a video from you, or watching some trailers or something, do I then backtrack and catch up on lore. It's never in the moment. The only in the moment stuff I have and probably a little more than usual because I'm not Race to World First stuff anymore, has been this launch, right? Like watching the cinematics, reacting to the cinematics, and internalizing them. But even the questing now, it's just like, click on dude, blue on my mini map, go to blue on mini map, click yellow dots, go back, right? And like you kind of get the general beats of what's going on with the quest line if there's a bit of a longer quest line, like the one with there's a quest line in Isle of Dorn where you're helping, I think that's like an earthen with he has like memory loss or something.
Yeah. Oh, that quest line is, they needed to voice act that one. Oh,
yeah.
my heart.
So I zoomed through that quest line like I usually do, go, go, go. But because the quest line was well presented and long enough, I still got all the general beats of the story, right? And I was like, oh, that's a sad story. I didn't spend any time reading the quest text, but you got what was going on, right? I don't think there's... I wish there was more stories like that, right? Because a lot of the quests were just like, go kill 50 chicken butts, right?
Yeah.
A lot of filler stuff. And this, I don't know if you noticed, but at least in my opinion, this expansion, more than any other, all 11, except for, I guess, Classic. So let's say of all the other 9 expansions, barring this one, shortest main story, most amount of side quests in the zone I've ever seen.
100%.
By far.
On purpose.
Yes.
But as Chad is mentioning as well, with the delay, they actually got the time to explore the storyline. And I think that is 100% intentional. And I personally am very happy with these changes because they're trying to do best of both worlds. You don't want story, you just want to get to endgame. MSQ doesn't take you that long. You got your endgame done.
Wow.
Go play the game your way you want to.
Not really, right?
And
Because if you do just main story, you end up at level 75, 76 at the end of GIGACHAD. And then all of a sudden you have to go do, trust. Trust.
I mean, you need to level, but that is also done with like dells and dungeons and getting your gear on. It's more about not being stuck in an MSQ that's going to take you 50 hours to go through. Is more
sure, after you've already max leveled. I got you.
Yeah. Like leveling is going to take some time, but even then leveling has been made incredibly short. I think it takes like 5 or 6 hours to reach max level, which is just chill.
Especially with the dungeon stuff, but yeah.
Insanely quick. So in that regard, like you want to reach endgame, go for it. But if you want the lore, there is a million different side stories you could check out. Honestly, good storylines you can find there. There's a Puppet Master quest line in GIGACHAD, or indeed the memory loss one is beautifully done. It's one of my favorites that they've done recently. Hollowfall is chock full of interesting one. I don't know if you've done the orphan one with the girlie that wants to go kill the Cobus.
I've done every single quest.
That one is brilliant. So if you pay attention to it, it's there if you want to, but it's not necessary. Same with the Renown. They finally made the call to not put quest lines behind the Renown. Super smart. The rewards are behind the Renown are very early level. So in the development side of things, they are definitely recognizing the mistakes of the past. Like compare this to, pick your covenant and now you're stuck with it. You want to change? Spend half a year of your life in order to change your covenant because, we're not going to let you do that. And it's like, I like this vision a lot better.
Yeah, no, I agree. There is a bit of renown locking for Isle of Dorn, by the way, for like one quest line.
Really?
Yes.
Which one?
Let's open up Breeny's handy add-on. It is it's called A Star of Dorn. Renown 14, Renown 21, Renown 10, locked, Renown 8. I don't know if you have my stream open right now, but
Yeah.
So that one is Renown locked a bit.
Oh, I don't see them in the Renown window. Interesting. Like I'm looking at Council of Dornegal at 10 and 14. It doesn't say that there's a quest. It says show must go on.
Halifal and GIGACHAD apparently have Renown quests locked too, says Breeny, the guy who made this add-on.
Oh, okay.
There's also some time.
Oh, then I stand corrected.
Yeah, there's a couple of... there's not a massive amount, but there are some. And there's a bit of time gating with some of the Halifal ones too.
Oh, no, I'm not going to grind Renown after that. No. I'm not going to do that.
Yeah, you are. Speaking of which, I'm check my world quest.
No, I'm looking at the Renown window, and that's where my confusion comes from, because I don't see an actual quest line in the Renown window. But if it's there, then it's there, There's also a weekly quest in Hollowfall, which for the Seizoen achievement.
Yes.
Mm.
Yeah, I finished that one.
That's interesting.
That's the only one we said. Yeah, there's a couple. It's not a terribly huge amount.
But either way, long story short, I do recognize that they're making improvements when it comes to this. And Yeah, I'm curious how that's gonna evolve the player base and maybe change the expectations as to what people want out of WoW. Because, as you said, right now it's very much a gameplay focused, gotta go fast. Could we get an audience that's actually like you've always been into the story, up to Shadowlands? Oh, Shadowlands. But could more people be invested and be pulled in to be like, go check it out?
I think if that change happens, it's going to take a very long time, right? Because you're going for a critical, like, either mindset swap to a player base that's been doing this for 20 years, or you're trying to capture a new audience that's into story, like getting the FF people over, as an example, to attract them with that story. And to do that, I mean, I got pulled into FF, for instance, because everyone's like, man, the story's crazy. I played like Endwalker. Endwalker was coming out, right, in a few months, and I was like, I guess I'll do it. They're like, oh, the story's crazy, you got to do this. I think for that to happen with WoW, you're gonna have to see the results first for new players to be attracted to it. Like, I think we're gonna have to reach the end of this 3 expansion arc, have it be good, have it be something that people loud and talk about, and then have people be like, oh man, everyone's like hyping, like maybe I should go check it out. Like, what's going on with the story in World of Warcraft? And that's gonna take a while to cook if it does, right?
And the legacy of Shadowlands, like even to this day, like 4 years ago, and still almost every single stream that I do, we discuss the effects of the Shadowlands. It's insane, as well as and I'll hold on to this. Shadowlands did not fail because of the story; it failed because of gameplay. Story was just the second hit. It was the gameplay that got people to leave the game for. Yeah.
What do you think was so? Oh, because the Covenants.
Yeah.
Covenant specifically. Yeah. Yeah. Fair. How do you think? Wait, hold up. Let's back up a second. I don't want to like reopen up, but I did want to watch. I wanted to watch 2 cinematics with you. I wanted to watch.
Romantic.
I wanted to watch the Rule 30. No, I'm just kidding. I wanted to watch the. I wanted to watch because we mentioned it 5 times, and I should have done it while we were talking about it, and then we can move on to the next topic. The Ashkahet scene with Ilaria, where they narrowly escape, and the recent one with Anduin, because you mentioned that one a few times as well, with Anduin getting his light back. And then we can power up a bit about that for a second. Let me get these. They should be on.
There's Circle actually in Dornagal. Are people doing circles yet or not?
Yeah, there is.
Ah, snap. Okay.
Kind of this middle area, right?
All right.
I'd say that's the main area for a circle.
Yeah, no more circles in Dalaran. Aww.
Somebody has the video on hand. Let me know. Otherwise, I'll look it up right now. Thought I had it, but I don't.
What are you looking for? Sorry.
The gut punch one.
Ew. Ashkahet. Yeah, this one.
You got it.
Yeah. We have a timestamp though, because they put 2 together.
I think I got it.
All right.
Maybe. Yes. It's right here. Okay.
Cool.
Ready? Oh God, what is this transwalk? I'm already offended.
Oh, mine is worse.
I'm still wearing like questing green, so I guess shouldn't be one to talk. That part's cool. That part's well done.
I've seen you, Windrunner. Always alone. Pushing everyone away to embrace the hunt. Just like the monster you pretend not to be.
You're the only monster here.
Am I? You've slain hundreds to find me. Was that really all for Khadgar? Or is it just your nature to destroy? Come, Illyria.
The dark side.
Embrace who you truly are.
No kiss.
Just thinking the same thing.
I know who I am.
Run all you like. I'm coming for all of you.
Mother is muttering.
So, like, okay, so see, my beef with that was it had some cool moments with Xal'atath clearly being like, bro, I'm way stronger than you. Boom, bow gone. You know, like, that was a neat moment. The flashes to different people screaming her name, that was a neat moment. But, like the gut punch, clearly it was Xal'atath's intent, in my opinion. I know you say she's the puppet master, and she is the puppet master, but clear, like, at the end, she literally sent 2 little Nerubians to go and capture her, right? You're telling me that entire army couldn't capture Illyria, just chilling there and talking the whole time? And then, like, the gut punch was a little Disney, the I know who I am, right? Like, that to me was just, like, it's too playful for the gravity of the situation, I guess, is where I'm going with it. So to me, it felt like a little, like, corny, I guess. The end of it. So as I said, for me that was an example of I actually like where the story's going. I'm curious to see more. I'm curious to see Xal'atath's intentions. But those kind of beats to me are kind of like make my eyes roll a bit, right? And that's where I rein it back and I go, this is a rated T for teen game. It is what it is. It's never gonna get. But then I say that, and then you countered with correctly. Well, remember the Varian death, right? Not that Illyria should die here right now is what I'm saying, but like they can certainly present a situation that isn't as like, you know.
Yeah, but it's a
juvenile.
matter of it's a matter of dialogue, and it's a matter of they want to get certain story beats across. And as you mentioned, like, couldn't the army capture her? Yeah, but Xal'atath, that's the whole idea. Like, they could capture her whenever. Which, you know, that doesn't mean that they don't try to kill us. Like, Xal'atath has 100 million plans in mind that they do send out the Nerubians to attack. But I think it's also the callback to Illyria. There was like the cutscene where Xal'atath is like, I know your loneliness and whatnot, and Illyria has been isolating herself. She's been diving deeper into the void. So when she does the whole callback to those voices in her mind, like her anchors, and she's like, I know who I am. I'm not going to fall to your darkness. It's about the play between them. And while I guess the dialogue could be smoother, like better lines instead of just one-liners thrown at each other. Yeah, you've killed a lot, so you're bad. Everybody in WoW kills a lot. I mean, basically, it's the same thing that Sylvanas, because I was just rewatching. I was like, I thought about it as well. It's the same thing that Sylvanas throws at Anduin in Battle for Azeroth, where she tells him like, you speak about peace, but you're quick enough to make your blade bloody, and it's like, yeah, but Sylvanas, you started a war. What do you mean? What are you talking about? And here it's again like Xal'atath is like, oh, you know, I'm a monster, but you kill too. Is it all for Khadgar, or is it just who you are? And it's like, what are you talking about? Yeah, she's actively.
I mean, she's trying to get in her head, clearly, right? To like mess with her and
100%. Yeah. Yeah, and that's the same. Again, the same vein about why did she shoot at the queen? Yeah, it's 100% mind games. It's emotional, but apparently it doesn't come across properly. What is going on in that regard, and that's presentation.
1 second. Why is this like loading? So there we go. Thank you, Spencer. All right, hold that thought. Then let's watch this one too. And yeah, somebody asked earlier if I'm using Edge. Yes, I'm using Edge.
You know, Illyria, you mortals are the most wrathful creatures in existence. I've watched you break worlds, overthrow gods. Even the realm of death couldn't hold you. Your hunger for violence is insatiable. You lured us here, unleashed us upon the Nerubians, all to fuel the Black Blood's power. My power. This stops now. Your determination delights me. But I have risen from the ashes of countless empires. I have survived ordeals you cannot comprehend. You cannot kill me. I'm not aiming at you. This changes nothing! Khadgar! Oh no. No. I heard your voice. This can't be.
You did well. I knew you would stop her.
Stay with me, Khadgar. Don't let go.
Edgar. Did they just like forget that like 6 classes of res in this game? They could have just brought any of us over to Khadgar's body and saved him.
Yeah, just bring him back as a zombie, turn him into one of the knights, you know, easy.
Oh man, that'd be cool. So
I love that cutscene, man. Oh,
yeah, that cutscene's great, right? But so my gripe with that wasn't the end. The end was cool. I agree with what you said earlier, though. The end, the Anduin part could have been a little flashier. Although, on the contrary, it also makes sense, right? Because he's only kind of like barely getting it back now, right? This was the beginning of it, so maybe that's why we didn't see like a full like explosion of light and, you know, all this crazy stuff. That was cool. My beef again with kind of like the meh of it was the beginning. Xalatoth in the previous scene that we just watched just like snapped her bow out of her hands. So she let her load up an entire arrow and shoot on her during the cutscene, and then was like surprised that she got hit.
She was a little bit busy.
She was. I see. Like, to me, it's like first they portray Xalatoth as this like insanely OP figure, right? Ilaria can't even get near her. Ha ha ha. Bow. See ya. And then in this scene, all of a sudden, like, what, she just like loses her mastermind ability, her clairvoyance. Like, she lets her most important piece that she has on her, lets her get a clear shot to shatter her trinket, right? To free Khadgar, like, during this entire cutscene, and she's like, oh no, screw you, and then leaves, right? It's a little, yeah, to me, right?
I will say, like, okay, are you believing your own hype? But at the same time, as you just explained, every single time that Illyria has confronted Xalatoth, she has been doing nothing but crawling on the ground. Why would Xalatoth fear an Illyria? She shouldn't. In the middle of sucking out the powers from Beladar, so her hand's a little bit tied, she's like, you can shoot me, you're not going to kill me. And Illyria's like, I'm not going to shoot you. I, on my end, have gotten more to terms with where I am. I'm more clairvoyant in my mind, I'm more stable, I'm more anchored, I'm not, you know, I'm more control of the void. And Illyria is a prodigy void wielder. Like, that is why she's such a powerhouse against Xalatoth. And she's like, I'm not aiming for you, I'm aiming for the little trinket that you got there. So the punch that she did earlier, where I didn't catch it just a moment ago, but I think she actually fractures the Dark Heart when she punches Zolotov. Plays upon the idea of, okay, a little crack's been made. So you both have a Zolotov that's starting to believe her own hype, like I am untouchable, and you got an Illyria that's able to crack the Dark Heart. And at the end of the day, there's also the part about, yeah, this needs to happen, right? Zolotov can't be untouchable, and she isn't, because we also know that she has been once upon a time imprisoned within the blade. If she truly was this god amongst gods and nobody could touch her, then how did that happen, right?
I was just finding. I don't think it's cracked here. This is like right just before she turns around.
Okay.
It's like right before she turns around to get the arrow.
Oh, okay. Nah, that's all juicy and whatnot. Yeah, fair enough.
Like, I don't know. I just don't agree. Like, I don't agree with what some of you in chat are saying as well, where she's like, she's too absorbed in her own hype. I mean, she literally turns around and stares at her, aiming the bow. If she's supposed to be this giga mastermind, very clairvoyant puppet master, she should know that Illyria is either aiming at her head or aiming at one of the most important things she has, which is the trinket, right? And she just sits there and stares at her, and then she Pikachu faces when she actually
like you said, we just had a cutscene where she was able to disarm Illyria and make Illyria crawl. Why would she be worried about an Illyria?
Why would she let her do this in the first place? Why would she not just disarm her again?
Because she didn't think Illyria had it in her.
She thinks she's shooting
right?
paper mache arrows? Like I don't know.
Yeah, she's shooting like a magic arrow that can like change trajectory. Have you seen that movie where they do like the slinging with the gun and the bullets have like a trajectory? That's what she does. Like the arrow goes, bang.
I don't know if it changed direction there. They didn't really show it.
Look, it goes, it makes like a toot.
Is that the actual sound effect
Look at it in slow-mo.
No, I don't think it changes direction. No way, dude. Playback speed here. We'll go giga slow.
Oh, here we go. Yeah.
I have a problem with direction in the story. Well, that's what I said. Like I said, I think the story that's being told in this new expansion is fine. I like it. I'm into it. I want to find out more. I like Zalatath as a villain, certainly more than Jailer. Not that it's hard to do. I'm totally on board with it. I just think that there's unnecessary like juvenile one-liner Hollywood lines that they add sometimes.
I'm not saying you're wrong, by the way, just for the record, because
I got you.
You are 100% right. Like this happened because it needed to happen, but there are lore reasons you can give.
Right? You're right. It did change trajectory. You're right. It does a bit. And two, I think there's just inconsistencies that like, yes, like Noble mentioned, like you guys mentioned, you know, why is this the case? Sure, we can list off like 5 to 10 reasons why Zalatath here is, you know, brazen and like doesn't care about Illyria, and she's like, oh, she can't hurt me. But like, man, I don't know. Come on, dude. You're the giga mastermind who's been in the works for hundreds of years. You know, you're finally starting to reveal yourself to us and your plans, and you can't foresee that this still kind of powerful figure in front of you can do some damage. That's just my gripe with it.
And it's similar to
and you are correct, Noble. It did need to happen. Of course, at some point this stuff does need to happen, but it could have been presented a little less this way. That's all.
Yeah. But then it's difficult, ain't it? Like you're building up this powerhouse that can do whatever, and yet we need to find a way to overcome it. And someone mentioning like Illyria should have had like more of an arc of a power gain, but she had like, it's not a you know, she's reaching Super Saiyan 2. Like she's becoming more stable. Like in the background, she's become more connected to a Torellian, to her loved ones. Instead of trying to run away from those, she's actually embracing those around her that have become her strength. So she did have an arc where she's growing as a character. It's not out of nowhere that she's now more stable and clear of mind.
Sure.
Does that mean that she should be able to hit the Dark Heart as it does here? No. But that doesn't mean that there haven't been things happening. And then this part where Zolotov just yells really loudly and goes away makes you wonder why. Because you don't seem to be happy what's happening right now. Shouldn't you, I don't know, do something about it?
What do you mean? Zalatath?
Yeah, like she just goes away.
Like if she's so strong, why not like go crazy right now?
Yeah.
On them? Yeah. I don't know.
So, and that flows in line with what's happening there. And then for the question, like, what is Beladar? We do not know. All we really know is that it's not the tip of Sargeras' sword. That's all we really know about it. What is interesting to consider is that we have Zolotov here at the Priority of the Flame, sucking it out. Like it's all been pre-planned, right? Like at the beginning of the cutscene, there's like this really beautiful circle around it, like this part. Probably stream delay. But it kind of looks like there's a dark heart around the dark heart, which kind of makes me wonder, did Zolotov manipulate the Arafi to build up this Priory here? How much did she actually plan out for that?
Well, it's confirmed that this is not the tip of Sargeras' blade. I honestly thought it was going to be the first time. The first time I ever saw a zone preview of this, I was like, is that just the tip of the sword?
Everybody has been saying like that's the tip. At BlizzCon right away they were like, it's not the tip. And now it's also been story-wise, it's been woven into how it could not be the tip. So the idea is the Arafi are hanging out here down below 10 years ago, 20 years ago. And then the crystal is like light. And at some point the crystal goes dark. And Illyria and Enduin figure out that the day that Sargeras stabs the world is that when the crystal goes dark. Meaning the crystal was there before the sword was there.
Okay. Anyways, I just wanted to watch these. We should have done it when we first talked about it. I just want to watch these because it's easier to watch these and then get points across that we were talking about earlier, and like the way the scenes are presented and stuff. Everything after that and after the, I didn't think about it, but yeah, it is kind of weird that Zalatao's just like, oh no, I must flee, rather than like, I'm going to unleash my wrath upon you for what you did. Everything after that was great. I actually think, as much as I harp on Anduin and being dinky and stuff, I think he had a really good moment here. And I actually disagree with you that he needed that. As much as I love seeing like a moment, I actually think it makes sense that they didn't make him like explode in light, right? Because he's just trickling back in now, right? He's just starting to get it back.
Yeah, but I'm talking like I need the whole fireworks, but more like the sound effect that a paladin makes when they resurrect, like that very distinct that sound. It doesn't sound like that, but you know what I mean, right?
Yeah, the Hawk Tua,
yeah, the Hawk 2, spit on that thing. That's what I would like to have heard in the background, like an actual indicator, like, oh, he's throwing out a res right now, instead of just the light thing. That's all extra I needed just to have like confirmation on it.
Right, fair.
But the callback is beautiful, and Anduin, like genuinely, I'm hooked into the Anduin storyline. Like the previous one where he holds Farron's hand as they connect to the light, man, that fucking got to me. The small steps getting back to the light, yeah, hooked me hard.
The training montage. Yes, I remember. Yeah, I'm interested in Anduin's story. I made fun of him a bunch through the MSQ just because he kept like, he just like when he like got trapped with the Nerubians and stuff at the end of like the Ashke headquest, I'm like, oh man, not again, god damn it, Anduin. Like,
hi, Princess Anduin. Oh man, yeah, no, 100%. And it's like I know that people who saw the intro cutscene, like I'm not a fan of the whole man up thing, but I understand where it comes from. Like it's Warcraft is taking a different story direction with this, and it's not just smashing each other with a hammer. Like comparable in the past, Varian had to go through a lot of trauma as well. But what you see in game is that he just picks up a hammer or he picks up a sword and he goes swinging. Whereas in the books, he deals more with the emotional side. And in this case, actually focusing on that path of, okay, what happens to somebody like Anduin's Road? And again, this is a bit of the problem when it comes to Anduin's story, is that it's connected to the Shadowlands. Like people checked out with the Shadowlands. So like, what the heck are you talking about? And this is their intro cutscene. This is what they're using to promote people to play their game. And it's like, come play WoW. We know that you have trauma from the Shadowlands, but come play WoW. And it's like, okay, interesting. But again, I'm just very happy with the direction and the slowness that they've taken with it, the small steps. And even now, he's not over his trauma. Even though he's reconnected the light, he's still taking it one day at a time. Yeah, I like it.
I think that they have to, though, right? Because you can't build... like, I mean, I mentioned this earlier. You mentioned it earlier. You can't just, like, it takes time to cook, right? Straight up. You can't just start, like, this new, new-ish arc, right? They've linked Xalatath to a lot of different things, but you can't start basically this new arc and then just, in a year be like, okay, here's the big finale. Let's move on, because then you just get Jailer 2.0 on your hands, right? Xalatath can't just get here and then she dies.
Like,
who do you
like
think
I said,
is... Sorry, go ahead.
No, it's very much like what's going to come next, because so the War Within has been promoted bigly with everybody's War Within. So Magni with his I can't feel the touch of my kin anymore, and that's fixed. Anduin with his trauma from the Shadowlands, that's kind of been fixed and is reconnected with the light. Khadgar is back. Thrall apparently doesn't have anything anymore. It might be for the future. So the War Withins have been dealt with. And again, what I mentioned earlier is it depends on how it plays out in the future. Like, did we truly just take care of this in a patch? Is that how it's going to go? We're going to get a threat, deal with it in a patch, and move on? Or is it the long burner? Are they actually cooking? And that's only something time's going to tell.
I can't remember when was the last time we had, because WoW, as you said, has been very cyclical in terms of its story presentation. Here's an expansion. Here's the big baddie of the expansion. Next expansion, right? We had Illidan. We had Arthas. We had Garrosh. We had, so on and so. We had Deathwing, et cetera, et cetera. And then sometimes they amplified it, right? You have Ashara and then N'Zoth all in the same kind of patch expansion. I think Gul'dan maybe was one of the only notable villains that transcended multiple expansions, and it was only 2 that I can remember at least. I mean, arguably some kind of Sargeras, sorry, not Sargeras, Kil'jaeden returned too, but that's a little muddied. So yeah, I mean, this is probably going to be the first time that they do a multi-expansion villain, which means that who's going to be the villain of this expansion? Because it's not going to be Zal. There's no way to kill Zal'atath this expansion, do you think?
Nah, doubtful. I think there was done interviews where they were very much hinting at yeah, she's gonna stick around, and I would call them crazy if they get rid of Zal'atath already. No way. But it's a good question. Illyria? I don't think so. I got no clue. I got some ideas as to what patches and content we might see.
What do you think? Well, I mean, share that too. Yeah. Turalion, final boss of the expansion. Corrupted Turalion. He goes in.
We get
the
to kill
after
Turalion.
Illyria. What about this guy? When do we see him, do you think?
Sorry, this guy.
Iridikron.
Iridikron. Expansion 3, if we gotta believe his words. He was like, when the Titans come back, I'm gonna come back. And apparently the Titans are gonna come back in Expansion 3. So that would be him.
Do you not think... where does Sargeras fit into this then? Because he's a colossal figure as well. Who's gonna be who's gonna be the final boss of the trilogy?
Oh,
then?
I got ideas for Sargeras. Look, right. So back in Battle for Azeroth days, I had speculation going on. Right, I thought I was hooked into the WoW storytelling. So I thought Battle for Azeroth. We start off with a Battle for Azeroth, where it's gonna be Horde and Alliance fighting each other for dominance of the world. Battle for Azeroth, right? Then I thought, okay, Azerite, we need to heal the wounds. We need to save the spirit inside. It's gonna be the Battle for Azeroth in order to save the spirit. And then I thought Azeroth is going to wake up and we're going to have to battle with Azeroth, because then she's half corrupted. She's going to yoink that sword out of her back and be like, what have you done? And we're like, oh snap, we have to take on Azeroth now? Oh no. So what I'm thinking is Sargeras stabbed it in the back, right? And all these cosmic forces are trying to go for her now. So in Expansion 3, I'm thinking Azeroth's going to wake up, and we just done Midnight, where she's half corrupted and void and stuff, and she's half beautiful Titan stuff, and she's wow, completely insane. And then the Pantheon comes back, and she yoinks out that sword, and she's like, Sargeras, you left something! And then she just starts chasing him Looney Tunes style, and then the Titans just look at this happening, and it's young lovers, ain't it? And then we get the help out. And then we go off into space, and we get the fights in the Great Dark Beyond.
You think we're going... Okay. You think we're going back? Okay, what comes after that? The Void Lords, I guess?
Space. Warcraft Space.
Didn't we? We just had that. We just came back from space 2 years ago.
That was Shadowlands. That wasn't space. What?
What do you mean? We went to...
You mean Legion? Where did we went? What? What did we do?
Where did we face the jailer?
In the Shadowlands in Zereth Mortis.
Was that...
That wasn't space. That was not Zereth Mortis. That was a machine inside of the realm of death that was able to produce things like the Pantheon of Death and also create afterlives
we
as
also
many
went
as
to
they
Argus
needed.
too. We also went to Argus, didn't we?
Yeah, that was Legion, but that was only one planet. And we've been to different planets. Outland is also a different planet, but imagine a lot more different planets that you can freely visit. Imagine the cultures and the planets and the worlds that you could play on. It would be like Legion, but then a whole bunch of them, and not just fell and corrupted. There's Karesh out there, the world from the Ethereals, but there's also there were Warriors of the Past that were mentioned in Legion. We've seen in the Nighthold where they open up the astronomer space. We've seen a blue planet full with ice and a void planet and all kinds of planets we could visit. It would be great.
Yeah.
We would have planets to level in instead of just zones. Exactly.
I can't tell if you're being sarcastic or not. Isn't this what everyone hated about hopping around in the void, in the Death Realm and different planets, and everybody wanted to just come back. That was what they said with Dragonflight. They're like,
Yeah, but
we're
then they
returning to domestic
complained about
duties.
Dragonflight. Then we got Dragonflight. They got a stay-at-home story, and then that wasn't good because we got together as a family and everything was too nice. Here's the thing: nobody's ever gonna be happy.
That's true.
I'm just telling you what will make me happy, and what will make me happy is going to the Great Dark Beyond and see all these cultures and planets and shit that I've never seen before.
Okay, fair.
There you go.
So okay, well, hold up. I wanted to mention Sargeras as that was like at least in my mind, the last predictive topic. Unless you mentioned what you think is going to happen with Sargeras. How do you think we're going to tie in together? What's your prediction for Iridikron, Xalatath, and Sargeras all tying together story-wise by the end of this trilogy?
Oh, okay. So, in the Warcraft universe, there are these cosmic forces, right? So void and light and death and life and all that. And they're building up to the idea that these cosmic forces want to dominate the world. And they quite recently added a questline in which we go into the memory machine and we find out that inside of Azeroth, there's not just a Titan soul, there's something called a Prime Soul. And the Titans want this Prime Soul in order to turn the entire universe into order. And you might say, oh, that's completely new, but not really, sort of. Like in the past, there was just a Titan inside of it, and now they're going with like this whole Prime Soul thing. But it's a similar thing what the Jailer wanted to do. He wanted to claim the soul in order to like dominate the entire universe and make it new for him. The Titans wanted it in order to turn the entire universe into order. But then the question becomes, what does Xalatath want? And it could be that Xalatath is simply for the void, and that she just wants to plunge the universe into the void. But I think it would be more interesting if Xalatath is everything and nothing. That Xalatath is this agent that is just connected to all the domains of the void, and that she doesn't particularly care which one wins. And then in the case of Sargeras, what I would imagine is Sargeras, the whole reason why he did his Burning Legion thing is because he was afraid of a world dominated by the void. And in his mind, he was like, okay, if the void does it, it's just gonna eat everything. If I purge the universe, there's a chance they might come back. So, you know, let's roll those dice. Let's take the gamble. But according to all sources, Azeroth is the final Titan, the final soul. The demons have said this, the Titans have said this, so I'm going to assume that they're right. Which means that Sargeras has no reason to be afraid anymore. If Azeroth is the last one and we deal with whatever Azeroth is doing, then the whole reason why he formed the Burning Legion is no longer there, which means that he might become this whole champion of the Pantheon again. Like, imagine that they suck out the fell out of him, Illidan sits on his shoulder, like, strokes his beard, and like, who's a good Sargeras? And then Sargeras comes back and he's like, I'm ready to fight for good now, or for order, I should say. Because good or bad doesn't really come into play with these cosmic forces. They're more just, you know, we want everything to be order, and we want everything to be chaos. But the question is, what do we want? Ice cream. But I don't know what we want, because...
Delete Moonkins.
Because we are creatures in the domain of order, right? Like the Titans have ordered Azeroth, which gave life to the races that we play as. So while it might be cool to be part of the Void, we go crazy when we deal with the Void. That's why we need cloaks and stuff like that. Otherwise, we go mental and we go like everybody dies now. So what do we want? I don't know. Going back to the Shadowlands comparison, apparently they were like the first ones, and this whole system of, do we break this unjust universe and all that? Shatter the Warcraft universe apart and break the chains of oppression and the rules put into place? Maybe. It's a bit out there. I don't know if the player base would be down with it.
You think Sargeras is going to become a good guy? Man, it's a little disappointing if that happens. He was canonically one of the biggest, baddest, most powerful villains, right? And
and we sucked him into the seat of the Pantheon.
Yeah.
I took care of him.
I mean, maybe we fight him and turn him good after the fight. We beat the evil. We're the ones that beat the fell out of him.
Beat the devil out of him. Oh, I like that. I mean, alternatively, then with the question, like, okay, what is Sargeras still fighting for? That might be a thing.
Yeah.
But a long story short, like, they're building up the idea that one force should not be dominant. And what the Titans want is that they want everything to be orderly. Right. And they're definitely pushing towards the idea of, okay, that's not good either. Balance is what must be remaining. So I'm guessing that that's what we're going to go for. A stalemate. Nobody gets to have Azeroth, I guess. Maybe. I'm going to find out.
Wait, hold up. Back up a sec. What did you say about Azeroth being the last what? Azeroth's the last soul and Titan's not... Sargeras is not concerned about it. Why? I didn't catch that part. I caught that part right, but it didn't make sense to me.
The last expansion is called The Last Titan, if I remember right.
Sure.
And in Mr. Pandaria, there was a quest line where you got the heart of the Thunder King. You gave that heart to Rephion, he ate it, and he goes, "Oh, we have fallen. We must rebuild the final Titan. Do not forget." And then he was like, "Oh shit, they all forgot. What the fuck?" So that was our first hint. Then during Legion, all the demons started to yap about, "Oh, Azeroth is the final one. We're gonna claim her. We're gonna claim her. We're gonna..." And then we stopped them from doing that as well. But apparently she is the final one, the final Titan soul out there. Do we know this for sure? No, but apparently that's what they've been telling us. And so Sargeras, his whole motivation for creating the Burning Legion is because he feared that the Titan soul was going to be corrupted by the Void. Because if that would happen, he was told that the whole universe would just be devoured. And so he made his Burning Legion in order to purge the world of all these corrupted Titan souls. And in his mind, maybe life would reboot itself. But if Azeroth is the final soul, and she doesn't become corrupted, or we deal with her, then he has no reason for his whole, "Oh my god, I'm so scared right now."
Except for the Void still existing, period. But yeah. Also, is he not a Titan? What if he gets corrupted himself upon re-entering orbit?
That would go... Actually, that would go against the lores. They have established that a grown Titan can't be corrupted by the Void. That's why they shot out the old gods, actually. Actually, they can only go for souls in the world, since they're still vulnerable inside, actually.
Actually, I know that. It's good to know. Fair.
So that is established right now. So as it always goes, like lore is flexible, right? They can always change the rules. But that is what we have right now.
So if Noah Ridicron, so Xal'atath, Sargeras, Ridicron, probably players in expansion 3. What happens in 2? Where are we bridging in 2? Do you think new villain for 2 and we deal with it then, or something that's introduced already?
In 2, Illyria has fully fallen to the Voids. We go back to the Elven lands where we're going to see Quel'Thalas revamped, as well as the Draenei is going to get a new Shefrev somewhere on Azeroth, and we can fly those capitals, which is going to be great. With the world plunged into darkness, we're also going to have a bit of a time skip. So it's going to be like Cataclysm 3.0 and 2.0, and we're going to world revamp. No, I'm just spitballing. I have no idea. But, we're going to... You're asking me like what's going to happen. I got to throw out something. I don't know. It could be.
No, like you think it's plausible that they do another world revamp? Shadow style? Void style?
I would love to see it, right? Like,
but that means they would have to unrevamp it in 2 expansions, right? In theory. Assuming we deal with the Void, maybe we don't for 10 years. I don't know.
Unless we destroy Azeroth and we just say, GG, the planet is gone.
Bro. They did say that they want to take bigger risks with their writing and stuff.
And the logo with the Last Titan is the logo cracking open. So, but then you're gonna, like, in the same vein that Dalaran has been destroyed, you can still go to Legion Dalaran, right? Like, it's still there. It's a matter of keeping it contained in a time bubble.
We're going Marvel now.
But it's fair to say, like, okay, the Cataclysm revamp could just be used in the future, whereas... But then, in the same vein, like, you're not going to be leveling on Kesselgar. You're not going to be about Kesselgar like, oh my god, Xal'atath is just this threat. No, you're still stuck in that time period, so I guess the same would go for a Void Azeroth, right? Would just be your new leveling zones. But again, this is all speculation, like, pulled out of my bum, because I have no clue where we're going to go next. I know Midnight, and I know that we're going to go back to the Elven lands, to the Olden lands. Oh, one thing that might be interesting is in the intro scenario with like the Void Elves, we saw knife wielders of the past. So those that have wielded Xal'atath before, and we spoke about the Dark Idons, who then accidentally summoned Ragnaros and unleashed the darkness in Grim Battle. But there was a troll, who Xal'atath manipulated to make like blood sacrifices, and they brought back this big baddie. And that big baddie is buried underneath Zulaman. So if we're going to go back to the Elven lands, maybe Zulaman and this is also going to play a part.
Interesting.
She cracking. She cracking, and then there's a ring around it. Yeah.
Elven lands, Sunwell. Archimon killed Jaden 5.0.
No, they are gone.
Corrupted versions of them coming. I miss them so much, though.
No, that's fair. We gave them good farewells. Although Archimon may be up in the air. But it's it's interesting, honestly, where they want to go. Like, I don't even know how they want to play out the War of Inn, to be honest, because we got live lands as a possibility. We got the Arafi Empire as a possibility. We could go underwater as a possibility.
You mean for like major patches coming up?
Yeah, for the War of Inn. Yeah. So it's like it's anyone's guess. Like, how do they want to play it out? They got plenty of things cooking and building up. It's just a matter of how do they want to play it out, and then how are we gonna flow into midnight? For all I know, we're gonna be like at the end of War Within, like, yay, we did it, we fixed the War Within, and then Zolotov is like, yeah, but I got more for you, and then just that's how it goes. I don't know.
All right, interesting. All right, I think we meatily covered everything, but
how long have we been chatting? Damn.
2 hours and a half. Well, 2 hours. We started half an hour. Yeah, I know it's getting late for you. So I will ask then first, do you have any final thoughts for what's going on with the story right now? Not like predictions of where it's going to go, but like what are your feelings? What are your thoughts? How do you like it? I haven't even asked you how you like it. How do you like things compared to, well, okay, Shadowlands, yeah, but like where this recovery arc, so to speak, from Shadowlands, Dragonflight. How do you feel we're going?
I like Dragonflight for what it was. For me, it moved mountains compared to Shadowlands, because Shadowlands was just a massive burnout, right? So Dragonflight was like small steps back into it. It's like, oh, okay, I can see some of what you're cooking. That's kind of cool. The War Within, I'm waiting for the honeymoon phase to end, because right now, for me, I've got those blinders on, and I'm like, everything is awesome, everything is exciting. And I'm hard-pressed to find like major criticisms of the story so far. I think my major one that I have is that the Horde is underrepresented, or not represented at all. And the whole faction bit. I'm missing that part. Might be for the future, but for now, we got like Thrall, and that's about it. Beyond that, when I look at like what they're doing with the storyline, I can see the connections. I can see, like, okay, I can see the build-up. I can see the development of the characters. I can see what we're doing. The War Wins have been quickly resolved in the first patch, but then it's a matter of how is it going to go into the future, right? Like, is this just it, and we're just not going to be dealing with this anymore, or is it going to play a part? It's impossible to say. And I'm really hoping, because again, like, story is great, and I really love the development that they've been doing, again, with the stay a whiles, with the clicking on the dialogue, with giving people the time to actually explore it, the delves, the dungeons, the raids. Like, they're making big steps into the process of delivering the story. But now, as tomorrow is reset, we're going to be going into endgame, and that's where an expansion shines, in my opinion. How is the raid going to be? How is the Mythic Plus going to be? Delve so far on the alpha beta have not been able to grab me. Are they going to be better on live, or I'm going to be like, I've explored the story, I'm just going to go and chill, and I'm going to do, I'll drop in and out as I like. But at the same time, there's also strength for WoW these days. I don't need to play 24/7 anymore. I can just dip in, dip out, get what I want, and do something else, and not feel like I'm behind. So yeah, all in all, like I said, I really like the development that they're doing for the War Within and beyond. And I spoke with Chad about this a couple of times. Like, what would I want out of a WoW expansion to make me go like, oh my god, I'm losing my mind right now. But we got such a massive list that I'm like, okay, this is no longer realistic for one expansion. So what they're doing is what I think is really smart. It's just small quality of life updates that are going to lead to much better things, like the war bands, like the follower dungeons, like things that are just nice to have and just added to the game. Over time, those small changes are going to make WoW a much better experience. And time is going to tell how the story is going to go. For me, I loved the intro storyline. An 8 or a 9 for me. I am definitely hooked in. And I'm hoping that they're not going to fumble it, because there's a scary voice in the back of my mind that tells me, yeah, but you like Shadowlands start as well. And I'm like, yep, you're right. Most expansions I like to start. So we're going to see how it's going to go.
Jaded, just like the rest of us. That's the way I like my Warcraft lore fans. Okay, cool. Then to wrap up, if you don't mind, it's up to you. Just like we used to do, a bit of Q&A from chat. What do you think?
Of course.
Just a bit. All right, chat. If you guys have any lore questions for Lore Master Novel, especially, TWW related, since that's kind of the theme for Season 1 launch tomorrow, hit him up. I think he's in chat too, so you can just tag him. And that being the case, I mean, you can just pick him out if you like, or I can mediate. Doesn't matter to me. Why does Altath have so nice feet? Okay, let's skip over that one. Why is Alba so cute?
No. Let's talk about that. Why do they focus on her feet in the cutscenes is the better question. Like, I know that we've had orcish nipples in the past that were literally pierced, but why in my cutscenes are the Zalata feet floating?
Is this a positive or a negative for you?
Very positive, but still, why? These are artistic design choices that were made, and like, why? You can pick the questions, by the way. I think that is a better show.
You want me to do it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's see. Does Illidan come back when Sargeras does, do you think? And who won the 1v1 at the end of Legion between them?
I would imagine so. Like, if the Titans are going to come back, it makes sense that Illidan comes with, because he's had to see the Pantheon last that we saw him. Who won the 1v1? I mean, totally Illidan. He's been kicking Sargeras in the nuts ever since. Like, at last, there he is.
Would you think Khadgar dying and Anduin not getting his light back this quick would have been a better choice? Novel.
I love that moment, so not necessarily. It all depends on implementation. Could there have been a storyline in which Khadgar stayed dead and Anduin connected later? That could have worked. But I think that the moment where this happens, I really, really enjoyed this moment, not gonna lie. The Anduin no longer running away from it. It's at the same time, what we could also consider is that for the first time in forever, the end campaign was not time-gated. So how much time has actually been spent between the leveling and that end campaign? And I love it, don't get me wrong, please don't lock it up. But I spoke about this with my chat as well. Maybe they should give us more of a time indicator in the storyline. Like, how long have we been on Kezogar? How long until Anduin went down there and actually reconnected? Like, has it been a week, 2 weeks? Have we been here for half a year? It's not really clear.
Fair. Thoughts on there being an NPC named Shard of Gorabal that appears during Memories of Azeroth? It's the first mention of Gorabal in game.
Cool. I still need to dive into those memories. I also know that there's one that explains like the origin of the Kobus. I haven't checked them out yet because I'm saving the keys. But cool. Cool way of dropping little hints. Like, do I have anything massive to say about it? No. But I do love those little tidbits that you can find. Like, there's a lot that they've added. I don't want to make the comparison, but like you can explore the world and actually find like little shrines, little mementos, and they connect to the overarching story. Where instead of just getting the MSQ, you now have a whole package that comes together. So stuff like this, where they use it, is brilliant. Yeah. There's also, if you're interested, by the way, there's a you can get a transmog on the trading post. Equip that transmog, go to the Prophet in Silithus, and he will respond differently on what you're wearing. So there's weapons that are connected to Sargeras, and he's like, "Oh my god, why are you wearing that weapon? Do you want to kill us all?" And there's like a staff that was connected to Dementius once upon a time, and like Zolotov was mentioned as his like second in command or something. Some cool interactions that they put there as well.
You kind of already half answered, so you don't need to go crazy. But what do you think happened to Illidan? I mean, he's just chilling with Sargeras, right?
Yeah. I mean, we left him at the seat of the Pantheon with Sargeras there, and basically Illidan's arc was to put an end to the Legion. Like, that's why he was the anti-hero. That's why he signed up, and he always tried to do his own plans and whatnot. Didn't really work out for him, but, you know. And then he's been there, and what he's been doing is anybody's guess. Play poker, you know. I wanted to say something, and now I forgot. Oh, well. Yeah, that's it.
Oh, well. Do you think Thrall is finally back for good?
I mean, personally, I find myself on an opinion on that where not a lot of people align with it. Like, for me, people like Thrall and Khadgar and Jaina and characters that have like 50 pages on Wikipedia, they can retire, in my opinion. And I think that Thrall should have retired after the Cataclysm. But they keep bringing him back. So with Warlords, I like this fight with Garrosh, where you like disconnect from the elements. I think that is where they could have left his story, where he had to deal with that guild forever, and he had to be like a family man, no longer connected to the powerful elements that he was. But they keep pulling him back. And then he plays a part in Shadowlands, and then he plays a part in Battle for Azeroth, and he plays a part here, plays a part there. I would rather have other characters developed, because they're currently looking at the problem where the next generation sucks. And the next generation sucks because nobody knows the next generation. So, for example, Chandris Feathermoon now leads the Night Elves, or Tess Greymane now leads Gilneas. There's a council amongst the Horde, and yet Thrall is still the one constantly on the box art representing the Horde. And I know that people are like, without Thrall, there is no Warcraft. And I'm like, that's a problem. That means that you need to develop other characters in order to take that spot, in order to, you know, that doesn't mean that Thrall has to be killed off, mind you. They could just put him in the back and have him as an advisory role exactly as he does. I just don't need him constantly front and center. Like, remember Thrall, remember Jaina. Same with people that want a Medivh to come back into the storyline. And I'm like, I love the story of Medivh, but I love it because it's start, middle, and finish. It's over. It's done. He left with the beautiful words of, I'm going to take my place amongst the legends of the past. And his moral of the story was to teach the world it no longer needed guardians. in order to bring him back into the story, you kind of devalue what he built up back in the day. And it doesn't mean that I don't like the character. It's just sometimes it's okay for a character to have a dot at the end of the story, in my opinion.
How do you think?
So, sorry, long story short,
yeah,
is Thrall back for good? I don't know. But what I can say from history is that they can't let Thrall go. So I would imagine that he's just going to stick around.
Especially now that Medson's back. How do you think Kalia Menethil and the New Forsaken will relate to this trilogy?
Good question. And this kind of flows into the idea of I would like to see more about factions and faction pride. I'm very curious how a Forsaken looks at the world, or a Draenei, or a Worgen. And we don't really get that. Like, Sylvanas abandoned the Horde, and the Forsaken were left behind. And they're kind of like, okay, we got a council now, but how do the Forsaken see their place in the world, and why do they still carry on? For the longest time, they were literally there to serve Sylvanas in her quest for vengeance upon Arthas, and then she came back, and then, for the Dark Lady. But the Dark Lady is gone. So why are the Forsaken still around? And there are stories you can give. You can give them bonds to the Horde. You can give them a new purpose, a new way of resurrecting, because the Forsaken are dying out. They have no way of making more units, which is a bit of a problem. How could that flow into this arc? We do see the Arathi capable of resurrecting the Fallen with the lights, and we know that Kalia has been resurrected in the lights. That could be a connection, and that could be a way of keeping the Forsaken going. But it's also a matter of player reception and what are they willing to do. Because I know a lot of people do not enjoy Kalia Menethil in the position of leader of the Forsaken. And what they got right now, personally, I like Kalia and Lillian. I think that they're a good combo. But then will we see a Sylvanas return? Could we possibly see Sylvanas back in a leadership role? I personally would be mind blown if they do. But could they? Hard to say. But for now, a Forsaken Kalia storyline, I would connect it to the Arathi and diving into the whole resurrecting with the lights.
Cool. Two different people asked this, so I'll combine it in the same one. Basically, I would like to know Nobble's takes and theories on what the Black Blood is.
Blood of the Old Gods. People have pondered if there's like Azeroth influence in there. That I do not know, but as far as I'm aware, the Black Blood is just the term for the Blood of the Old Gods. And there's a theory, because we don't know why Sargeras' stab in the world started to darken the crystal, but there have been a couple of NPCs that make mention of like the Black Blood in relation to it. So in essence, the idea is Sargeras stabs the world and the crust starts to rumble and shake. And so the blood started to like get loose and started to infect the crystal. This is also mentioned when Zolotov starts to suck out the void from the crystal, and she goes like, ooh, your emotions and your war feeds the Black Blood. It feeds my power. That relates to something we've seen in the past, which is the Shah of Pandaria. As you might recall, Yasharaj was pulled out of the world, bits and pieces of him fell back onto the planet, infused the land, and our emotions fed that, and that became the Shah. Could it be that that is a similar thing happening right now? So the Blood of the Old Gods being fed with our negative emotions, it's infueling her power. But that's all, could it be, could it not be? Then there's also the Harnir with the Roots, who make mention of the Black Blood and the corruption that entails. And then the ascension of the Nerubians, who are using the Black Blood to become ascended and like hulking monstrosities and whatnot. But long story short, I think Black Blood is just Blood of the Old Gods, but a different term for it.
Okay. I'm not sure if this was a comment to something else, but it just says, well, I assume, do you think there's World Tree roots in Ashkahet?
Yes. So this is one of those most likely patch contents. So we've done the Shadowlands, right? In Dragonflight, we learn more about the Emerald Dream, and we also got books. There's a bunch of books that are added in Dragonflight. I'm actually surprised how many. I've been working on the full story of the War Within, and I'm constantly repeating myself, like, there's a book in Dragonflight that mentions Kezelgar for the first time, and there's a book that talks about blah, blah, blah. So there's another book. It is the Legend of Alunahir, and it's a legend about the time that the Titans are bringing order to the planet, they find the Old Gods, and the Titan Aeonar has a gift from her beloved Alun. It is the branch of Gahanir, a world tree, the first world tree, if I remember right. She plants it into the world. Amantul sees this, and he goes, "What have you done? You have infected my world with chaos!" And he rips out the world, and so Aeonar cries, because, there was a gift from Alun. But then she notices that, like, oh, there's roots over there. That's cool. Amantul didn't notice that. I noticed that. So the roots are there. Aeonar cried. And what's really cool, that if you fly down into Ashkahet and you pay attention, is that there are the roots, But you also notice that there's like oceanic leftovers. There's like coral, and there's like the trees that we saw in Nashatar. So I was kind of wondering, like, could it be that the tears of Aeonar, salty tears, would make like a salty lake, and that is like what's happening there? I don't know. But either way, there are routes there, and you can fly up. There's like this Emerald Dream Gateway kind of thing. If you fly up there, you fall asleep, and you get teleported down below. So I'm kind of thinking that's going to be a portal into the Lifelands. As we learned, the Emerald Dream is apparently like the ordered part of the domain of life. But go beyond that, you would actually go into the domain of life. And it's crazy, it's wild, it's nature and all that good stuff. It's connected to the goddess Elune and potentially other creatures. So yeah, roots, definitely. Thinking Lifelands and Treeway. Yeah.
Okay. Alba says, I was thinking the amulet was partly her connection to the world in some way, and she was forced to leave when it was shattered because she's much weaker without it. Thoughts?
Sorry, come again?
So with relation to the Salatath trinket getting shattered or cracked, and she fled, remember? We commented about that?
Yeah.
So the question was, well, the thought was, I was thinking the amulet was partly her connection to the world in some way, and she was forced to leave as a result of it being cracked because she's much weaker without it. What do you think?
I mean, she didn't have the trinket until Dragonflight, and before that we have put her in a body, and then she liberated herself from the blade. So not necessarily her connection to the world, but being weakened or, being in the middle of a massive magical explosion could definitely have done some damage, yeah. But then, it's the same argument. It is Zolotov. You're building her up as like this powerhouse, Okay.
This one was kind of answered, but what do you think is going to happen to the sword?
I'm thinking Azeroth is going to pull it out of her back in a very gruesome, sick moment. It's going to be like, hey, Sargeras, you forgot something, and then slice him up into little pieces.
Very rated T for teen. Is Anduin the old king that Prophet Velen saw in a vision leading us in a battle of light versus void?
Maybe. So what I thought with Legion, what I thought was the moral of the story is that Illidan taught us, visions and prophecies are bullshit. Because in the end dialogue with Velen, he's like, did you not foresee this, prophet? And then Velen goes, ha ha ha, prophecies. So dumb. Imagine being called the prophet. Would it be me? But apparently now we're going back to the idea of, oh yeah, Lightwielders can totally foresee the future, because in the Arathi Empire, there's the God Emperor of Man, and he is so good at foreseeing the future that not only do they let it happen, they also manipulate it and not let prophecies happen for the glory of the Empire. So we're going back to the idea of, okay, prophecies are a thing, and in the Velen short story, it's a really old one. He looks upon Anduin, and instead of just the boy, he sees a man, shiny armor. In the sky, there are the dragons, which might be why the dragons have been re-empowered, right? So that they could be there. The Naru, the Horde, the Alliance, the light and great things of the world. And then there's this massive darkness, and the prophet could not imagine any hope in this world, and yet the army charges towards it. That could be the Renilash, that could be the whole thing. And then, indeed, there was also a comic in which Old Man Anduin tells Velen, like, okay, it's time for the final battle. Maybe. I would say I think so, but maybe, yeah.
So you just indirectly answered somebody else's question. That was, what is Renilash? It keeps getting mentioned in Hallowfall.
Renilash is a prophecy of the final battle between light and void. It's why the Arathi traveled here. So the Emperor saw a vision like 10, 20 years ago he had a vision, and then he sent an expedition about 10, 20 years ago to go find Beledar. And they did, and they got teleported underground. And not only did they find Beledar, they're not only there for the crystal, they're also there to fight in the great old big battle between light and void. How is the battle going to play out? We do not know. Are they going to win? Well, there is a book, which I really like, because prophecies are kind of boring if you already know the ending. But one of the books mentions, light save us, the Emperor did not foresee our survival. And I'm like, oh, that's actually fucking sick. And they make mention of like the Titans being used to build walls, and the Harbinger, and the final star is going to be snuffed out, and then soldiers are going to lay down their spears, and the 1,000 years of sins of the Emperor will make him cry bloody tears. Renilash sounds really cool, not going to
lie. A Double question here from Garros. Haven't we been guided to a big goblin patch in The War Within? And number 2, Arathi Empire feels like more of an expansion theme than a patch. Maybe it's where we go after Titan, ?
Maybe. So the Arathi Empire is connected to the other side of Azeroth. The other side of Azeroth is something that's been speculated for many years, which is the idea that what we've seen of Azeroth so far is only half of it, and there's a whole other side of the planet that we have not met. You might wonder, how is that possible? Wouldn't it be, visible, and wouldn't those people interact with us? But it's a world with like cloaking mist and devices and storms and whatnot. There is a reason you can give to it. Could be a patch, definitely. It could be an expansion on its own. It's just a matter of, it's a possibility of going there in whatever shape or form it's going to take. Then the part about the goblin bits. Back at Battle for Azeroth, there was beta stuff hinted at Undermine, and Undermine is basically like the goblin capital. Imagine where all the sleazy dealers come together, and they got like hobgoblins walking around, and it's a capital for the goblins. Imagine for the moment that you got like the starting island, but then it's a capital, right? And I wanted it back in Battle for Azeroth, and I only got like the stupid dungeon, which wasn't great. So now what we're getting is Undermine has been mentioned by the goblins in the War Within, one of the side quests. We also got a short story with Monty Gaslow and Baron Noggenfogger. And they want to change the way the goblins do business, and they want to be more environmental friendly, and, they still want to make profit, but they want to do it without wrecking everything. Which obviously could lead to conflicts amongst the other cartels who are just like, yeah, but what about money? They could also bring Gallywix back into the picture, because Gallywix had this weird-ass cameo happening in the Shadowlands. Did he die? Did he teleport into the Shadowlands and just show up with the brokers? Like, we don't know. It was this random-ass cameo, never went anywhere. But it's definitely potential for a future story. Yeah.
Okay. It's not really directly lore related, but do you think Anduin is on an arc to introduce the next hero class?
I'd be down with that, to be honest. But then again, I'd be down for more hero classes. But something like, God, what could you do with Anduin? Like, he's not a paladin per se, but he definitely swings more a weapon than a priest does. So maybe like a combat medic or whatever. Maybe.
Do you think they could get a Hallowfall, the Veil in MOP treatment, changing the zone for a patch? Maybe the crystal explodes or changes or something.
That'd be cool. The crystal, by the way, like, we don't know what it is. Personally, I'm putting my money on it's a spaceship. So
Beladar,
in the grand, yeah, Beladar, the crystal. Yeah, I think it's the spaceship that brought Zolotov into Azeroth. Because it looks very similar to the Nagrand one with the Genedar. Also Beladar, Genedar, Oshugun, whatever. Names, spaceships, yeah.
Okay. I recall Resurrection lore-wise being ridiculously difficult. How come Anduin recently reconnected to the light where he was able to resurrect someone that easily?
That's what I mean with I wanted it to be more of a bit of a, impactful. Resurrection in the lore is incredibly rare. Like, we memed about it. But usually when we're dealing with Resurrection, you have something like Necromancy or Zombie or even Kalia in the light, right? A full-blown Resurrection is incredibly difficult. And I'm genuinely, I need to double-check the sources, but I think I only know about Anduin who's done it. He's resurrected his father, potentially. I think he did Jaina as well in, not that way, in Enough of War Crimes. And then now, Khadgar, we reconnects to the light. Now, how did he do it so easily? Anduin is a light prodigy. Similar to how Illyria has a void prodigy, Anduin has an extremely strong connection to the light. That's why Velen is like, oh my god, you are so cool. So that Anduin can do these things under the light of Beladar, reconnected to it, it's not out of this world, but it is incredibly rare to see it happen. Yeah. And that is to say, even if it is a full-on rest, because it doesn't specifically state it, but I would say visually with like the whole hand falling to the ground, I would say like, yeah, that's a rest right there.
This one's not directly lore related, I guess, so take it how you will, but somebody asked, what's our power level compared to main story characters like Khadgar, Ilaria, etc.? Since we can just go kill these threats with 25 of us, are we about equal to their power? If
power
we had
levels
a
are
raid, could we do
bullshit.
it? Sorry?
Power levels are bullshit in Warcraft.
Yeah.
Like power level, we are as powerful as the story requires us to be. And at some point we could go toe-to-toe with something like an Argus, and then at other times we are being felled by the local bear in the forest.
Yeah.
Power levels are not a thing. And it's in the same vein of we are more like the backup characters for the story of Jaina. They have somewhat of a power level, but even then the power of friendship can do a lot.
This one was kind of answered already. Do you think eventually Blizzard ties the sword and gem in Hallowfall? But you said that was confirmed that they're not related. Well, not like literally physically related.
I mean, it's confirmed that the crystal is not the sword. But for all we know, the sword did do something with it. But people have also mentioned like Silphus is nowhere near Hollowfall, so how could it be the sword, right? I've heard the idea that Sargeras stabbed Kafun on purpose to get the blood of the old gods there. That's another thing, by the way. People have been wondering, like, how is the blood coalescing specifically at this location? Like, are there old gods nearby? How did the blood get through the crust? And those things, I have no answers for. Magic.
Do you think we'll see, and somebody else asked something similar about Bane, do you think we'll see more characters from the Horde side, or is Thrall just going to be a one-man Horde army representation?
Yes, please, Blizzard. You got more Horde characters, a lot more. Not just Thrall and alternate Thrall. You can bring in more characters. I would love to see them.
This one I already answered. Valen's vision of the final battle of Light and Shadows are coming true. Unless you want to add something else to that, we can go to next.
No, maybe.
Okay. Who do you think takes up the mantle of Guardian if Khadgar dies?
I think that like Khadgar is not the Guardian, and this flows back into the storyline of do we still need a Guardian? So Medivh's story arc back in Warcraft 3 was to teach the world you no longer need a Guardian. At that point, the Guardian had like protected the world for like thousands of years, but they also got corrupted. They opened up the Dark Portal and they brought the Horde in. And from that we learned like, oh snap, this defense system that we have is not invaluable. And Medivh went around fixing the mistakes of the past. Khadgar, very specifically in his Legion episodes, refuses to embrace the powers of the Guardian because he knows the lessons of his mentor. But it does not mean that he doesn't act like a Guardian, right? Like Zolotov calls him the Guardian, he has the staff of the Guardian, he walks and talks like a duck. But specifically, he did not grab those powers, and I appreciate Blizzard tremendously for doing so, because this keeps the Medivh story arc from Warcraft 3 intact. And again, I think that having a story arc where you teach the world that it no longer needs a Guardian, to keep that intact and be like, yeah, we need to go forward, is a lot more valuable than going back on it. That does not mean that I don't like the Guardian story arc, but I like it for what it is, right? In a similar vein that I'm not happy that the Dragon aspects are just Dragon aspects again. I thought that it was way more interesting to find out what life was like for the Dragon aspects when they had to work together with mortals to still maintain the domains, instead of, oh, for some reason the tree blessed them and now they're aspects again. But it devalues what they did with the Cataclysm. And so I'm more of a fan of building upon what you got rather than reversing the clock and redoing things.
Okay. Do we ever see Sire Denathrius again?
Probably. Denathrius was a favorite.
If Khadgar was trapped in Xalatoth's trinket, then what is the Guardian NPC flying around in Hallowfall?
I think people are mentioning there's like a reference to Baldur's Gate. I have no idea.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, in like Baldur's Gate 3, the things.
A request for you for the future. Can you please ask him to do another video explaining the Arathi timeline? I thought they were long gone up top, but the game now makes it sound like they're just chilling on top of the world somewhere.
I did one yesterday. It's up. It's called Arathi and Hollowfall. How? ? So it's yesterday released.
Okay.
We need some wait music.
Just reading through.
Oh, look at the Harnier, by the way. That needs to be an allied race, man. Oh.
Any chances to get more patches, in your opinion, related to the Black Empire and Nyalotha? Or is that Dunzo after N'Zoth was?
It seems to be Dunzo. But it depends. But this flows into a similar answer. Like, for me, what they've done with N'Zoth is beyond ridiculous. An old god released from the prison felt like a wet fart. I think you and I spoke about it back in the day. And then we deal with it in a patch. Ridiculous. What do you mean? There's an old god out of their prison. Since the days of the Titans, that didn't happen. And they infect 2 zones, and that's it. GG. Awful. However, I think personally it's worse to go back on it again. Because then you just reverse the clock. Like, nah, you made your bet, and now you got to deal with it. So I don't necessarily need them to bring back the old gods and Nyalotha as we did to just do it over again. I want them to do what they're doing right now, which is use what they've done and create more story. So they're using the defeat of the old gods in order to empower the Nerubians, in order to empower Zolotov and build future storylines. I want to see the next big thing. I want to go beyond Nyalova. I want to go into the Void Lord domain. I want Zolotov not to be an old god. I want her to be the next big thing. I'm over the old gods. Like, one thing that could be cool is if we like bring the old gods back, but then I want them to come back as one single unit, like in the Power Rangers. And you got like Kafun could be the eyeballs, and then Yaksharon could be the mouth, and Yasharaj could be like the brain, and then Zolotov can control them all, and it become like one uber old god. That would be kind of cool. But beyond that, I don't necessarily need them to bring back the old gods as they were.
All right. What is your opinion on Farron becoming the next Queen of Stormwind and her hinted past of being the daughter of the Emperor of the Arathi Empire?
So Farron as the Queen of Stormwind and connected to Anduin, that's one of the first things that people mentioned. But I also remember when Anduin was hanging out with Talia, the people were like, okay, he's gonna marry Talia, and then he was hanging out with Kalia, and he was like gonna marry Kalia, and he was hanging out with Auntie Jaina, and then he was gonna marry Auntie Jaina. So I see a pattern there, which is if a character interacts with another one, they get shipped together, and that's fine. In the case of Farron connected to the Emperor is interesting, because Farron has the Lothar name, and Anduin Lothar on our side of the world was this big old hero, had this connection to Thoradin of Arator, and Thoradin was like the very first Emperor of the humans, and due to that blood connection, he could call upon the aid of the High Elves. And now we find out that Farron is also a Lothar, but they're like very distant related to each other. And then the idea is that the Emperor on the throne in the Arathi Empire would also be of the line of Thoradin of Arator. Interesting. Be kind of cool, to be honest. But then, that'd actually be really cool. Because, in essence, what Farron says about her bloodline is that, don't treat me like royalty. Oh! One thing that would go against it is that Farron says that her family hasn't exactly done great in the Empire. And there's also the book of Arathi cinnamons, whatever. It's like basically sayings amongst the Arathi. And one of them is Lothar's Landing, that if you do a Lothar's Landing, you got like a 50-50 shot at doing it right, but usually it's kind of shit. So all these hints are hinting at the idea that Farron's family line is not exactly doing great amongst the Empire. So what I was thinking was that Farron indeed has like that Lothar bloodline connection, and that the Emperor is pretending to be a Lothar bloodline connection and is keeping them under his thumb, right? Like, I can see visions of the future, blah, blah, blah. And so he's messing with the Lothar bloodline. So when we come back, we got to be like, hey, what are you doing? Because if they were, like, if she was like the princess or whatever, then how would he still be Emperor? How can you be the princess of the Emperor of the Arathi Empire, who is apparently this big boss that can send out expeditions, but also have a family that hasn't had a lot of success lately?
Yeah, chat.
Should
Should we expect, you mentioned this one already, should we expect WoW 2 after the last Titan expansion with new characters and a complete revamp of the world?
Anyone's guess. But I wonder if like a WoW 2.0 is worth the investment on the current market. I don't know. Like, is the current audience looking for a new MMORPG? Or is Blizzard, in a business sense, way smarter off just repackaging and reselling the stuff that they've done in the past, as they're doing right now? A Plunderstorm, a Season of Discovery, a Mr. Pandaria remix. I think Blizzard would be crazy to take the risk of a new MMORPG compared to what they can do right now, which is just repurposing and reselling. And it might sound negative, but I genuinely enjoyed the crap out of Season of Discovery and remix and Plunderstorm. So not bad. It's just, where do you make these choices? Me as a consumer, I would love for Warcraft 4 before we go into WoW 2. Give me an RTS where they can build up new stuff and then go into WoW 2. But that is purely from a consumer point of view. As well as, like, what would WoW 2.0 look like? Because I often wonder, are we looking for WoW 2.0? Or are we looking for the idea of going back 10 years in time, 20 years in time to when I was a teenager and played WoW for the first time? Because they can't sell me a time machine, unfortunately.
Yeah, I that's always been an interesting topic. I don't think the WoW 2 thing that people mention, and sometimes people just want an engine revamp. It's nothing more than just like, I want, like, you know, Unreal Engine 5 on WoW or something like that. That's always been an interesting topic, and one that doesn't really have a correct answer because there's such a wide fan base that, as you said, feeding off nostalgia, want new graphics, just hate WoW and want something what that isn't the current WoW, you know, things like that. Did Bane and Anduin get in a fight or something? Weren't they friends back in the Priest Order Hall?
Bane and Anduin? Yeah, why would they?
I don't know.
As far as I know, Bane just hasn't done a whole lot. But I think he and Anduin are still friendly. It's just Anduin has been in a self-imposed exile after the Shadowlands and trying to murder everybody.
Do you think, well, you mentioned this, but I guess to nail it home, do you think that this expansion is most focused on the Alliance on purpose and Midnight will be more about Horde?
Nah, I think, and this is something, back in the Alpha Beta, there was a dialogue box from Illyria who said something in the direction of, like the Earthen coming together, so too must we come together. No more Alliance, no more Horde, we're in this together. Feedback from people was like, what do you mean no more Alliance, no more Horde? I like my faction, what are you talking about? And they removed that dialogue, so it's no longer a thing. But it does make me wonder where the mind is at. So I pulled it on Twitter. I asked people, like, okay, factions, faction war, is it still your jam? Or you're like, nah, I'm good. It was 50-50, which blew my mind. Because if in my mind, 5 years ago, 70% would have been for the faction war and 30% for, like, it's good as it is. But it's also a matter of how the community develops itself. And a lot of people are just done with the faction war and with all that good stuff. Personally, as I mentioned before, I don't necessarily need to be bashing each other's brains in. I think that's something beyond faction pride. Faction pride goes beyond not being the opposite faction. But I want to know what these factions are like in the world today. And I think choices like making Gilneas open to both factions or making the new Night Elf World Tree open to both factions, I think that those choices, capital cities that are parts to the factions amongst the Alliance or the factions amongst the Horde, because potentially Quel'Thalas open to both sides, right? I think those lines should not be crossed. I think that should be preserved to the factions themselves. Of course, there's going to be neutral cities, and of course, we're going to be working together. But there should be such a thing as what is life like as a Worgen in the world. And the representation, while I 100% agree that the characters that we have are very much Alliance, they don't act like Alliance. It's very much like Thrall in the Cataclysm, where he was the war chief of the Horde, the previous expansion, and now he's my ally and I'm helping out. Same thing is happening here. Anduin is not for the Alliance, he is Anduin, and Illyria is not for the Alliance, he is Illyria. And that is a problem on its own, in my opinion. For me, faction still matters. Like that choice that you make at the beginning, red versus blue, I think that still has value. But maybe that's, old man thinking, and it may be time to let go, though.
And you are an old man. Just a clarification, 2 clarifications if you didn't see. The question about the Horde representation, about the Anduin Bane thing, was just for the Horde representative answer earlier. So just tying into a different thing. And the WoW revamp thing was, I wasn't referring to a completely new game, but rather a graphic engine update and a refresh on the story, leaving everything that happened to the point as a history lesson and starting a new storyline with new characters. I mean, that basically you're just saying starting a new story arc, period, fresh from everything, which is not necessarily WoW 2.0. That would be packaged in new product, but I mean, they technically, up till now, every expansion was its own WoW 2.0, right? If you're saying to completely cut off ties with any historical WoW lore and any current WoW lore, then yeah, but I don't think they're going to do that. I don't see the benefit of doing that, really, to just axe everything entirely, right?
I mean, the benefit would be similar to... Oh, I can hear myself. Cool. Oh, there we go. The benefit would be similar to Final Fantasy 14, where okay, we're closing the book on the story so far, and we're going to open up new pages. So you would have the benefit of no longer needing to know 20 years of storytelling so far. And the revamp thing, yeah, it sounds like the Cataclysm thing, innit? Where just the world revamp and whatnot.
Okay, last couple of guys here, because Novel needs to hit the bed and get his beauty sleep, and my cats are going to kill me soon. And I just saw it a second ago. Now I lost it. Where was Vivelli's question? Oh my god, where'd you go, Vivelli? There it is. Did we already talk about... We did a bit. Did we already talk about the Sunwell and its future role in the story? Sorry, I missed most of the talk earlier.
Potentially, in the past, the wells have usually been used like massive portals or gateways. Think, for example, Well of Eternity with summoning in Sargeras. Speculation-wise, we've seen Illyria go to the Sunwell before where she accidentally unleashed the Void. What if she would go there on purpose and try to unleash the Void? But that is pure speculation.
Okay. You can have lower representation, yep. All right, chat. Looks like we got them all. If I missed anything, I'm sorry. Just repost, and I will ask Sir Noble. But I think we got them all.
Oh, about Farron, by the way. It's another race than humans.
I was just about to
How
ask
so she
that.
shares an ancestor with Anduin. So in essence, there was like the humans and elves, the high elves and the humans way back when. They fought together in the so-called Troll Wars. So you got the high elves from Quel'Thalas with the early humans of Arator, and they won the war. And you know what you do after you win a war, right? Like you know. And eventually, the empire grew so big is that they started to split apart. And so humans and high elves and half elves, they would go across the sea and they would live their happy little lives. So you can actually ask one of the Arafi that you find, like, what's up with the ears? And they're like, no, you can ask them, like, are you an elf? And they're like, oh, because of the ears thing. But in essence, I don't know if you can still call them like half elf, half human, because I imagine that over the centuries there's been, you know, mixing and whatnot. But yeah, that is because there's elfish in there. Tell us in details.
Stop it.
But again, if you're, because we got a lot of questions about the Arafi, not the full-on plug, but I did do a video yesterday with like full-on details on how they came to be and whatnot.
In fact, this is a good segue to Mr. Noble. Any parting words?
I hope you're all doing great, and I hope that your special events are going to be an absolute blast. And I want to say thank you very much for having me here. Our sponsor for today is XCar, who loves the stream so much that they will be here forever. But yeah, like I said, I've been over the moon with Warfin so far. I hope people are really diving into the story and enjoying it as well. And yeah, that's about it.
And the pleasure, as always, was all mine. Maybe we do this more often than every 2 years now. Maybe
back on it, yeah.
Maybe on major patches and stuff. Tell us where people can find you.
Noble87 on the internet, or just Noble. Type it in Noble Story of Warcraft, or you're looking for something specific, like you want to know the story of an Anduin or a story of an Arthas, just go to YouTube, type in story of Zolotov. I don't have a video up yet that says why does Zolotov have smelly feet, but I'm working on it.
How do you know they're smelly?
And for the content, I've been blasting. I'm nearly done with the main story. Then we're going to go into the max level end campaign. Then we're going to go into the raid. Then we're going to go into the delves. Then we're going to go into speculating on the future. And then just going to keep on updating what's going to happen with the storyline. That's all up on the YouTubes. And on Twitch, I also stream where I basically do this as well. So we talk about the lore and have a good time and drinks and food and all that good stuff.
Drinks are good.
Yeah.
My cat is going insane.
Yeah. Let's call it, man.
No, we're good. All right, brother. Thank you as always. It was a lot of fun. I certainly learned a lot, and the best part for me was I'm caught up on everything now, through not Disney means. So that's good.
The chat can quiz you for the next few hours and be like, "What did you learn?"
I might DM you a couple times then if that's the case. So don't go to bed just yet. But no, seriously, thanks for coming on, man. It's been it's really nice chatting with you again.
We've known each
always.
other for way too long, man. I was just thinking about it. I think we met in like 2015.
Yeah.
Crazy.
It's been a very long, almost 10 years. Celebrating 10 years of Noblecraft. But yeah, no, seriously, let's jam again for like next major patch or something, you know, whenever more big stuff hits.
Solid.
All right, brother.
Chat.
Have a good night. Say bye to Noble, everybody. All right. Cool. There you go, chat. There you go. Let's get rid of that. Cool. Let me... What can I disconnect from? Here we go. Boop. Awesome. Hope you guys had fun. That was great, man. I miss talking to Noble. We used to do these things, like I said, like we'd do them like every major patch-ish kind of thing. But yeah, no, it's and obviously, you know, I like kind of stopped raiding and didn't play WoW for a long time and stuff like that. But it was really nice chatting with him. Hope you guys enjoyed that. We'll definitely do some more of that with him later. Can you bring on a hot e-girl? That was a hot e-girl. Do you do any renown grinding while multi-boxing? Yeah, but I didn't notice any like bugs or anything like that. Yes, I saw you guys posting some drama. I'll read it in a bit. Mr. Cat is seriously going insane, though. I mean, he's 2 hours past his lunch, so we'll have our little quick AFK session here, and then I'll catch up on all like the drama llama and all that kind of stuff. And then we'll do some crafting, gathering, and then we'll play some Space Marine later in the evening. Okay, that's the plan. But I gotta go feed this cat, man, because he hungry. He hungry. Salute ban confirmed. Well, that sucks. Back to Space Marine too then. Thanks for the dual stream listening in. Even if some are not really interested in. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed that. Hope you guys enjoyed that. Noble, thank you again, man. If you're still there, I'll give you some sausage to lick later. No, we're not worsing. We're not worsing. We're clipsing. We clipsing. We are clipsing indeed. If this wants to log in, there we go. Cool. Okay. And then I will look up whatever drama llama. I mean, I already kind of got the gist of the drama, but look it up anyways. What method got banned, basically, right? Is that what's going on? This will be posted on my YouTube, yes. Whenever Lentio's done with it, probably tomorrow, the day after, something like that. That entire talk we just had will be on YouTube, yes. Edited, etc. as usual. Speaking of YouTube plugs, make sure you also follow our second YouTube. This will be on our primary YouTube, but our second YouTube, Salute Plays, has all of our playthroughs for all games, including our War Within playthrough so far. Nicely edited, 30-minute episodes, all AFKs edited out, chat overlaid, etc. Very, very good. Alenta does a great job, so make sure you go follow that channel to also help me get it partnered. If you don't care for it, just mute it, but follow it. Okay, I'll be right back. Speaking of other games, I'll play these clips for now. I'll be back in a few minutes, and we will play WoW. Actually play WoW now. And check out that stuff. Alright, baby. Oh, what a good thing to leave on. Goodbye. Yes, Mr. Animal.
What?
What you doing, Josh?
What? Nothing. I definitely wasn't about to throw this down inside that tiny little room.
I don't understand, alright? If you guys want shit like completely unified gameplay and global launches and not grinding needlessly hard to set up for hardcore raiding and master loot and shit, then go play Final Fantasy, okay? This is Warcraft, chat. This is World of Warcraft. We don't do that kind of horse shit around here. You understand what I'm saying? Get that fucking shit out of here. God, go play fucking FF if you want to do that, alright?
Throwing grenade. If I could push.
Whoop.
What the fuck? I seem to have been knocked halfway back across the map.
What just happened, dude? Bro, what just happened? You know, somebody's got to explanation mark clip that chat. Holy shit, you guys got to do that.
Someone clip that.
What's up, y'all, brother?
I genuinely didn't see what happened.
There was this hole here, and it was.
You worried about shutting the door? Oh my god.
Ted. Oh man.
Are you not gonna say anything?
The chain reaction was beautiful.
What happened?
Dude, the entire forest just like I was like.
If they fucking flew.
Brother.
They threw it.
Oh boy.
Oh, Cherry's gonna.
Okay, I think we can all agree at this point that listening to Hornew ever is
Cherry
terrible.
100% should kill her. 100% should kill her.
Like Hornew is
Do
given
it,
the
Cherry.
worst advice.
Do it, Cherry. Your cooldown's up. Do it.
What are the tickets in the top?
Come on, Cherry. Do
You
it.
know?
Thank you. Good.
Fucker! You are better! I knew it!
Well done.
Their max health goes down.
Ingredients to be gathered here, I'll wager.
Right.
No harm in picking a few.
I mean, it was one-shotting anyways.
The Cyclops draws near. Ice is not a threat to it. We may have to rethink our strategy.
For what? Where to go? Alright, I got you, Jared. You ready? I got you, big boy. Like the laser grid.
But I can't get to there though. That's the problem.
What do you mean? Why not?
Because like the way that to get to laser grid would be going up stairs,
We're
and I
not getting to
can't.
laser grid. We're getting to fan controls.
You just said laser grid.
That's not what I said. No, I meant there's a laser
What do you
grid
mean?
here that I have to lead you through. Go in the fucking hole.
Alright, Psycho Darkness and Doom Link at this next one. Any immunities go? Now. Any immunities now?
That's
No.
Oh my god.
40K, dude.
I think it was lower than that. I think it was like 20.
Where's our Necrolord?
Where is it?
Yeah, oh my god, dude.
What happened to our Necrolord, actually?
What else do we need to repair? Oh, didn't we repair
Swings in this game.
Yeah, that one hole.
Oh, this map
freaked me
is
out,
so
dude.
fucking rough. Oh god.
The fuck is even happening? Whoops.
And we're in the hole. All right, good job, Salute.
Oh, baby! Did you get it too?
Yeah, an albatross.
The fucking big one.
I shan't let them harm you. Where are the skeletons?
There's a rest area over there. Archers! Oh my god, you're fucking kidding me, Cacarelda. Stop playing that shit. It's so scary.
Oh, that's lasers.
Alright, film me doing cool parkour shit with the lasers.
Is he dead? He's dead! He just shit out his flashlight! Old cop is great.
Yeah, I know. Kill, motherfucker. I'm Vicky, and you're about to die.
Okay. I'm Canadian. If you do that, everyone will know.
Oh, fuck. I feel Cherry instead.
Oh.
Well, George, anything
Bye,
you would like to
Cherry,
say?
yeah.
Ted knows what I am.
What?
Ted knows what I am.
One of them. What the fuck? How long until raid opens up? Should be 45 minutes. Holy. Bruh. A literal shitstorm. Did somebody turn poop off? Dude, there is so much shit everywhere. Okay, hang on. Little one, what are you doing? Oh my god, she's between the two fucking wires. Little one, what? Yeah, now you're stuck, and you're gonna rip a bunch of wires out. Alright. Serious fruit that empowers those who eat it. The flavor is like a dream, a powerful personal experience, yet difficult to describe to others. Wait, you just ate it right away? Why? I want to save it for later. Found a star drop. It's strange, but the taste reminds you of eating. Holy. Holy shit. This is brilliant. Thanks for hanging out, chat. Even through my retirement, even though my back hurts so much, I appreciate you guys hanging out. My nurse said that I have to get hip replacement surgery because of all the tanking I've been done in World of Warcraft. Is that a pig? Is this on the map? Goat? Is that a goat or a fucking pig? Ah, fuck! Jesus Christ. God damn. Dude, that's a goat on the image. Dude. I mean,
Puka did know that there were two dead bodies, so I do believe.
Yeah, because I'm the medium.
Maybe she
That's why
killed
I
them
made
both.
the icon.
Okay, good job.
bro. Oh no! Granite or old bandage? It actually tastes like a fucking band-aid. Oh no, dude. I don't want to do that again. How did we do this? It's so bad. I must say, those are actually terrible. Legit very bad. Look at that. Just updating titles. Bam, 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 bam. Cool. All right, what's the juice? So it all started with this. What's the tea? From Kyle. Fucking Kyle, dude. Greetings! As you may have already noticed, we are in the process of issuing suspensions for accounts that took advantage of specific loopholes that allowed faster than intended progress on the severed thread's renowned track. This is being done for everyone to take advantage, but because this is an issue that will be part of particular interest of the folks here, we want to provide extra context. The extra renown and rewards gained will be taken away by the time the suspensions end. This is not a step we take lightly, but game integrity demands there be consequences beyond just rolling back gains. And we're just incentivizing competitive players to take immediate advantage of every exploit they find. Sincere thanks to those of you who helped bring these issues to our attention, and best of luck to all in the race ahead. Goal for next subathon. Beans week. Who does this? So who got banned? And for how long is kind of a relevant question as well. This is oof though. Half of Method got banned. All of Method and a fair number of Echo. 4-day ban? Ah, they're still fine for the race. I thought it was like a 2-week ban or something. I mean, they're kind of fine for the race, right? They're gonna lose a lot on heroic stuff, but yeah. And some random people for clicking a bugged treasure. Wait, they got banned for the bugged treasure click? That's a little weird. That's a little weird, dude. Yeah, let's bang these out. While we're chilling. Like a villain. Two of my guys got banned in clicking a lord and they gave 5k rev that they didn't know about. Yeah. See, that shouldn't be a ban. That's not their fault. They didn't know. Well, unless they did, right? I guess it's hard to pinpoint if one guy does it and goes, oh my god, I didn't know that happened. Everyone goes, oh shit, that thing's like that, not working as intended. Let me go do that too, right? But then they would need some type of like chat or documented video evidence of the person knowing that already and then still going to abuse it.
Shattered countless irreplaceable artifacts of immense power. It is our duty to preserve what we can.
Am I just going to raid casual? I have no plans on raiding. I'm going to check out Delves and some M Plus probably, etc., etc. But no, I'm not in a guild or anything right now. Probably going to make a... Oh, you can do... I thought you had to do these one by one. I don't know why. Well, in here you kind of do, but... Boo-doo, boo-boo. Okay, interesting. 2 layers. Wow.
Well done, champion. Your efforts have brought us one step closer to securing the crash site and Dalaran's legacy.
Yeah. I totally didn't know an entire guild fighting hell yeah. I mean, man, that sucks. I mean, hot take, this kind of should need it to happen though, right? Like what Kyle said in that message is true, right? It's always just been like, oh, you naughty race to world first people, slap on wrist, don't do it again, does it again for 19 years, you know what I mean? At some point they gotta smack you for it. So, I don't know. And no, I'd honestly have the same exact mindset if I was still racing to world first and half my team just got banned. Like, there's been so many times, over the years where we were raiding whatever team I was on at the time, and some kind of exploit showed up, and I don't think there was a single time in any of the teams I was in that we went, okay, let's take the risk for the ban and abuse this. It was always like, nah, this is probably gonna get us in trouble, man. I don't know if this is a good idea. And it's gotten other teams banned. So like, I don't know, like, you know, obviously you know what you're doing is what I'm getting at. Like 100% you know what you're doing. So yeah, I mean, is it what it is? Like, they did need to start slapping action on this, but yeah. I saw Scripe's tweet. I liked it. I think it was the same one. Let me see. That's funny, dude. That's funny, dude. It's only 4 days of M0s and heroic splits. Well, it is a problem. It is a problem. Is it as big of a problem as if they were banned on Heroic Week? Of course not. For sure not. But it is a problem because the amount and assuming that they were going to do 1 million splits, which is likely the case, the amount of time that you lose with these, like from these days and these characters doing splits, it throws a wrench in your whole program. Yeah, that's 4 days of alts not getting gear and of you not being able to decide which characters are your main character, which characters are strong enough to take into further splits, because you usually do a lot of, like, you know, the final boss towards the end of the week. And, I mean, just for lack of anything else, in Heroic Week, when it did exist, it's back now. In a Heroic Week, you never really had downtime. You didn't, like, clear for 2 days and you're like, oh, there we go, I got 5 days of rest before Mythic. It was, like, down to the fucking wire. Sometimes you get, like, 1 day of rest at the end just to, like, people chill before Mythic. But you were going ham. You were basically raiding Raids World First hours, Mythic Week hours already. So missing, like, NA has it worse, right? To be fair, did anyone in Liquid get banned? They have it worse because their week starts tomorrow. So if all the bans just went out globally now, EU has a little bit of an advantage of that because they only get smacked for Wednesday, Thursday. If it's today. And maybe Friday, whatever. Either way, they get an extra day. But, like, losing, like, almost half your week to a ban with multiple raiders, like, really fucks you. Really, really, really fucks you. Like I said, though, is it as much fucks you as it's straight up the Mythic race right now? And half our roster can't raid? No, but it will have, like, pretty bad ripples, for sure. Noble, I swear to God, dude. It will have pretty bad nipples, chat. Pretty bad nipples. Bro, what the fuck? No. So we'll see. I just want to get a list of who got banned. Yeah, what's that saying? Screws up the schedule a fair bit. It's not even 4 days. They're getting banned now. Wednesday's EU reset, so those people... It's only, yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. You probably sent this before I said it. People are banned, can't take part in MDI for a season? Wait, is that a repercussion? I doubt it. So, like, who got banned? Like, for realsies. I guess we're still getting the numbers, right? But yeah, NA definitely gets, like Liquid, depending on how many people in Liquid got smacked, Liquid gets this worse than EU because of the extra day between reset, for sure. I had this emote for you. I hope you like it. Yes, I saw. Thank you. It's great. Jinjia now got banned? Does anyone speak French here fluently? No. Cruella got banned, obviously. Yeah, I saw you guys say. One of my group that couldn't do the great push in my group last expansion. Oh, because you have a ban under your belt. Oh, I see what you guys are saying. Like, because you have, like, a flag on your account. Yeah, that was a thing when I casted MDI. I guess it still is. Yes, I like, Jack's probably right, yeah. It's funny, dude. Seems this race world first is starting out spicy already, but not for the usual reasons. Not because it's like a drama between 2 guilds or 3 guilds or whatever. You can translate if she says anything. I don't really know French that well.
Moi qui étais là en mode je serais peut-être libérée ce soir. Finalement ça continue. Eren Examou. Epic Nomis.
What is on her face? Are those little fake tattoo stickers?
Epic Nomis. Epic Nomis, merci.
Did you have all the subs? What the fuck? Oh, she's doing a stream
équipage. Déluge, merci Déluge.
Alright, where is it?
Bienvenue à toi, merci.
Oh, here we go.
Oh.
I love seeing this kind of shit. The amount of times this shit's happened over the years and seeing people's reactions is priceless to this.
Attends, what? Pardon? Excusez-moi?
She's saying, excuse me, what?
Attends, pourquoi je suis bonne? C'est une blague? Attendez, what? Mais attendez, mais dans ma guilde aussi, le chat? Attends, c'est une
Mr.
blague?
Cat. Bro, I need to make like, did anyone else get banned on
Mais dans
stream?
ma guilde aussi, mais ma guilde aussi.
She's saying my guild too, my guild too. Like that they got banned as well. We need a clip comp of all the people got banned, man. Well, let me have a little scroll through Twitter here. Oi, Kato, dude. How much of an advantage you get from renown exploits? Having 597 gear that you upgrade, obviously, on multiple alts when you're doing a shit ton of runs and you need to squeeze every bit of power level out of your runs doesn't seem like much to the naked eye. You're like, oh, that's not a big deal. It's like two, you know, whatever, 4 pieces of character. It is a big deal, though. It is a big deal because when you get to the later, like, it's not just helps you kill everything faster and more reliably. It also helps guarantee that some of, like, eventually you're going to get to some boss. Oh, where am I going? Eventually you're going to get, and 606 crafted gear, yeah. Eventually you're going to get to a point where the bosses are a little too tough for some of the shit alts you have in your raid, especially if you're, like, 2-boxing anything, etc. And you, like, you just need, it's a big numbers game, right? You just need those numbers. And if you don't have them, well, yeah. So it does add up to a lot, especially with like 20 characters or whatever. So it is a pretty big advantage. Would have been a reasonable advantage. A lot of Echo people have the exact same renown with spiders. But I want to see more clips, dude. Oh shit, let me turn alerts back on, my bad. Alerts are back on. Totally forgot. Oh, and I need to catch up on some, sorry, I need to catch up on a couple of subs and stuff while the Novel thing was happening. I didn't call those out during. Obviously, I don't want to like interrupt Novel while we were talking, but I do appreciate it. Sorry, it took a bit to get to. I'll grab them in a second. I'm just, okay, all our alerts are back on for crumbs, and that was, or those people were rather. List of method member that got banned. I got you, Captivate. Oh, we read that already. Yeah. Let's see here. Calda got you again. Awesome. Thank you, man, for the T3 102. Dynamite got you for the 32. I Run, thank you for the 100 months. Jesus, man. Trojan, thank you for the 7 spam. Reliquary, thank you for the new sub earlier and welcome. Ripers, thank you very much for the 6-month consistent sub, 6-month T1 package, and your 3-month and welcome back, man. And congrats on the new badge. Tardley, thank you for gifting 2 community subs. Enjoy the pet. Thanks for doing that here. Speaking of which, there we go. Goldens, thank you for the 15-month, and we are caught up. Thank you, guys. Sorry I couldn't get that during it. Wait, really? Holy, dude. Holy. Your thing with novel, James Earl Jones passed away. I'm so shit with names that I'm going to look this up right now and be really sad because it's probably someone I really like. Oh, it is. That's sad. How old is he? Was pretty old, though. God damn. Oh, fuck, yeah. I know exactly who this is. Damn, he was 93, though. Fuck me. I mean, he led a good life, dude. He led a good life. He wouldn't have gotten banned by exploiting, that's for sure. Yeah, that's that's a lot. Were they affected? Why are Kana's cheeks so rosy? Did they put like ooh stuff on him? What's going on there? God damn. Wow. I mean, yeah. Ultimately, they're obviously still going to go to the venue and compete and stuff, but bro, that would have been so funny if they got banned for like 2 weeks and just like destroyed the race. What do they exploit? Renown grind. But what about the other teams? Is it just method? Like what about Echo and Liquid? Like, who got banned there? Like, the reason I'm asking outside of just like feed me drama is like I'm curious to see like the less a team's affected, the bigger of an advantage they're gonna have. Like, straight up. Like, if Liquid got like one player banned or none, they're in pretty fucking good shape. Especially if Echo got a bunch of people banned. Especially in light of all the drama with Echo, Azalea and shit. So I think Liquid might be sitting pretty.
You need to
right
update your title so people know that you did not get banned for exploiting.
What do you mean? What does that have to do with it? Kush just maybe got banned? Only one in Liquid. And they did it on accident. 2 people from Liquid now got banned. Gingy got banned. Oh boy. Is the other still playing after the drama? No, he got removed from the org as far as I know. Oh, I didn't mean to start this yet. No. So what a beast. There has to be loads from all 3? I don't know. I don't know because of what I just said earlier. Different teams have different thoughts on like what's okay and what isn't. I can tell you this like historically, like in Midwinter and stuff. There was a really big. I mean, there's a million examples. Just one comes to mind with Zul Horak. Was that his name in HCC or HFC, Hellfire Citadel? Where you could, there's like 3 or 4 teams like progressing him for world first at the time, and there was an exploit you could do with him that literally rendered all of his abilities not doable. So like that was a good example of like, hey, we can do this, but we're probably gonna get banned. Like we risk getting banned for it, blah blah blah. Like they wouldn't know because that was also back when progression was not streamed. So I'm sure amongst all of these guilds, right, in their discourse, they're like, hey, this is a thing, and they're like, should we do it or not, right? And then like, I don't know, do we do it, do we not? Spaghetti code, yep. Players are reporting that Blizzard banning those who participate in reputation gain exploits ahead of the race to world first. I do remember this tweet from Relo. I actually read it the other day. I guess they did something about it. LOL. Don't really agree that getting 2 packed quests once is enough to get caught in the crossfire. It's what others did, but oh well, I guess can't complain. The race of the world's first in River Palace beginning its heroic week tomorrow, so reporters are reporting that bans are being handed out to those who exploited excess reputation gains. While the bans are reportedly only 4 days, this could have repercussions on the race, with heroic exploits being a staple in the last several Race to World First events, having members of the team unable to have the time to gear that the raid members that could affect rosters and team compositions. Currently, it's unknown whether the exploited renown and associated rewards will be reverted. It will. We read that it will already. Streamers losing through. Well, no, I mean, the amount of drama that you've now brought to your channel because you got banned is going to outweigh any. In fact, it's probably going to boost individual streamer financial gains for the next 3 to 4 days. I'm not going to lie. Not gonna lie. I think we need mechanical. Beast. Wait, is this a CD? Dryny WoW status. What did Dryny say? Check this out. My good friend JPC the Man is starting his 2nd year at Harvard, studying data analyst, and is working on making a leaderboard for the highest renowned players. Congrats to the top 4, hitting 25 before week 3. What did they think they were doing with like 1 red line? I'm trying to hide the method there, dude. Spen's in Method now? I thought he was in Liquid. The fuck? Is this Jimmy's character? That's funny, dude. Look at the comment, the first one. In the interest of fairness, maybe. So maybe he's the only one who got banned? So it sounds like Method is the only ones that are going to get giga fucked. Echo's going to get pretty fucked, and it seems like Liquid's sitting pretty, question mark. The anonymous guild, we can't say its name, but it rhymes with Bethid. They knew exactly what they were doing? Yeah. Only 2 from Echo? Is it only 2 from Echo? One of them's one of your main tanks, though. That definitely puts a strain on runs more than just the DPS. Like tank's probably the worst role that could get banned, followed by healer, followed by like whatever DPS. DPS are easier to replace. Now somebody's gonna have to ring or tank for now, who's already a replacement for Andy. No other question? We go to Halifal. Good Simpsons reference. Good Simpsons reference. Remember I got that old Wrath meme from Lich King bans? What the fuck? What are you talking about? The bombs, the Serenite bombs? What's wrong, Rice Rave? What's wrong with you? Be grateful that I didn't get perma-banned. I'm more than willing to bet that when Blizzard was sitting there deciding how long to ban them for, they showed mercy because of Race to World First. I guarantee it. Because they literally could have just ruined the Race to World First by banning them for a week or 2. And I bet you, if not for the Race to World First, they probably would have gotten week-long bans minimum. I promise you. It was a, well, if we ban them into Mythic Week, the race is basically over for that team. So, I don't know. maybe in some people's opinion, that's what they should have done, right? Why didn't they ban them? Because it's Blizzard. Blizzard always does this. They always take, with everything they do, including the content and changes to their systems, and they're very slow about things. They always need to assess and look and quadruple check their facts and get a list of who boo-booed and who didn't and all this stuff. It's always like this. Always like this. That's why. If what you're getting at is they maliciously waited until Race to World first so they can semi-dick teams over, no. Not at all. Because if they wanted to do that, they would have banned them for a week or two now.
Ready, sir. Ready, sir.
It's just that they're very slow to assess these things and act on them. Do you want to know a fun thing? I hate fun, but go ahead. To get whatever. Should make a weekly cap on reputation. Man, really? I've been complaining there's too much gating for content that I would prefer to be grindable, even if it's degenerate levels of grindable. Like, why take that option away from players? So I'm not sure I personally agree with that take. I would love to slap a tabard on right now and go and grind rep in dungeons for 1 rep every 10 mobs even. I don't give a shit. There's too much gating, in my opinion, these days. I get why they put it there, don't get me wrong. But, like, how much do they really need to keep building the game and restricting the game around stopping the 1%? And I've had the same opinion, including when I was raiding. This is, like, nothing new, by the way. Wait, that's not the way to go. There's one down here. Freebie. People want to go hard, if people want to go hard, let them, as long as it doesn't give... Man, I don't even know. I was going to say, as long as it doesn't give competitive advantage, but, like... It obviously would if you get the gear ahead of everyone else. Then don't tie gear to it. I don't know. It just feels shitty, that's all I'm saying. Like, as a consumer of the product, I would like to go grind shit. And if I want to stay up for 48 hours killing rats for rep, then let me do it.
May the flame light your way.
Nixel, dude, thanks for the 6-month ban. Congrats on the new badge. Welcome back. Schneid's brother, thanks for the Prime 39. Also, welcome back. And a TY. Most players have more than one account, or is this a BattleNet ban? I don't know. It's probably full account ban. Like full BattleNet ban would be my guess. Check the link above, blocks. No, I know. I remember that, Yols. I remember. Yeah, like, chances are... Well, I mean, if that applies to Gingy and Robin as well, and Zalia has his shit, like, the Echo MDI team is basically fucked for this season. At this point. It is BattleNet ban, yeah. Did they fix the Hammer of Light bug? Nope. Am I gonna get banned for this? I'm gonna get banned for this. Don't ban me, Blizzard. That bug still being in the game, considering tomorrow's start of season, is actually going to be interesting as well. That should be a little interesting. Hammer's bugged. Yeah, you can spam Hammer of Light. So if you see any of the Race Roll First teams with 25 Paladins tomorrow, you'll know why. Now said on stream today, there's 99% chance they're not doing MDI. Yeah, I mean, even Ken getting, like, you know, basically, like, banned and cut out of that is already a big enough problem. It like, takes time to look for a replacement and all that kind of stuff. So, yeah, rip MDI and TGP for the season for them. He's got no health. Both are great players. Yeah, but players is like, being a good player obviously is a given, and you have to be at like high levels of play. But team synergy is the most important in how you vibe. Now, seeing as they all play in the same raid together, that's probably not too difficult to them. But like when you play so many seasons with the same people over and over, like there's just a kind of vibe to it. Goes for rating, goes for M+, goes for everything. Do they ban for gold exploits often? I don't know when they... I think things like botting and gold exploits, they do like batch bans in like once every few months. Mostly for botting. I can't remember the last time they did like a gold exploit ban. Well, I guess that's kind of tied to botting, gold exploit bans. Bring in JB on Team Echo. Is JB still... didn't he retire from MDI? Or is he still competing? I thought he's just chilling and, like, M+ Andy these days. Well, I mean, he's always been M+ Andy, but, like, actually, you know, like, nothing else but that. No competition, etc. I'm a little out of the WoW loop, obviously. Oh, wrong thing. Wrong dudes. The worst possible dudes I could have sent in. I need aquatic. So many pet battles, dude. Pet battle world quests seem to respawn much faster than any other kind of world quest. He's raiding this year? He hasn't done MDI in a couple of years, yeah. He couldn't get a team for a few seasons, to my knowledge, so he gave up trying. Fair. Growly, aka Yumi TV's banned as well. Is he a raider? Isn't that an M+ guy? I don't know him very well. I got banned just now for being behind on renown. Good. Good. Me. What do we have left? Another pet battle. And some other random one. That's Severed Threads rep looking a little high, chat. Looking a little sussy. So what was the exploit, by the way? Well, we keep like talking about people got, but what actually is the exploit? One of them was like a bugged item they clicked. What else? Was that the only thing? Well, it's got banned on screen. Oh, the Yumi thing. Multi-boxing? Oh, they picked all three different threads of fate things? Multi-boxing, but I've been multi-boxing since like day 2 of early access. I haven't had any of that, so it must have been something specific. Ah, actually, okay, so that's what it is. So you guys remember on Tuesday when servers came up on NA, and remember we're like oh, what the hell? I can't choose my, like, same spider from last week. It's a bug, but I can choose the other two. Do you guys remember that? And then I messaged Kyle, and I was like, Kyle, this is bugged. And he's like, oh, that is a bug. We need to hotfix that. You should be able to choose the same one. I bet that's when people did it. I bet that's exactly when they did it. Part of that bug was that they could select multiple shit. Damn it, I could have done it too and been set free of the game.
Another outbreak of violence.
THD logs out. I got you.
Time
I see
to
it.
stand up and
Yeah, sorry, if you're not a
shut
sub, you
this
can't
down.
link because anti-bot and porn posts and stuff like that for obvious reasons. What did THD post?
You can do a Vicia.
Oi, animals. What the fuck, dude? So I don't give you drugs as much anymore.
You can do a Vicia.
Bro. Like, he knows better. He's
You
been
do
around for
Vicia.
so long. Report his ass. This tweet didn't age well. Bro, it's so funny as well. It's so funny as well. How, like, immediately at each other's throats all the teams are. Like, they're dressing it up behind memes, but the reality is they're immediately hungry to, like, report each other because they know they get advantage if the other guys get in trouble. And possibly social points as well. Like, it's like guised as a meme, right? And it's funny, and that post is funny. But the reality is they are looking absolutely to do as much damage as possible.
We can all
immediately.
move on to our next
Do not be fooled. This is not like a friendly
Expressing
jest or something.
gratitude, friends.
Report his ass. Got him, boys. I mean, he's memeing, dude, but the reality is that's going to be some alarm bells going on at Echo for sure. Like, they're going to be in trouble now, man. Like, if it's just Gingy and Robin, I'd say Gingy, like, all due respect, Gingy's ban, not really the biggest deal. Robin's is a bit bigger, like I said, because not having a tank for the first 4 days really starts to rattle your shit up. Numerically, though, only having 2 banned, not too much the end of the world, and Liquid only has, what, maybe banned? Method's, like, giga-fucked, though. Method is already, like, trying to, you know, close the gap between them and the top 2, and this just, like, put a fucking damper in their program big time. Where the hell is this thing? Oh. What is this, an elemental? A robot? It's another robot. Yeah, because, like, what do you do now, right? They're going to need to look into, like, okay, well, like, what do you do with your time now? The most important thing to do is get your heroic and normal splits in ASAP. With half your guild banned, I don't even know if you can Frankenstein together a proper run. That would not then fuck other people's runs over. This is Max talking about maybe. One sec, I got you.
You just guessed.
It's the don't ask
like-
for forgiveness, or don't ask for permission, ask for forgiveness thing, right?
Yeah, like for example, they might do rollbacks for this rep thing. You know, it's funny. We have actually one person in our guild that did it, and they just leveled multi-boxing. They just multi-boxed. They instead of like leveling in a group
What
and doing
happened?
dungeons and stuff,
I'm
they
out
just
of the loop.
triple box their characters maybe all the way to 80. And he's like, he was 12 when he hit 80. He was 12 renown with strands, and it's just simply. He just got triple the value for renown just
So
by
it's just like-
playing the game and multi.
So it's just an accident for it. Bro, Mr. Cat, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? He took a poop. I had to congratulate him, bro. I need to buy like a waist height bed and stand for Mr. Cat and just put it next to me so he can just come chill here. But the thing is, he has this chair. He used to snooze on this chair, and now he doesn't anymore. I don't know what his deal is. He just like sits on the carpet and meows at me. Would we have been banned in BDG? No, BDG wouldn't have done that, dude. 100%. 100%. Definitely we're not the kind of guild to do that. Lozy would not have been down with that at all. I wouldn't have either. Bro, like, you knew... What's crazy to me is that the people that got banned, especially like Gingy, for instance, that has so much experience in this game and knows the kind of things that they've banned for in the past, really should have known. Like, I am not shocked in any way that this happened. At all. Am I planning on doing any mythic raiding? No, I'm not raiding at all this season. What happened out of the loop? Bunch of bans for exploiting rep. Like, that's what's weird to me. Because this smelt like ban territory from a mile away. If we were in BDG or Serenity or Echo or Method or whatever, it doesn't matter. Especially, Method fucking doubled down on it, right? The entire Method guild doubled down on it. He's even saying, days prior, I know about a lot of exploits, but I'm in hard, I'm not using any. Yeah, I don't know, man. What's up, Deadman? That's fair, right? It could be like, I do know this could get me in trouble, but Blizzard never bans anymore for anything, so let's just do it again. And finally, Blizzard was like, okay, man, that's enough, no more. You know, they finally, you know, they got caught. Not that they got caught. People have been caught a lot in the past. It's more that Blizzard finally decided to put their foot down about it, I guess. I don't know. That emote is cursed? Yeah, I hate that emote, dude. So you're saying they're all exploiting and saying they aren't purely counting, and Blizzard just roll back silently? Chat, you guys don't, like... Blizzard knows about these, like... There's never a scenario... There's never been, in my 19 years of raiding, up until I retired last year, there's never been a single exploit scenario in Race to World First that Blizzard did not know about. Some of it was a little in hindsight, but everything has been known about within relative timing, affecting the race, the progression, whatever. It's never been like 2 months later, Blizzard's like, I had no idea they did that. No way. There's just always been varying levels of punishments, sometimes private verbal warnings through emails and stuff, being like, you guys need to stop this. Sometimes privately they'll take an item or something away, or they'll de-level someone, or that kind of shit. There's a Race to World First, am I still part of it? I don't think I'm part of it anymore. I probably got kicked from that ages ago. Because like BDG used to have a couple representatives. There's a Race to World First Discord where like a few representatives from each of the top X teams are in there. And that's where Blizzard these days does a lot of their communicating to be like, hey, just so you know, we're hotfixing this boss. There's a bug on this boss, blah, 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 this and that. And in that where you saw that Kyle message, that's where it's from. It's that Discord, I'm pretty sure. And in there, they know everything. And in there, like, it's obviously public ever, but in there is a further place where all the guilds are very sheepish towards each other because you have a general Race to World, or at least you had, I don't know, maybe they changed in the past year. You have a general Race to World First chat in there where all the raiders that were invited there, ex-representatives from each guild, I think 5 representatives from each guild it used to be, they all have access there and they can all chat with each other and all the devs and whatever in there that are part of that. And then each one has their own private chat with just your guild members that were invited and the devs. And that place is fucking... That is Tattletale Central, that area. Immediately Tattletale Central. So you think the Twitter shit's bad with like THD memeing and shit? Holy fuck, man. In there it's like... Throw everything you can and every person you can under the bus. It's just the nature of competition. And this is a prime example of why and I said it, you guys actually said it a bit earlier, and a couple of you memed about and stuff like that. There will never, ever, ever be an agreement, a gentlemanly agreement between the top guilds to do or not do XYZ, ever. It has always been the most like cutthroat, min-max, anything you can do to screw the other team over. Don't care if we, win and it's like a muddy win, like all that kind of shit. Am I raiding? No, I'm the plans on raiding right now. Okay, well, we did all our stuff. While we're talking, let's do a round of gathering actually while I'm talking, and then go do our crafting weeklies. This is awful. I'm surprised Max doesn't talk about this. Max loves talking about this kind of shit. That there's like a race to world, not like that people throw each other under the bus. I'm just saying that now because I'm retired and I'm grumpy and I'm old. I don't give a shit. But the fact that there's like a race to world first Discord, like no way you guys don't know about that kind of stuff. I mean, it's literally in the picture with Kyle there. So if you didn't know, now you know.
I have many lucky doos. You like?
Using the innkeeper's daughter, I thought I was the only one using that champer. I don't even remember what it's from, dude. I've just had it on my paladin for years. I legit don't know what it's from. Okay, I'm just gonna log into my other tunes right now and grind some rep. Seems the hot thing to do. Just don't tell anyone, okay, chat? It's just Gingy and Robin and Echo? No. It's an old reward. What was it even from? Yeah, sure. Let me just log on my level 60 tunes or whatever they are. Yeah, let's go. I got 48 hours to level or something. To be honest, it's probably more than enough actually. And this needs to log in. Title's not a meme of the drama. Expect better. Yeah, oh, I'm sure I'll think of something later. Bro, I'm not like directly involved in it though, right? I'm sure I'll make some underhanded meme later, but. Mentions it on Potty C2. Max talks about it tons. Yeah, there you go. It's kindergarten mentality for adults, basically. 100% it is, dude. 100% it is. Oh, actually, I didn't check if... okay, there's way too many songs playing right now. This needs to be disabled. I don't know why the music just turned on randomly. I only usually have it on for one account, but... yeah, see, like, literally race the world first tag in here. And it's funny too because historically, whenever people would post in like the general channel of that Race the World First Discord, it was always very like sly, you know. Like for instance, let's take this scenario, the renown thing, right? Let's say it wasn't like publicly dragged through everywhere. You know, it'd be the kind of post that's like. It wouldn't be like, hey, Mr. Developer, I saw that method did this. It's more like a at developers or, at developer in the general channel, by the way, not in their private channel. It'd be like, I was just wondering, by the way, is it okay to use this item that clearly gives us an unintended amount of rep that makes us gain 5 levels? I've seen that a few players do that in some in this Discord, And they'll like not say anything specific, and they're like, yeah, what the fuck is this? Was I in that Discord? Yeah, I was in that Discord for ages. I'm actually curious. I don't think I'm part of it anymore. I doubt it. Why would I still be part of it? I have like a million different channels here. I'm sure I got removed from it ages ago, though. Because BDG had a presence in it when they made it. So it was like me, Lozy, forget who else is in there. But there's a few of us in there. I'm in an MDI channel for some reason. WoW Beta. Yeah, I doubt I'm in there anymore, obviously. Jeez, I have way too many fucking... I need to get rid of that. I'm on like 20 different servers right now. One of the players I got banned, I didn't even know. Yeah, see, that's the weird part. Things like Gingy, literally documented evidence that he did a boo-boo, right? But things like people, especially not as part of this like degenerate grind, as not part of this degenerate grind for Race to World First, that were just kind of caught in the crossfire because they were just questing and accidentally clicked an item or something like that. That's a little weird. You could probably appeal it for what it's worth, all right? They probably just... Because, I mean, it's hard to track on their part, right? So they probably just, you know, went through their system and, like, queried, like, okay, who got more than X amount of rep in Y amount of time? Insta-ban, right? And they're not going to, like, look through each edge case, is my guess, at least. Noted, Keck. I just realized now that you have 2 WoW online at the same time and you complete Ash campaign, you get extra rep. If you have 2 WoW onlines at the same time and you complete the Ash campaign, you get extra rep. Oh, see, I completed the entire campaign and everything on my Paladin, and then that's when I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna multi-box again for crafting and gathering. So I didn't get that. Clean as a whistle. No no faults with me, brothers. Oh, wait, we're still going to go to GIGACHAD now, because we need fucking shadow stuff. Squeaky King like a good casual plus, baby. Is he a little too good at dodging this? I've had experience, believe it or not. I just like that this is a clear indication of the saying, exploit early, exploit often, not being, not being a good idea, dude. Jack was talking about how, yeah, you guys reminded me of that. That was indeed a clause in the MDI. I was there when I was casting too. It's basically, it's essentially if you have a blemish on your record in the past 6 months, you are ineligible for MDI, and that extended, I guess, to TGP. TGP was after my time of casting. That extended to all of those. Yeah, it was always like that. In fact, I remember now that there's definitely quite a few times when there's a lot of, like, not drama necessarily, but a lot of discussions with certain players because, you know, they were very ruthless about it. I don't know if they still are now, but they're very ruthless about it with, like literally any blemish. And sometimes there are situations like what you guys had today, some of you, where you got banned for basically nothing you even realized you were doing. But that's technically a blemish on your account, and it's like, well, this person's had an infraction in the past 3 to 6 months, and do we let them compete? Do we not? And what was the infraction actually for? It's just I'm glad I never had to fucking actually handle that. That was not my job as a caster. But Kyle did. Fucking Kyle. Would make sense if they didn't take such a heavy-handed shotgun approach to it. Well, I mean, on the flip side then, right, if they too lightly banned, then people are going to start pointing fingers and being like, well, why isn't this guy banned? Why isn't this gun banned? And then they're going to have to extend their, you know, their, not research, but like their investigation into it longer. Which, don't get me wrong, I don't know, maybe that was the better approach. I don't know. It's like, how the fuck do you approach this with hundreds of thousands of players with, as I just mentioned, all these fringe cases of like, it was an accident for me, it wasn't an accident for me, blatant video evidence like for Gingy that you did it. Like, bro, they don't even have fucking like GMs that work this game anymore, right? Ain't no way that they're going to case by case this situation through thousands of players right now, right? So for them, it's like, well, let's just AoE cleave them down. Which unfortunately comes with the side effect of some happy casual gamers just getting smacked in the face. Aha, Ain. They're going to take 3 weeks to process. I think part of it was they probably wanted to deal with this before season launch, though, right? I'd assume. Is there a guide on how to update my knowledge on mining herbalism? I'm stuck and I do not receive any points. You can't, there's only so many points you can get per week, so if you farm the shit out of points and gotten all your catch-up points from, like weekly catch-up points, well, points/weekly catch-up points from farming nodes, and you've bought your books from Ashkahet, the one book, well, one for mining, one for herbalism, and you have gotten your 3 acuity, god damn it, what the fuck's farming all these nodes? And you gotten your 3 acuity books, 3 for each profession from the dude in Dalaran, Dornagar. What the fuck's this place called? Dornagal. Dalaran. That was also helpful. It's Dornagal, right? Dornagal. Donut bar. There's also this, which is a very handy add-on. Handy add-on. I would recommend. So I went over most of the stuff, but this add-on basically adds a checklist of one-time, weekly, etc. things that you can get for essentially all the professions, not the gathering ones, but it'll auto-detect. And that add-on is called... I don't remember what it's called because I just got it. Does anyone remember what this add-on's called? Find it eventually. This is a weak aura? I don't think this is a weak aura. I think this is a legit add-on. Yeah, sure. Oh, it is. My bad. Yes, it's called Mayu's or Muse Knowledge Points Tracker. It's pretty solid. You can just go to Wago and it's in there. I thought this was an add-on for some reason. Oh, it was I'm mistaking it with the fucking professions add-on you guys told me to get. How hard am I pushing this season? I don't really have any plans to push hard, man. I'm a free man now, so if I lose interest in WoW, I'm probably not going to play for a while until some more content comes out. If I get into it, I get into it. I don't have any, like, discrete... Like, I think the only plans I have in my head right now are basically push delves. I want to push delves and see how hard they get and stuff until I get to a point where I'm like, well, I'm not mythic rating and I need that gear, so fuck it. And I'll check out M+ for a bit. I say that now, but then we're going to get Siege of Borealis, and I'll never want to touch M+ again. But I'll check out M+ too, but I have no, like, M+ goal in mind. And that's about it, man. And crafting and gathering, I'm enjoying just chilling with, so. There's a PlayStation Tech Showcase tomorrow. How did all these turn on again? Wasn't planning on it? What are they showcasing? I didn't even know it was tomorrow. Audio, dialogue. Let's turn 2 of them off. Add-ons. The PS5 Pro announcements tomorrow. What time? I mean, probably not at Season 1 launch. I don't see myself wanting to interrupt, like, Delve and M0 grind just to watch it. I'd rather just check out the announcement after. So, yeah. It's only 10 minutes long? Okay, maybe then, yes. Maybe then, yes. If it's not like an hour presentation, then sure. Siege's dog ass. Yeah, there's some dungeons I'm not too excited about. But I want to see the M+ changes and stuff, so. What time is it at tomorrow? Yeah, Maya's. Yeah, that's what it was. I don't know what Gathermate is. I haven't heard that before. Why do we get Siege? Because the devs thought it would be a really fun raid. For Season 1, that's why. I mean, it's not just the old dungeons, man. I think 2 of the dungeons... I already dislike 2 of the dungeons in this expansion, and they're in the rotation. Like, City of Threads is going to be... my 10th time doing City of Threads for the M+ season is going to make me pull my hair out. Don't say it, chat. And, not a huge fan of Dawnbreaker either. I don't think that'll be, like, a super hard dungeon or anything. I just don't really like the dungeon. I don't think it's very good. Grim Batol, not really looking forward to either. Siege of Borealis, I absolutely despise. So there's definitely some dungeons that I think are going to burn some people out. But curious, like I said, I'm curious to see the changes. I haven't played in a year, you know, so I'm curious to pump in there a bit too. What, hair pubes? Yeah. Rip them out aggressively. But we're all the shadow war. Do you remember them doing another Violet Hold? They were lost. Don't you remember them doing another Violet Hold? What do you mean? I mean, that was a Legion. What's this in relation to? Esports News UK status. Method announced the Race World first broadcast plans and casters for Narubar Palace raid. In this expansion, we feel like the other guilds are chasing us preparation-wise rather than the other way. This tweet did not age well. It's funny, man. Rough timing, dude. Wait, I didn't see who their casters are. Where are their casters? Back, Mr. GM, Rage. Who's Perky? Depot, Lorgok, Roybin, and Shaken. I think that's the only person I don't know. They're talking about Siege of Borealis in S1. Am I mistaken? Is it not one of the M+ dungeons? Lorgok gonna take up the whole screen. Bro, Lorgok is massive, dude. I met Lorgok a few times IRL, and that was before he was already like very jacked. But I haven't seen him since he like went full on like pro tour like bodybuilding stuff. Weightlifting. Bodybuilding is what I meant to say. He's huge, dude. He's fucking huge. It is, yeah, and Mist. I don't mind Mist. Somebody poo-pooed on Mist yesterday when I was talking about like shitty gimmicks in dungeons that people don't know they're gonna get bored with, but they're gonna get bored with when they're doing it for the 10th time. And somebody said Mist. I actually didn't mind Mist so much for M+. Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't the greatest, but like, yeah, I was okay with it. They certainly put out worse dungeons than Mists of Tyrna Scythe. Hello, Ruski. Like what are the 4 non-dungeons? It's Mist, Siege of Borealis, Under something, the Undertaker. He's back. I hate, yeah, City of Threats is gonna suck balls, dude. It reminds me of like COS, but not well catered for M+. People are gonna complain about it. People are already complaining. There's no way people aren't gonna lose their minds with it. Garbage dungeon. Like, it's just, those dungeons to me are like, you do them the first time, you're like, oh, that's kind of cool. You know, that was like a fun, neat little event, storytelling event, whatever. Okay, now I never want to do that again. I just want to do the dungeon now without that shit, right? But, like, you're going to have to do that every time. Yeah, I don't like Dawnbreaker. Necrotic Wake's fine. Grim Batol, I haven't touched Grim Batol since it was, like, an OG dungeon, so for me, I'm not really sure what to expect. Necrotic Wake's okay. Mists are okay. Siege of Borealis. There's, like, 4 bad and 4 fine dungeons to me this tier. For my personal taste. Siege of Borealis, bad. For sure. Brothers. Get chances over here. Well, I guess I guess 3 bad, 1 I'm not sure yet, and 4 okay. Yeah, I'm not sure yet is Grimbatol. Bad for sure. Brother, what the fuck? They keep disappearing. Bad for sure. City of Threads.
Go to the corner.
Siege of Borealis, probably the worst is Siege of Borealis. And you can't do that stupid
For
horse shit
freaking
with the
years.
spotters anymore.
Yep. I guess I like lurking around here.
Eleanor, thanks for the 4 years. And congrats on the new badge. Welcome back. This don't look casual. It's casual plus plus. And... what was the last one? I lost my train of thought now because of Eleanor's lovely resub. Siege of Borealis shit, City of Threads, and Dawnbreaker. Dawnbreaker. Not excited about those dungeons. At all. At all. Bizarre.
Taste
Grimbatol, I don't know if it's going to be asked yet or not. I'm sure you guys know better than I do. And the other 4, just doing them in like regular rogues. I don't think it'll be terrible. I do think that... Is Stonecore one of them? It is one of them, right? Kazina, dude, thanks for the Prime 23, brother. Welcome back.
Donation.
And thanks for the 5.
Got really far in my renown using the bug the past couple days. Finally got to my goal last night and took a nap after no lifing. About to log in for the first time today. Excited to raid on day 1.
Thank you for the
Dear
$5.
Slow, could you possibly get your tanks
Stone
ready
Vault, yeah.
for progression? Thanks, your friend Method.
For the right price. That's really why I'm going to London, chat. during the 2 hours I have to myself off stream, I've actually been power leveling my EU tunes, and I'm gonna go race with Method. That's actually, I'm not actually going to London on Thursday. I'm going to, I don't even know where the hell they are. Germany, I think. It's true. I'm not banned. How could this be not casual? Listen, chat. Somebody's got to supply herbs to the Method Raiders from my NA account, okay? 3 guilds need tanks? No. Just Method needs tanks. Who's Method's other tank? Because Nate got banned, right? I don't know. I honestly don't even know who Method's second tank is. Just got home from work who got banned. 2 people from Echo, 1 from Liquid, and like half of the Method raid team. Bitch. Andy's on hiatus right now because of his like health issues and stuff. That's why Robin's replacing him for the tier. This goes a hunter, but he's not raiding. Is time just announced it? Bro, I'm not raiding. I value my free time way too much. I bet the raid leaders are mad. I don't think that any of the raid leaders have a right to be mad. There's no way half of the Method team exploited without the raid leader knowing. I'm pretty sure the raid leader green-lighted it, if anything. You think Method would raise a red flag about being race? Method would have raised a red flag about this being race to world first contenders? You'd think so. You should have raised in Final Fantasy. I did a Savage tier in Final Fantasy. First tier of Endwalker. I don't like race in it, but we did it. We beat it. We beat it blind. It's fun. That's actually like quite fun. I'd be mad at Gingy if I were Scribe, to be honest. I mean, there's like... yeah, I guess. What I'm saying is, communication is so tight-knit in these teams, and I said this earlier, that at no point is there anybody that didn't know anything about anyone doing anything. Like, you know what I'm saying? Now, whether or not Gingy told them after, he's like, oh, by the way, I just did this. It's a thing. And they're like, oh, I shouldn't have done that. Or he's like, hey, apparently you can do this thing. Should we do it? And they're like, yeah, it'll be fine. It's one of the two. But there's no way, like, Scripe just now found out that... I'd be shocked, at least, if Scripe just now found out that, like, Gingy did this. And he's like, oh my god, I had no idea. First world, first in Wildstar. Yeah, Method's giga-fucked, though. They're already kind of the underdogs, like I said, trying to clamber back to, they're already the underdogs trying to clamber back into, you know, properly competing in World First, and they were getting close, man. I mean, they're getting closer and closer every tier. This is a big setback for sure. Echo's got their own problems in competition, right? I mean, those two bands aren't great, especially the tank, and then they have the Zalia is gone now too, from a competitive standpoint. Like, honestly, Liquid's sitting pretty fancy right now, for sure, all things considered. They're sitting pretty comfy right now. Maybe Asmongold. I mean, if you want to say, like, detriment someone losing, yeah. What, so you get a band I remember getting extra rep? I never got extra rep. Said Blizzard. When did I get extra rep? In fact, I was the one who reported the bug that you couldn't choose your, or one of the bugs rather, that you couldn't choose your multiple roles. Remember when I messaged Kyle? He's like, oh, that shouldn't be that way. I was like, yeah. Damn right it shouldn't. Fortunately, this will make Race World First very toxic, more so than usual. I don't know how much more toxic could have gone than usual. You're saying, like, because of the results already? Because people blame XYZ on the results? Like, no matter what happens, people are doomed to ridicule one way or another? A lot of, like, well, we would have won if this, or, you know, we wouldn't have lost if this. Can't be toxic if there isn't a race. I mean, there's not going to be a race, man. All these bands are lifting midway through Heroic Week. I very much doubt Method's going to be like, we're stepping out of the race. And no, ain't no way, dude. They already paid for the venue. They're all going to the venue and shit. They're just going to be giga behind from Heroic Week. People will blame Blizz for whoever wins, loses. Yeah, I suppose. Don't they do that anyways? that happens every tier whenever there's like a bug. Bro, we haven't seen the half of it. Just wait till they find like bugs on some bosses and stuff. Wait, is Kadaya sponsoring Method as well, or just Echo? I just saw somebody say that, get that Saudi money back. Bruh. Losing Ken is a big deal, and Echo will get shit if they lose because of it. Yeah. Conversely, I can already see the masses saying that if Liquid loses, you know, how could you possibly lose when your opponents are at their weakest and shit like that? Like nobody's gonna win as far as public ridicule goes, for sure. Would you ever have this as a dog? Oh, I saw this before. Is this a real picture? Jesus, it's fucking massive. I know Great Danes are big, but that big? Tower Exorcist to step in and snatch World First, or maybe pieces. Let's bring Serenity back for another choke. Let's do it. That's not a dog, it's a horse in a dog suit. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. I would ride that into battle. Nah, more if I had my choice on a canine based or feline based mount, I like feline based mount more. Like lightsabers and shit are cool. They're cool. I mean, they're both cool, but yeah. What? Read the tweet that he posted. This is Mike. $25 4-day ban. Bro, was that font he chose? The memes are juicy. Alright, what else are you gonna do at this point, right? Other than meme. Cal, this is why you interrupted my important herbing. How close is Serenity to world first? We choked super hard at Nighthold. We got world first on every single boss except the last one. We choked at the end and Exorcist beat us by like barely. And then all the other races were like close seconds and shit. Yeah, Serenity was a shame. It never worked out the way it was intended. There was just like a lot of internal issues with leadership there. Not to like directly blame leadership because there were other issues too, but like it was just Kuznam and like Potom, and like they promoted new officers too late and stuff, and like Kuznam was like half kind of done with the game and like wouldn't show up, or like would just like show up for raids. And like the guild basically lacked leadership for like starting after Emerald Nightmare. I was part of the leadership. I was part of the leadership at literally the very end when the ship already sunk. Me, Jimmy, and who was the third person they promoted? Vikland, I think it was. No, we didn't get a world first. Hell yeah, Method did. After Exorcist got banned. What do I do? Normal raids drop? Like 600-ish? Plus or minus, depending on the boss. I think, right? Oh no, what have I done? Oof. Yeah, what Motrak said, exactly. Where's Tegu? He doesn't really play WoW anymore. I asked him if he wanted to jam at the beginning of this expansion. He wasn't interested. He said he's playing PoE and doesn't play games as much in general. DH cheats? Yeah, I should have been on Paladin. That would have changed things. Wasn't that Liquid the Helia ban? No, it was Exorcist, wasn't it? Pretty sure Exorcist was the infamous Helia ban. I'm playing with DK as DPS. DK good right now? No, one of the dudes is up. Nice. It was Exorcist, yeah. Laruskis. DK pumps in all specs. Yeah, I've been playing a bit of Blood. Blood's really good right now, it feels like. But obviously I don't know about the DPS ones feel like. Blood's probably going to be one of the 2 or 3 tanks I focus on. Blood, Paladin, and probably Warrior. But I want to do all of them, I just don't have the time, and I don't know if I want to give that level of time commitment right now. I would if M0s weren't daily, but to do like 5 rounds of M0s, especially when I leave on Thursday, like probably ain't happening. Well, I'm still like obsessed with Space Marine 2, which I want to jam again probably on Wednesday. We'll do a full day of WoW tomorrow, but yeah. Kind of depends how hectic M0s are too, if they're going to actually be tough or not. It'll probably take a bit of time, especially for the first few clears. I don't even know who I'm clearing them with now that I think about it. Probably Josh will be there. Kale, Spencer, I don't know. And that's probably only for 1 round as well. M0 loot's bad anyways. What's it baseline? Isn't it like 597? And it's not that terrible if I'm not raiding. Where else am I going to get loot? Delves with limited keys. 593? But it's on the higher track, isn't it? Do I have my own guild? No, we're probably going to make a community guild, though, just for shits. Because, I mean, this is what's left of VDG. A little sad. There's nothing for me there anymore, I'm afraid. Don't we have one? Not one that I made, no. Rice Raven and Dreaded kind of like put like a little bit of a community thing together. I'm just gonna, like, that's just gonna combine with ours. Have we done this guy? Yes, we have. It's for out of 8 veteran from M0. Is veteran the same track as the rep? Rep ones?
Deal with the thieves and protect my investment. The state of the Hollow is unacceptable. If those Raku shitty
Skoko, yeah, Brian, we just read that tweet a bit ago. Rick Demar.
Get in there and
Good stuff, dude. Good stuff. Where do I have to app? I mean, it's not going to be an app thing. Like, it's not like a raiding guild. I mean, if people in the guild will want to do stuff together, that's the whole point. It's more just a place to congregate our community. That's all. So, like, anybody will be able to join. Whenever I may, I'll probably make it today. Let's get to go for a season tomorrow. Many of Method got banned. Like, half of them got banned. Yeah. I haven't really found that many shadowed ones. Speak of the devil, that was one of them. What do they get banned for? For exploiting renown gains. Yeah. Rookie move, dude. Actually, rookie move. I don't know, dude. I just don't know how you don't know that's going to happen. That's all. That's still the noodle scratcher for me. Which means they knew and they took the risk. And, well, Blizzard's cracking down.
Do you plan on allowing this community guild to do a certain thing that makes them get a lot of renown?
Yes, I endorse it as well. But then I'm going to Pikachu face if anyone gets banned. I'm pretty sure they've hotfixed whatever it is at this point. Jokes aside. Do we need another round here? What time is it, IRL? I've lost track of life. It's 8 o'clock. There's a community that there's going to be. I'm going to do one more round of farm, and then we can get into crafting and make the guild and stuff. I don't want it to get too late before I go to Space Marine. But I do want to finish my weekly stuff. Actually, maybe we do this. Let's do one more. One more and that's it for now. Kind of bummed that I'm leaving on Thursday. It seems like a not good time. Everything just got so muddled together with trips because of the echo casting shit. In hindsight, probably should have traveled in like October or something. They won't participate in the new raid race? No, they're participating. They're participating. They're just banned for 4 days. So they're going to fall very behind on Heroic Week splits, which is obviously going to ripple into Mythic. But they're not, like, banned from the race or banned during actual race time or anything. Renown was also pulled back as far as I know, yeah. Any of that exploity shit that's been done since the expansion launched, including some gear acquisition last week. I forgot what it was. Brand leveling to level 60. This renown stuff. All of that's been rolled back. There was no wrist slapping for anything except the renown, though. Our light's fixed? Really? I just used it 20 minutes ago. Are they going to stream themselves writing, "I will not exploit" on a chalkboard? Fucking SCO with like a beating stick behind them. Brand level doesn't do anything? Well, it does amp his damage 450%. I wouldn't say it doesn't do anything. Like, it'll help you clear those, it just basically saves you time. It's not like you won't get those levels, right? But same thing with the renown. It's not like you won't get those renown levels. It's more of how much of an unfair advantage is this going to give you versus other players. And the advantage that it gives you, do people give a fuck? Brand's AI special? That's a polite way of putting it. You know what? It's still better than Assassin's Creed AI, my friend. And that is a fact. What? I see us get stuck. Hugbar, Higbar? Surely you meant to say Hagbar and not huge, right? I'm slightly drunk, same. Which guild took the risk and used it? Please tell me. Method. I mean all of them, but like Method, Method as a guild rather than some individuals on the other teams. Brother. Can't you guys just land properly? Fuck all the storm dust I stockpiled? What do you mean? Sell it. Sell it while it's hot. Or did the prices tank or something? Ain't no way. Price should be at their peak right now. You found the news on WoW? Yeah, there you go. They announced they're adding a shatter from shard to dust. Oh, rip indeed, dude. Good thing I've been selling all my shit. When are they adding it? Yeah, definitely ripperonis on dust price. You better sell now before other people realize they're doing it, you know? This is fresh news. In a few days. Well, it's still relevant for season launch, right? People are like... competitive people are going to want their shit now, not in a few days, so... Yeah, I mean, I would sell shit now. If you've been waiting. Get rid of that. What's this? The environment's very cool. Oh, the little string thing? The straw? The breathing tube? You bought all your enchants a week ago? Actually, I haven't gotten a single enchant on my tunes. That was something else I wanted to do today, but I'm running out of time. Oh, there's not really a rush. I'm not like... I think I could do off stream as well. I want to get to the Space Marine before it gets too crazy late. Oh, Can Tiger, did you watch Josh and I run the Ruthless run last night while you were going to bed, or did you just go pass out? How do you guys know how much damage your brand does? It's not tracked in details. I've always been curious how much he does. I mean, I don't. His DPS is whatever. At level 60, it'll probably be like okay at best. It's more so like his execute is really nice. That just auto kills some mobs. There's a couple of abilities he has that help, right? He also gives you that like well-fed buff and shit like that. But yeah. He's a pet. It shows up under your character. Oh, okay. That'll do it. Really nice thing he does the execute at 30%. Yeah, the execute's definitely nice, especially for those high health elites. I don't mind the egg either. The traps are pretty shit. His damage itself is kind of meh, but he has a couple of nice tools for sure, and some of the curios are okay too. I did the that curio where you can proc. Oh, I forgot what it's called. Should have it here. I'll just get this lure drop. The utility curio, I use that, and I use that one where you can like dig up an old relic too, or like a better relic. The 2% chance one, that one seemed okay too. Probably not really worth, but it was nice when it procced, especially when it procs during like a more difficult run or something like that. I don't mind the egg. Who does? Who does? Is there consensus on most efficient class to run the delves on for leveling Bran? Yeah, the most efficient class to run for leveling Bran is called multi-boxing class. It is truly the strongest class of all, because you get triple the XP. Or, you know, up to 5 times the XP if you want to quintuple box. Now's the time to strike, brothers. Clearly they're not banning for any type of rep or renown abuse. GG pay to win confirmed? I mean, I'm not kidding. It actually does. It gives you triple rep. when the delve completes, all 3 of your characters get Bran XP rep, the like 3 to 4K burst rep that you get at the end. Experience, I guess, in his case. Each one of them get it. And since it's warbound, it all just goes to your, well, goes to your warband. These nodes are just fucking disappearing like crazy. Oh my god, dude. I don't think Bland level is relevant enough. I don't know if I agree. It is 10% damage per level. I like half agree. I don't know. We'll see how it scales, but like I said, I haven't seen his damage output, but yeah. What the fuck? Stupid nodes, man. Oh, my eye. Itchy. I think I got pink eye, chat. Is this right under him? I'll go to that. Do your multi-box accounts share warband? Yep. All these are warband together. All these guys you see here. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get this without this guy aggroing. Is probably Resto Shami for M Dungeons. I am not the best person to ask for that anymore. Well, not that I was for healing specifically, but I'm just very out of the loop with what the like meta will be for M plus pushing. I've heard Shaman apparently is really good this tier. Confirm, deny. Like Resto Shaman. Not sure if true, but yeah, that's true. Jack will know. Jack's shtick is healing. Ask that man. yum. Lure drop. So many healers looking good at M plus right now. Our Shammy's top tier. For M plus or for raid as well. Man, the dismounted goes down the edge of this fucking... For both. Oh, goddamn. Left eye
All
is
the silk in the Sureki war
itchy.
effort is spun
I
in
want brains now.
It would be terribly inconvenient if someone were to despoil it.
I play Serious Citizen Legion is kind of getting back into the game now. Same, but last year for me. Oh, guy strafe. Hello, Snoot. Even Monk beats H Pally for Mythic Plus? Oh wow, is H Pally really that bad? I'm looking forward to the Pally buffs in 1105. Because Prot's gonna be fucking banging, I bet. Then. How much time do we have in this flask? 17 minutes. This file, rather. Wait, sorry, one more time. When's maintenance tomorrow? Till 2 p.m. my time. I did want to start early tomorrow, but I guess there's no point now. I mean, starting like an hour early because servers might come up early and stuff. That's fine. I don't think there's a point starting 3 hours early anymore. Can you do one more what? Are you? Oh no, dude, I'm gonna be here for a bit. I gotta finish this file, 16 minutes, and then I gotta do crafting for the week, and get some enchants and stuff. So yeah, you're probably good for a round or two. Did you watch our level 4 run yesterday, by the way, Count Tiger? Or did you just go crash? I need to do it earlier. Probably be banned by tomorrow. God, set me free again from these self-imposed shackles. Halfway, yeah, we did finish it. We one-shot it. It got really, we got a Carnifex and shit. It got fucking saucy. Not gonna lie, it was tough, like really tough, but I expected it to be a little tougher. Like it wasn't crazy. It was nutty though, but not like holy fuck, this is impossible levels of shit.
Get in there and fix it.
But it got like it's definitely much harder than 3. It got pretty sketchy at one point. Did the thing disappear? God damn it. Not KJ levels of hard. I'm not sure how you can compare a Space Marine 2 PvE mission to Kill Jaden raiding in World of Warcraft, but yeah. Yeah, you'll never stop me. Plus, it's money in their pocket, Toon. Money that they gave me for free. They're clearly making a profit here. Can I just do this? And this? Are you between both the assault and the bulwark? Wait, what are you playing? Wonder if any Chinese player used exploits? No, they never do that. Crazy to think that. Actually, to be fair though, when was the last time China got banned for exploiting? Not really their style. Their head to wall raiding style, not like find exploits style. The only one I remember recently is Fisher up to 600 gold a pop. Holy fuck! Which ones?
The nearby progress have become a problem.
I remember an exploit on Zul Harak from a Chinese guild where they sat on top of his lantern. That got slammed pretty quickly. It's not usually their style, though. Oi, Greek man, thanks for the big 30. Where have you been, dude? I don't see you in a bit. Binging some PoE, are we? Oops. Busy with work. Completed all your challenges for PoE 2. For PoE 2 more to go. What challenges are you doing? What is it, like achievements? Didn't they abuse Auto Hammer on Avatar and Tomb? Did they? I know their first Avatar kill took like 1,200 pulls, so whatever they abused didn't really do anything for them, I guess. There's 40 challenges every league for cosmetics. Ah, okay, I got you. Bro, I gotta stop rubbing my eye, but it feels so good. My eye's feeling a little pink right now. Could be monkeypox. Keep an eye on it.
Just a reminder to slow and check that this emote exists. Zaliteth,
yes,
Zaliteth, Zaliteth, Zaliteth.
Thank you, Arnie. That's great. Should have 10 minutes. Bruh. The slightly flying above ground, clicking a note and getting auto dismounted to farm on the ground is giga annoying. When did you stop casting MDI? Season 4 BFA, I want to say. Or was it Shadowlands? I think it was BFA. Season 4 BFA. Like that. You're one of the best casts, I think, of the current cast only draft. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, they were fun times. And yeah, it was fun times casting during that time. I used too many puns, or not enough, maybe it seems. So much Acrite in the zone. Man, I'm just thinking of all the method shit, dude. Especially after that tweet. Fuck me, dude. You can't make this shit up. You cannot make this shit up. Good old days when I had hair. Wait a minute. Excuse me. Holy wax, Batman. What the fuck? So isn't Jack the best casters? Bro, I loved casting with Jack. Those were really fun times. I'm like living with Jack. Those were good times. Bro, that was so long ago now. Fuck me. It still feels like it was just the other day that I cast MDI, but that was like over 4 years ago. Something like that, right? Fuck this guy. Can we ban Horneo? I'll have to wheel spin for it again. As these days, is Jack streaming in the background? Jack can come visit whenever he wants. You can do couch streams with him. I've told him that already. So has it been an era I missed? MDI casting? Yeah, that was definitely a different WoW era. I don't know when you joined the community. That was in BFA, Legion and BFA. Eras of drinking and tits drawing. Why is everything about boobs with you? Horny motherfucker. What's up, Ace? Yeah, Ace, if you want to raid this tier, Method's got some openings, by the way. I know you were saying you might be interested. I'll look into it. Kappa, by the way. Too soon, is it? It's never too soon for memes. At the expense of somebody else's... At the expense of someone else, period. Something weird about my character's flight path right now. Like, flight trajectory. I'm gonna reload UI. It feels weird. It's like not responding to my camera movements properly. Our Salute and Jack building furniture, then Jack passing out and Salute drawing tits on him on stream? I remember the furniture building and we were having beers. I don't remember the building. What? Was he asleep on the couch? That does sound like something I'd do, though, to be fair. These are good days, dude. No, the lure drop disappeared. We're having beer, bro. Isn't that when Costin came over too and basically just started building the IKEA furniture for me and Jack while we just ended up getting drunk? That's when Costin used to be cool and drink, because that's what makes you cool: drugs and alcohol, and possibly sex. Tits and penis was drawing on the screen. I need to use the whiteboard more. This is basically the moral of the story. Bro, these fucking nose disappearing just as I get here. Currently a WoW stream, there's no sex here? Oh no? Because I'm pretty sure Method just got fucked pretty hard. Just saying, but... Boom, 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 boom. What happened with Method? They got half their guild banned for exploiting. Ah, fuck! No lube either. Going in dry. Minutes on this file. Then we go get our weeklies done. Probably make the guilds.
There once was a drama enjoyer called Ted, who read everything about exploiting the renowned thread. The world frustrators tweet didn't land, instead they all just got banned. Their aspirations now basically dead.
Well done, well done. That's the wrong DH. It says fake on its screen. I still clicked it by accident. Well, it seems to be hitting people more for that. I mean, as well they should. And like I said earlier, I'd be saying the same thing if I was still rating. That's honestly something they should have done a while ago. They've been way too lenient for way too long with this kind of shit. Now, whilst it could have been handled better, for instance, they could have given a stern warning at the beginning of the expansion, especially in the Race to World First channel. It'd be like, just so you know, we are like hardcore cracking down on this, so if you guys do any dumb shit, we're going to ban you. But, yeah, it needed to happen at some point, to be honest. It's only a matter of time, rather. But this is funny or true. This is much more entertaining for our purposes. The plebeian purposes. So an NA guild can win? Liquid is definitely, like I said, sitting very pretty right now, though. With all the recent World First drama. / WoW drama. Boop, 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 boop. Man, those all rank 3s. I said, hey, Although you think a 4-day ban on the split week will have any impact? What do you mean it does? Did you mean to say won't have any impact? Absolutely will. Bubbler made his seasonal tweet. What, hating on Max and shit? Usual stuff. The huge. How many hours from now M0 releases? Well, in terms of servers coming up for NA tomorrow, it's at 2 p.m. my time, according to their thing. Which means 18 hours from now? 17 hours and 44 minutes from now? Same for you? No, EU's the day after. And I don't remember my time when EU... When do EU server's daily reset is 8 a.m. CST? Question mark? I don't remember. Or is it 9 a.m.?
I am back from heaven on earth, Sag.
Oh, our files are out. Okay. Okay, let's zoom these out. Lehman, bro. Thanks for the 65. I'm back from heaven on earth. How was it? Where'd you go again? You're back just in time for all the fun. Send all the stuff over. So Illibag gets what? T3s and 2s. Maybe the 2s aren't worth selling. I don't know. We'll find out, I guess. Check on prices right now. I assume are probably a little more crazy. Keep the writhing samples.
Squire.
Ready, sir.
Thanks to Atristrave for my sub gift.
Atristrave, dude, I swear to God. I swears to God. Let's do these. And then to Thule, man, thanks for the 4-month on Rise Wave. Thank you for getting them there, of course. You're welcome back. So email this. And this. I think that's it. It's all meats and stuff. Cool. Alright, these guys get to go. Yeah, this guy now. Elite bag. 1, 2, 3. Anything that's rank 2 and 3. So you can check age prices. God damn it. Cool. And to them for crafting.
Taste my ass.
Deadman 385 gifted 2 tier 1 subs.
Deadman, dude, thanks for gifting 2 subs. And enjoy the pet. Thank you for doing that here. Why, thank you, young man. That's very mighty kind of you. I didn't do it for you, Sloot. I did it for me, which is, I guess, too technically true. Okay, this guy's good to go, and this guy now. Take all these. And we're gonna go BH with them. There's a pet. There is now. Well, I mean, there has been the whole time. God damn, it's the bank. Always make that mistake. Visual Blizzard's 14-day ban? Maybe. I don't remember exactly what it was. I remember a lot of issues like that when I was casting for MDI. Not sure what it's changed to. Or if it's still the same or whatever. 378. 319 gold for Orbinid. 350 gold for Arathor's Spear. So the Iron Claw worth selling. Like, what's the T1 selling for? Yeah, maybe. I don't think the T2 is worth selling. Sell the T3. Just trying to tank the price. Bitch. Bitch. This was selling basically the same for T1, T2. T3 is 243 a pop, though. Yeah, I think we'll start keeping the T2s for crafting, too. As well. Probably will sell. I want to say. Likely. 37, 21, 29. 29 for Myco Bloom level 1 and 2. 24, 21. Low drop T2 is 68. Low drop T1. T3 is 394. Blessing Blossom. Arathor's Spear is 59 for T2. Heck, no, it's more. Those scraps are going to get bought up quick. Heck, right, 33, 24. 12. Any other T3s here? Okay. 50 gold for T1 lure drop. 74 for T2. So that. I think the rest we keep for crafty shit. Yeah. Cool. Let's mail this out. And let's mail this stuff to Slooty Kins. This. That. Is that it? Am I missing anything? Just gonna send this to my paladin, which I'll log into for just a second. These guys are good. They're not getting any skill along the way at all. Dunzo. God damn it. So close. Okay, so this needs to log into that. This needs to log into this. And this to this. Cool. Ah, got the craft arena done. Then we'll go salute marine it up. Ugh. Okay. So it seems that as far as the community guild go, it seems the best middle ground here is what's happening is Dreaded is basically taking the community guild he made with Rystrave, giving me Guildmaster. We'll rename it and then do that rather than all of them having to transfer over and all that kind of stuff. So that will be the guild. No, so did I refuse? Okay. Then don't join. Beach. Dictator salute, it's time. Goodbye, BDG. It's been an honor. Okay. You can hit me up now. You have lost the title Famed Slayer. Several famed slayers. Rip. Really? You lose your title for killing... I guess because the Hall of Fame for the guild's gone, yeah. Egg. End of an era. Although that era ended a while ago, to be fair. It's Jover. Okay.
I have calibrated my prices to
How are we doing for cloth sales? Holy. Damn, these went up big time. Yo, do I hold on or do I blow my load? Lever claw still kind of meh, but these went fucking giga high in price. What's up with fish? Wait, which fish was 600? 95 for pale husk fish. I don't see any fish that's that expensive. There is nothing. Bloody shark or something used for the feast? I might not have any. Shark. Yeah, maybe I don't have any. I haven't really been fishing on this character. I just had some scraps left. Yeah, cloth's kind of bumping. I think we sell home bone shards. Is this for? Skinning. Exquisite weaver cloth. Yeah, I'm definitely selling this Dawn Weave. for sure. Keep the T1s, but even those are selling for a lot though.
Ready, sir. Ready, sir.
I'm gonna
Week
give the Weird
2
Claw
of Law
those
School
under.
Sloat. This is so much fun.
Week 2 of Law School? Yeah, thank you for the 36 primer, man. Congrats on the Vaginitis. Are you being sarcastic? Yeah, I mean, this dust is still selling for a bit, for sure. But it's gonna tank in price once people realize what Brent said. I'm gonna keep the T1s for my own crafting purposes.
Ready, sir. Ready, sir. I'm ready to.
40, 50 gold for these fish. First ghoul fish. Bro, why can't they give you reagent bags that are like 5 times as big? What the fuck? Why is this not going in here? Go in there. Heels, dude, thanks for the T246er, man. And welcome back, brother. Why is my laptop making cracking noises under the keyboard? Crumbs, sounds like? Get some compressed air. Okay. What do we need to send over here? That stuff. That. That's probably it for now. So we gotta do this, and this weekly. If I can. I don't know if I can on all of them, man, because I need some leveling and shit. I don't know if I want to buy mats. I'm not really too pressed about blacksmithing and like on my warrior. The hurricanes rolling through, Kale? No bueno, dude. Just hold the fuck off. Where were we yesterday? Oh, the discovery shit. Yeah, because this guy can't make the liquid courage, or the new liquid courage road it's called. Whatever it's called, yeah. Experimentation. I have insufficient reagents. Oh, do I? I was about to say it's blown up 3 times in a row, better not fuck me. Flask of Saving Graces. Null Lotus. What does this do? Directly healing an ally player that is below 20% health grants 5 to 10% increased healing for 10 seconds.
Ready, sir. Ready, sir. I'm ready too, sir.
We need to make level 2 potions. Which we need how much more skill for? 120? How's our skill so shit? Bruh. Let's make one of these to have a point. Rage and saved. First craft. We made 2 of them. Oh, you always make 2 of them. Resourcefulness for crafting potions. We experiment again. File of True Sight. Oh, that's good. I can make my own files now. That's a good one. Or is it? Is it a pain in the ass to make? It's not too bad. Not too bad, dude. Well, let's make one too. I guess it's the spores that are a pain in the ass. Yeah, make 4 of them at once. Okay, that's not bad, dude. What's that, Multicraft. Okay. So just multicrafts for potions. What's up, Janos? Neo, dude, thanks for the 37. Man, you need a lot of skill in alchemy to craft level 2 healing potions. Am I missing something? It seems... How the fuck am I... Those are the T2 mats as well. I'm missing hair, true. This seems insane. 298 skill to craft T2 potions. Healing potions, that is. 258. Yeah, but I mean, even with T3 vials and T3 Myco Bloom, you won't get anywhere near. It just seems like a steep curve, that's all. For healing pots. Craft of Shocking Revelations. Gain stealth detection. Multi-crowd resourcefulness and ingenuity. I could make a bunch of these to level up. For she's. Gain some skill that way. I'll focus on make more catalyst, which is what from neutralize. One. Oh dear. 2. Is it just spam HC? Wait 1 second. No, 10-minute CD. Best way to get flight stones? Yeah, basically just spam. Don't forget to check in with all your rep dudes, because you might have unlocked some free flight stones just from your rep as well. Nothing else to learn there. So just go and crafting potions. You know, chemical mastery opened up. After this. Maybe we shouldn't have gone into bulk production. We should have just gotten potent potions and then gone to alchemy. Alchemical skill. What do we have for crafting orders? Vicious, blah blah blah, the wrecking ball. Vicious flask of honor. I don't think I could make that. Yeah, I've not learned this recipe. Why would they give me stuff for stuff I don't have?
2-year subscriber Twitch recap 2023 artful_dodger and yeah, use craft sim.
For what?
Nodders.
Bro, I don't feel like learning craft sim right now. I looked at the UI and I was like, I just fucking CBA with this at the moment. You make a potion that I can't make that potion yet. for the experiment failing. If you're talking about this one, Formulated Courage, I don't say it's a bad add-on. At no point did I say it's a bad add-on. Also known as a bad-on. I could concentrate to get the weeklies done on this. I'm not sure if that's worth, but... Chat, listen. You guys, don't get me wrong. I'm sure the add-on's great, and at some point we will start using it. Right now, when I'm just trying to finish some weeklies, so we can go play Space Marine and stuff like that, is not when I'm wanting to sit down and learn all about this add-on. That's all I'm saying. That's all, man. Put down the pitchforks. I beg. Artberg. Let's make some of those files of True Sight. These are easy to make. There's Venderino. Until we can't, no more. As long as we get skill ups, I'm a happy camper. Not sure how far it'll take us, but so far so good. We got at least 10 out of this. And we have our own files now, we don't need to buy them. Yeah, this doesn't turn yellow. No pitchforks, only Molotovs. Wait. Gonna unlock alchemical. Well, that's instead of flask. What's this? Refiltrate. +2 when making flasks, and this is +1 all skill, right? Yeah, this is. Specialize in potions, this is the better way. That's turn yellow 90? Oh shit, easy peasy. So you just use them basically to get to 100? More or less. You just named your earthen? What did you name it? Gonna run out of viridescent spores. Actually, other things as well. Boo, 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 boo. Oh no, it's yellow already. It turned yellow. Not at 90. Wait. Blessing Blossom. Just use these last two. Alright, took me to 71. I was looking for healing potion now. Still not that close. Do you need... do you use Acuity for any potion or flask crafting? Or transmutes even? Well, I'm not expecting transmutes on these guys. I don't think you do, right? Like, should I not go use my Acuity on this guy to get some of the books? Methinks. It's a lot of files of true sight. Cloners used to use them. Okay, so there's probably no reason if I'm not making profession gear on this guy, which I'm not right now. I don't think I have enough acuity for all 30 points, but at least one of them. I don't even know how much I have in this game, actually. What am I doing? What's this dude? $410. Damn, that wasn't enough return. 260 left. I'll get the JC one too if needed. Do they use it in research now? I still have a bunch left over though, it's okay. This is what, just multi-craft for potions? I actually think we should put this in here first for points. Plus we can get to formulated courage faster. Oh yeah, that was a mistake. These 17 should have gone into this tree first. It's okay though. I mean, we're gonna be able to unlock both of these, so it's whatever. Where did that get us to? Close-ish. Well, not that close-ish. Bro, what is wild? We still need 258. What's wrong with the guild thing? High rank files give lots of skills. Who makes those? Let's see how expensive they are for starters. Oh, dude, my neck is so kinked, IRL. I don't care about rank 3, I just want to do rank 2 so I can get my weekly stuff done. I am curious, like, how expensive Algari healing. They have 648 gold for one fucking potion. Gilded vial. JCs craft them. I am a JC on this character. But, you know, that's its own issues. You gotta prospect a shit ton and level JC a bit too. Far down the rabbit hole do I want to go with this right now? I kind of just want to get my weeklies done. I don't want to like dump a shit ton of gold when prices are literally probably at their peak right now for this season, if not the expansion, to be honest. I mean, I could just can you use concentration for patron crafts? Yeah, I mean, maybe I'll just do that. It's literally, like, 2 of them are just 2 rank 2 healing potions. Like, that's it. I might as well just slam those out. I'm fine to use my own mats. That's what I just did a round of farming, and I'm fine to farm in the future more. I enjoy it, but, yeah, it's just... No point losing sight of what we're trying to do here, which is not spend a ton of money on this crafting. Yeah, I'll go a healing potion here. 83 concentration of 1,000. I'm good with it. Wait, I have to... Oh. Start order. Create. That takes 84, but we save the Myco Bloom. It's now on me. I'll do the same thing here. They provide it. That's good. Alright, 1 weekly Dunzo. That's what we got for JC. See if my pally has... I don't have anything. Not seeing it. See the other guy that's on. Boom, 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 boom. I'll check the JC ones real quick.
Look, it's just an egg.
Patron orders. Rank 3 gems. Cantor's shards. This we can do easy. That's 1. Grave gem cutter rank 2. Let's just use concentration on this one. 136. Yikes. Why yikes? Okay. This one's good. Time is it IRL? 9 o'clock. I gotta feed the cats and shit. Get my burrito bowl for Din Din. What's in here? Order up, Orbin in, just a bit of mats. +4 skill. How often do those patron orders populate, chat? They seem kind of OP. Similar time to world quest getting added, so like every 6 hours or whatever. Boo, boo, boo. Let's buy the cheapo ones first here. We said we're going into Hasty. Hasty was Emerald, right? Yeah. Haste land. Extravagant emeralds. Cool. Alright, so this dude is the Dunzo. We're gonna definitely have to slam concentration for these two if we want to finish. I don't really like the mats to deal. Or not many of the mats to deal. I want to keep these on JC and stuff, but it's getting late right now. So this goes to Sloodles. Send all the ore over there. What was that? You have to do 3 blacksmithing orders? I haven't worked on this at all. Yeah. Blacksmithing and engineering on this guy. Nothing. Scour through scrap. Select salvage. In search of usable parts and forgotten prototypes. Invent. Channel your genius to create a new prototype. Even great minds need to take breaks, thus you can only invent periodically. How periodically are we talking here? Disassemble invention. Once a day.
Look, it's just an egg.
Junk bucket. Bismuth bolts. Like one of these. Is there a vendor for this stuff? Frayed wiring is... Oh, junk buckets and frayed wiring are from them, okay. Cool. Has skill up bonus. I need some junk buckets. Just buy like 100 of these. 100 of these. Probably gonna need them. Craft one of these. Craft one of these. Although, I mean, why am I loving this right now if we're just gonna power the patron orders anyways? Like bismuth bolts we can make easy with just a bit of concentration. Gives us some skill up as well. 67, it's fine. What's the concentration recharge rate per day? Whimsical wiring. This is gonna be a little oof. That's not so oof actually. Wait, you can't crank it from 1 to 3? That might be a little oof actually. 10 an hour. Okay. Whimsical wiring, safety switch, handful of bismuth bolts. Physical wiring, safety switch. These guys saw me that? Nope. Whimsical wiring could make. Still need to make safety switch. Which means we need to discover how to make it. No. No. There it is. Oh, God, I use a crystalline powder. Please tell me there's a mailbox nearby. Of course there isn't. You can buy concentration from Bliss Store, like in mobile games. Oh shit, dude, sign me up. Sounds great. Wait a minute, he's lying. He's making a joke. Yeah, I heard they fixed Hammer Light. Unlucky. Surely that would have gone through for the next 4 weeks. Safety switch. And that. And that. I mean, we need like 4. And then we can make these. They provide whatever the fuck that is. We have. Oh, we only needed 1 safety switch. Oopsies. Oh, we haven't learned this recipe. Fuck. God damn it. Might just be from the vendor though, right? Trainer, rather. It's not. See, I only teaches goggles. What was the recipe called? Competitors' male bracers. It's PvP. Honor. Make this looks like. Oh, we can just make this one actually. That's fine. Wait. Actually, can we make this one too? For the same reasons? I don't think so. Apparently we can. Yes. Cool. Alright, so that's it for engineering. Let's go over to Blacksmith Land. Going flux. What do the vendors sell here? So that's a vendor thing. It's not. Oh, it is. It is.
Use your prototype.
What prototype? Which one? You go on to reflect. Can be disassembled. You can only have. Which prototype? You're crafting for recipe, you don't know how to use a prototype, learns the prototype's recipe also. Like this? But how does this work? Let's choose to do the current prototype before identifying new ones. You slot this in? Well, I'm not gonna go back now, but you slot that in? Should I demand more money? Nah, you're actually pretty cheap. You weren't even a gold. You know, second prototype in your bags, use that first. I need a corpse for it. You need to use the other one, but you need to use it on a dead person so you get the res currently. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, we're done with our engineering for the week anyways. But it got you. Commander Jenkins. This one's easy to make. Ooh, we need rank 2 bismuth. That's a lot of extra concentration. We need 3 blacksmithing ones though. Lead to order. We just need crystalline powder for this one. And this shield, which we probably don't know how to make, I assume. Lab and die, don't have to use it on someone. Predator's shield. Develop defender. Oh, it's gonna be a PvP thing, isn't it, again? The word competitors implies PvP. Yep. That one's a rip. I don't know what else we could do, though. Everforged Great Axe. Okay. That probably won't be today. Can't Tiger, but noted. Superb Beast Fang and Iron Claw alloy. Oh, we don't have this. But this one we should be able to learn. Everforged Great Axe. Unless it's a rare one. It is. I don't know if we could do another order. I would have to check later tonight once these refresh. Actually, we can make this once we get to 20. Goodbye on the AH. I think we might be able to do... Oh, but it's level 3. Let's go check. I mean, I can also just come back later tonight, like after stream. You can cheese orders by sending a cheap order from an alt? What do you mean? Oh, like requesting... I see, I see. But then I don't get the, like, skill ups and shit, right? Question mark? That's not how you spell the word shield. Contrary to popular belief. That's 29k now. But maybe we just do that anyways. Start a place order. Why is it a recrafting order? What are we doing? What was that cheapo thing I made? A core alloy. You don't have enough of this to provide. Okay. You must provide a commission. Oh, tipping that asshole. Is this cheating the system, chat? No orders found. Oh, do I have to go back to the table on this guy? I thought this was just for NPC orders, not for all orders here. Here we go. Yeah, that's super cheesy. That was giga cheesy, dude. They should be in our Discord, Caillou. You should be able to see the sub Auras channel. I might have to do a forced refresh. Give me a sec here. Last synced on Friday, it says. Okay, it should be synced now. Should be able to see it. Cool. Alright, this one's done so. Wait, now it's come online. I thought he got banned. That fucking cheating bastard. Okay, so this guy's done that weekly stuff. So we just need my monk to finish theirs as well on this account. Well, they're working in Alk, which means we're probably going to send some herbs over from this guy. This guy's good. Just make an exclamation mark guild command. Yeah, I could do that tomorrow. I'm not writing it all now. Just casual triple box. Alright. What's the cheapest shit we could do here? Oh, I actually did leather working on this guy. How the fuck did that happen? I think it might have been the first thing we did. That's why I don't remember. Over a week ago. When in the hell? When in the goddamn hell? It's like the cheapest shit we can cheese doing. Definitely not that. Probably just the healing potions. And mana potions. Myco Bloom, yeah. Send over Myco Bloom and Gilded Vial.
I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders.
I'll send the Myco Bloom over from this guy, and then just put in 2 orders for level 1 healing pots. Kamas Lutra. That was the Myco Bloom. There it is. It didn't send it. God damn it. I closed the window too quickly. Mythision's a bot, by the way. There we go. So we'll send Algari Healing Potion ×2. So this will go to Kamas Lutra. Minimum quality doesn't matter. Place order. And we'll do that one more time. Wait, why am I providing this? Bro, this is so cheesy. What the hell? I hope I get banned for this. I didn't pick up the Myco Bloom yet. What's up, Ral? Warbands? Yeah, it's definitely been, like, very palatable, to put it lightly. It's been really, really nice. Warbands. Especially, like, with multi-boxing and, or, like, just, not even multi-boxing, just, like, prepping alts and stuff. Really nice breath of fresh air. To not have to scramble 6 tunes to world quests quickly and weeklies and all that kind of shit. It's been very, very nice. Yes, but I mean, how are they going to get past that from a technical perspective? I mean, I guess they could, Adam, but I agree. Especially when I'm multi-boxing, because I have 3 tunes, so I'm like, I got access to War Bank, and then it's like somebody else is using the War Bank, and the only way to do it is to literally log off all accounts and re-log onto the one that's like trying to get it. But yeah, it's an inconvenience indeed, but it is what it is. Personally. There we go. Start order. Alright, alchemy done. That's skinning. I don't think I have any stuff on this guy right now for leather and shit. I give it all back. Yeah, I haven't done any leather working. Well, I mean, I saw all my points here. Like, what's like a super giga easy one to make? Wait, they brought back drums? Huh. Actually, easiest would be to log to my paladin and give the mats. Hello, Horny. What is going on? Oh, this guy finished, right? Yeah. Invite people to the guild? Bro, there's like 10 people I can do it. There, just invited off this guy.
My directive is to serve you.
Oh, fuck. What's that cheap skinning thing, chat? Or leatherworking? And give me like an item name. Unlucky core. Good thing I have all of the other ones. I don't have to log back on my monk. No, that's not one of them. Eye level 584 on this guy. I still gotta do enchant and shit. I don't feel like doing that right now. We'll do that tomorrow. Get final log back over. God damn it.
Return and peruse my...
What are you asking? I'm just looking for the cheapest, easiest thing to craft, or like some items to craft. I'm leatherworking. So I could just send some cheapo orders on my monk. But I didn't know any of the item names and they share an account, so I couldn't just like tab over. This guy should be good, by the way. This stuff. Bracers. They're not called bracers though, are they? They're called some weird shit. Bands. Actually, you know what? How about I do this? I'll find something there. Kentucky's waiting on you? Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's them too soon, chat. And then slam wow tomorrow. So much shit happening at the same time, man. Too many games. Can video game developers just chill the fuck out for like a week, a month, a year, maybe? Okay, so
I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders.
Oh, fuck, I don't remember if it was 2 or 3 leatherworking things. We'll just put 3 in. Let's go with do not have the reagents for this. I'm just seeing which ones I do. Leather bands. I do. Easy. Make 3 of these. This is going to Kama Slutra. Minimum quality doesn't matter. 1. Cool. Place order. Place order. Place order.
My directive has been fulfilled.
Wait, did I add? Oh, fuck, I didn't put the materials, did I? Oh, I did. Okay, good. It auto checks it. That's dangerous that it auto checks that. It should it should be default unchecked. Someone's gonna fucking add their own mats, some expensive mats by accident. The sports psychology saying that if you don't cheat, you aren't trying hard enough, but when you get caught, nobody uses that as an excuse. True, Richard. Three. So now we should have these here. Start order. Create. It was indeed 3. Good thing I sent 3. Just like blacksmithing. Excellent. That is all of the weekly crafting shit.
How may I aid you?
They're in the login music? Fuck the login music. Okay. This operation is not supported. Fuck. There we go. I think we're good. Dungeon Weekly done. Everyone's got their keys. Crafting's done. All the rep is done as it can be. I mean, there's some rares and shit we haven't gone, but I'm not going that degen, dude. No reason to grind that rep. Plus, I hear that grinding rep right now is a little... could get you in a bit of trouble, you know? Just World Boss not done, but World Boss not available. Anyways, until tomorrow, so... yeah. Here's my view of the cheating exploited conversation. Snapping was an exploit. MDI got a game lost for it. So many people are doing it. They had to stop punishing for it. Ah, so it's the they can't stop us all mentality. You have a spreadsheet. It's there's no add-on that well tracks all of this shit cross account. There's add-ons and weak orders that track well on characters, but not cross account. And so, ultimately, it's just easier with the spreadsheet. I go still casual. I might try some mythic progression. I have no plans on touching raid right now. I mean, my goals are as casual as they can be for me. We'll do delves and some M+. I have no plans for raid at the moment. And, like, crafting, gathering and stuff. Coolio. Okay. I think we're ready for Season 1 tomorrow. Just gotta enchant some gear and stuff, but I don't feel like doing that right now. We can do that on the Mori. I think I have to see how rough or not rough M0s are tomorrow. No way we're gonna deal all 6 tanks clearing M0s 6 times over daily. That ain't happening. Especially because I'm leaving on Thursday. So I'm probably gonna have to pick 1 to 3 tanks. So probably like Paladin, DK, and I don't know about the 3rd spot in terms of entertainment. I like DH. I like the Warrior. I like Druid is okay. I like Disco Druid. Yeah, we're getting a Space Marine now. Got a lot of stuff done. For a while. I gotta go feed the cats and stuff first. So I'll have a little quick dinner break, and then I'll go play Space Marine for launch day, and then tomorrow WoW all day. I was going to start stream early for WoW, but like I said, the season doesn't start till 2 p.m. my time, so we might still start an hour early and just kind of jam. Maybe the servers will come up early, but yeah. Would I be interested in seeing and doing the raid once just to see it? I'm just not interested in devoting time to progression. I don't have like something against raiding, you know what I mean? But like I'm not looking to progress raiding right now. So if I like got carried through it or like the story mode, or LFR or something, like, sure, just to see the story, but, yeah. What's wrong, Adbus? Play SM2 tomorrow? Could, yeah. Also, I don't know if it's worth to go all out and enchant most of this gear. That is also a good point. A lot of this is gear that's going to be swapped, right? So, that is a good point. It's more so just, like, it'll just depend how difficult M0s are tomorrow, right? If M0s are actually kind of tough, then you'll need as much player power as you can. If they're just a joke to stomp through, like the heroics that were supposed to be tougher that were promised, then, you know, there's no point wasting what is obviously very expensive stuff right now. True, Flux, true. So yeah, we'll see. Okay, I'm going to go feed the animals and grab my burrito bowl and grab a tea and bio, and then we're going to swap over to Space Marine 2 for its launch day, even though we've been playing for 5 days. And we'll be back tomorrow for Season 1 of World of Warcraft. It's also delves, right? Like pushing the higher tier delves to get gear faster. Like the faster you can clear tier 8 delves, the faster you get heroic gear. What's the eye level that drops from tier 8 delves again? It's normal mode, right? It's equivalent to normal mode raid, which is higher than M0. But I suspect they'll also be more difficult. If those are dropping eye level 603, that means they're probably tuned around you having M0. So I don't know if you're going to be able to do 8s before that. But you also don't fail for trying. It's not like you consume a key just to attempt. So, I mean, you can go in there. If you get your ass kicked, you get your ass kicked, right? But if you start getting some 603 gear early, that's going to make M0s much faster as well. I mean, in theory, actually, what you want to do, if you're not raiding, right, is you actually you get your delve loot. And then you fill the blanks with M0. I got a Crocolisk, chat. You know, do 4 bountiful delves per day per character? You mean open 4 chests? Takes a few days to use up all your keys. I mean, I only have 9, 10 keys on my tunes, so. But like open 4 chests. You can do as many bountiful delves as you want. You can only open 4 chests, though. Consume the bountiful affix on the delve. Don't other ones spawn? How often do they spawn? There's only 4 of them daily. Okay, well then you can go do the non-bountiful ones, see how tough it is, and see if you can handle the bountiful ones, right? And then go do bountiful. Regular will still drop loot? Yeah, but I don't think very good loot. Like, what's the eye level? Where's that chart that Jedit gave? What's the eye level that 8s drop, but not bountiful gear? Probably not. Sepron, no. Regular's like adventure. Yeah. You do 4, 5, 6, then 8 to yeah. Is their own pool bit me? Yeah. Okay. Alright, I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna feed cats and get my stuff, like I said. See you in a few minutes, and then we swap to Sm to go shoot some Tyranids and shit. But before I go, never forget this important tweet. Alright, we're back. Can I show my spreadsheet again? Yeah. In fact, I'll just leave this up. Okay, I'll be right back. Yeah, you also did.
Taste my ass.
Look, it's just an egg.
Oh, yes, Daddy.
Amelie.
Taste my ass.
Alrighty. Forgot I have 15 pounds of pizza left. Fuck my life. Alright. By the way, man, thanks for gifting us up to Yols. The fuck is a feed enjoyer? Anyways. Okay. Cool. So we're back to WoW tomorrow, chat. Let's go play some Salute Marine 2. Blizzard! We'll be back to WoW all day tomorrow. BJ Orn, thanks for the 78, man. Good to see you. How are you? And Maravin, thank you for the 15-month primer earlier. Sorry, I missed that. I think this was just as I AFK'd.
Sloat chat P times Aliteth at sloat.
Can I take her pass away from old age? I'm lucky, dude. Maybe I can get T4s done easily. Cool. Alright, so I gotta swap the gifted sub or the drops command over because this game is drops as well.
Let's fly!
And we gotta listen to that. Oh, there was actually something. Hold up a sec. Well, not hold up. I'll still do the drops command thing. So we do that. And LHP did something nice for the community. Let's see if it worked. fuck did I? I'm positive I liked it to bookmark it for myself for later, basically. Cool. Wait, no. Fuck. Put this here. Give me 2 seconds. It's worth. But I'm using it in the meantime. Nice. Is that big enough, chat? Ah, where'd it go? Oh. Probably should have made that a while ago, but whatever. Is that visible? I can't tell from my preview if it's too small or too big. You guys will have to let me know. I've seen bigger. I mean, same. Well, the same. Okay, goodbye, World of Warcraft. See you tomorrow. Excited for season launch. Actually, I'm excited for season launch. Been looking forward to it. For the rest of this content to, or most of the rest of this content to trickle in. Must say, am looking forward. Can we change my titles? Where is it visible? Thank you. All right, cool. Is it too big? Well, but like actually. Space Marine 2. Okay. What do the icons on my desktop spell out? They spell show rubes. Titles changed, we're good. I have to rearrange some of the icons though, because I'm uninstalling some games and stuff like that. Witcher 3 music. Did you guys see, by the way, that they officially entered the production phase of Witcher 4 now? Which isn't actually Witcher 4, it's like a reboot to the franchise. Like, it's not with Geralt and stuff. Geralt. Did you read Mike's comment? Yeah, I did. I saw. Maymays. First asset is messed up. Nah, it's because I installed some games. I'll fix it. I'm sorry. Stop yelling at me. Alrighty. Josh said he will join, but he won't be able to be in comms because he's doing D&D right now. Surely that will be okay. Oh, no, that one I haven't seen. Under the Thread? You guys are so cooked, this rep is completely useless. The rep is this why I abuse it. Many people didn't. It's not useless, man. There's a reason people did it. Just trying to downplay shit. Fucking Mike, dude. Mr. Animal. Boom, 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 boom. They did maintenance for this game overnight. Try and fix some of the server or the matchmaking issue. I wonder if it did anything.
Hello.
Yo. Splitting is a lifestyle. It's a choice.
I would need one more purple.
One purple?
Yeah.
Okay.
For my pistol, and then we can go higher, I guess.
Yeah, we can slime purple.
Why is Discord always weird? I don't get it.
I'll see Josh. Oh, that was Josh. Am I blind? I should do like, to be honest, on my Steam and on my Battle.net, I need to do a bit of a cleanse. I need to do a bit of a cleanse, dude. It's like a ton of people that don't even like watch stream or haven't talked to in like years on here and stuff like that. Out with the old, in with the new, etc., etc. Don't see you to invite.
So, you're gonna be done after today, or?
I might play a bit on Wednesday. Definitely not tomorrow for season launch.
Yeah.
I might try to squeeze in a bit on Wednesday or Thursday or something, though.
Oh, right, season launch is tomorrow.
Yeah.
My brain, I was still on Wednesday.
Did I already do that, Jeddick? I mean, you know, unless like I play season launch for 10 hours and like that's enough kind of thing. But, yeah.
I mean, you could always just, you know, get some extra rep in and skip season launch, I guess.
You're trying to join a squad with crossplay enabled? What? The fuck?
I don't know. I got in and got yeeted immediately.
It just said I'm trying to join a group with crossplay and then kicked me out.
Huh?
Oh, I think I clicked join on Josh by accident.
Oh.
Instead of, although I don't know why he's crossplays on his PC.
He might, maybe he never turned it off.
No, he probably didn't. But
We
doesn't seem
turned
to
it
make a
off
difference,
when we
really.
Yeah, probably not. I just remember us turning it off when we had these problems with Kella. Wait, so Josh is doing...
We just got a Giga gun upgrade, didn't we?
He's
playing D&D now. His words were, I could tag along if you want, but I can't get on voice, and I might have to alt-tab sometimes. I said, well, it's up to you, I guess. He said, sure. So if he randomly AFKs and dies, we know why. Yeah, we did get the Giga rifle upgrade. Plus like a 10% damage bump.
other words, this is going to go very well.
Oh yeah. I mean, if he's useless in like detriments, I'll just tell him to join later.
But yeah, by the way, this shit is so much different. It's insane.
What are you playing?
I'm just playing the tactical and play the melter. And if you have the all specs and the melter, it's insane. It's like fucking insane by comparison to anything melee. It's a whole different game.
That's why I don't DPS, yols. Should we try the sand one?
I don't know. If you're missing one, sure.
I mean, I've done 2 or 3 on the sand. We could try it, I guess.
Yeah, sure.
Everyone's gonna love this.
I don't think it's that bad. It's just like whenever a fucking storm comes up, you kind of have to wait for a moment. And if you get unlucky, I got a Karn effects earlier when you can't see shit.
I don't really think you have the luxury to wait if mobs are chasing you.
Well, no, but like, just don't sprint too far, don't like run ahead too much, I guess. It's not that bad. It's like 3 areas you get it in, really.
Well, I don't know, man. I didn't have great experiences with follower dungeons, chat. Granted, I gave up after like the first pull because their DPS was so low. I was like, man, it's gonna take like an hour to do one dungeon. I didn't see any of the pull things get stuck, but they were just like my paladin and my tank was doing like triple output of their like pug mage or the follower mage or whatever.
Primary here. Brother. The Emperor guides us.
Why is Joshua so slow? Could he possibly be doing there for 2 minutes?
I don't know.
You learn tips and tricks from the from the followers organic? What did you learn? But they what? I can't tell if you're trolling. I mean, they just follow where you go, no? Or you learn mechanics? Oh, for bosses, okay. But like, what do you mean mythic strats? You can have them lead the way. Are they still for trash then, or just boss? I see what you're saying. Yeah, okay, I understand what you guys are saying.
Scout,
well, this is a shit show.
Those sectors is a lost cause. Bombardment from orbit risks collateral damage, so we need a more targeted approach.
I don't know.
Commandeer a Nova Cannon implosive warhead from the Navy supplies in the Astra Militarum depot and deliver the payload by rail. We shall collapse the superstructure from below.
It says stuck on joining server. That's why it's a bot in here.
Well,
I told him to go turn off crossplay, so I'll try to invite him after this. I think I can invite you mid-mission. You picture in Discord? I love waiting for Josh all the time. It's great. Making us wait 2 minutes to start the match, not joining the match, having hair. This is great. Bro, he's so long. Long boy. Look like he's gonna kill you. Shut up, Pope. Six months? He's already 6 months? Yeah, holy. Yeah, time flies. Skybox is banging, dude. Bruh, how long does it take to restart your game? Oh, this planet survives? That's fine. Surely. Oh, you can't charge a Shadow Blade mid-combo? We should have taken the shoulder charge instead. Okay, if he's not ready in 2 minutes, I'm just gonna start.
Yeah.
This is annoying. You just joined mid-mission.
I mean, he should be able to join, right? If you invite him later.
Yeah, just once we start, we're gonna be like mid-combat shit.
Can you just stare up into the sky?
Oh, there's a limit on it. Yeah. What about it?
Get real close with the camera. Drew is wanting to see. He wants to see those butt cheeks.
Oh. There you go. Your stomach's gurgling like crazy? You shouldn't eat Pip's poop. Is there perfect charge timing for this? No. It's just the longer you charge, the more damage it does, up to what it seems like 5 seconds.
Gifted 20 tier
Oh
1
shit!
subs.
Amanda Liptic, thank you for gifting 20 subs. Enjoy your 10 skins. Jesus, thank you very much. I appreciate you doing that here. You gotta get that skin, by the way, but 2, 3, 4, 5. Seems like 5 seconds. Okay. Okay, he says try it. He totally just forgot to like.
Alright. Wait, when are you leaving? Friday.
Thursday.
Thursday?
Your Friday.
Thursday.
Well, yes.
Yeah, I mean
Thursday night.
Last stream is Thursday, right?
Correct. It was like half stream.
Yeah.
Gotta hate Josh. 10 skins sound like something to mass murder. What the fuck? I invited. Devil Lord joined the game.
All specs primed.
Well.
See if it actually works.
By the way, if I mark something that's 50% extra, I can scale it up later to overall, I think 200 extra.
Oh, your AoE tactical thing?
Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
Anything that's marked is extra damage, basically.
Okay, he's joining. Looks like he got the level 1 thing.
And you can. I did the dragon thingy. You can mark that guy and get 2 bars in one go.
Exactly, Druid.
Battle, brother.
Oh, the bot's gone.
That's a good sign. Oh, thank God.
Attention.
Alright, he's moving. Let's go. Fucking guy. All this to just die on this fucking shit level in like 2 seconds. The difficulty is actually difficulty 3 right now. Can Tiger needs 1 more difficulty 3 purple, and then we're gonna go back to Ruthless. Although this map on level 3 is actually gonna be a fucking nightmare.
Disturbs Avarax's arid landscape. Dust schools can arise with little warning. If conditions obscure the path, look for the flashing guideposts.
Oh, a lot of boys here.
Advance 1 is clear.
Snaky boy here.
Yeah.
Into the maw of death. Trying to stop my rage. Venom reloaded. Foul cyclones of sediment.
Armor. We gotta look around thoroughly, yeah, because we're here for your purple thing.
Yeah.
This outdoor area is a nightmare. It's massive. Hopefully it's like somewhere early on. I found the gene seed. Not that I need it. I'm maxed out on XP. Josh is looking pretty healthy right now.
Found a relic and I'm just gonna take it.
Fresh munitions.
Big boy somewhere?
Big boy or sentry?
It just said
How many ways in there? Oh god. I'm a bit behind you guys. Bitch. Oh god, not bitch. Oh god.
Now they're coming.
Oh yes, they are. Oh, there's a bunch of explodey boys. Oh, this is so fucking huge right now. Oh, I'm at a dead end.
Well, Nora's down.
I'm in a bit of trouble here too.
One of us. No more.
I'm coming to you.
Okay, I'm okay right now.
I'm not.
Prepare for low visibility.
Oh, I'm out of ammo.
Oh my god.
Oh, I'm out of ammo.
Yeah, sec.
I shall fight this
Fucking hell, dude. What the fuck? This is the chain we need to start.
One down, and the Venus Masons is to their advantage.
This is the chain we need to start. Execute by execute, one by one. Get our CDR back. Boom.
And then I can take you on. Motivated.
Alright then.
Oh.
Well, that was fun. Ish.
Grapnel launcher set.
Slightly longer CD between these sandstorms would be much appreciated.
Yeah.
Because like you have like 5 seconds of clear time. Searched around as best as I could. I didn't see anything though. You check the new skyboxes out? What do you mean? We already did. I already like look at my ass. In game as well. Really like some shotgun ammo right now. Oh, that was.
downright roomy after all that smothering dust.
God bless, dude. Data slate if you don't have.
Fill up.
Sure.
Apparently my guy says fill up on data slate. Right here on the right. Cheat death relic.
Why do you smile, brother?
I am executing
I can't take. I already have the gene. Plus I have cheat
arm
death.
to arm with
Yeah,
his
but
fighters,
Lord.
slaughtering the enemies of mankind.
Now I have every reason to smile. So long as you are baring your teeth toward the enemy, I suppose it would do.
Okay, nothing. And nothing. Okay.
Lieutenant, we have arrived at the ammo dump.
Activate the quartermaster's console and wake the machine spirit. Instruct it to load the implosive warhead onto the train and assist it when necessary.
Got it. Oh, don't kill with bullets. Not like this. I'm too far and I'm going to be teleported?
Yeah.
I'm the one on the where we're supposed to go.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
Another ammo cache here in the middle. And a heal.
Take some.
What the?
Swapping out magazine.
Alright, back to looking around.
Oh, this is totally not good.
Armor here.
Walk in there.
I've only done this map like one time, so I don't really know where all the nooks and crannies
It's
are.
just every single one of these fucking. You know about these terminals here, right?
I meant more so like where to look for secret shit.
Oh, just
everywhere. The answer is everywhere.
pretty much, yeah. All of these sections, sectors, whatever they're called, sectors.
Prepare a Nova Cannon implosive warhead for transport.
There's no like extra rooms or anything you can go into. Oh fuck!
Oh, you got started.
I am fucked.
Why?
Because I got the shit boy here.
Missed your tag. Muck.
Jumped out.
Sneaky fucking Russians. Russian Tyranids.
Takes like a second or something to actually activate.
There's a sniper over there.
What needs grappling?
There's armor here.
Okay, for armor, just sniper. More over here.
Tyranid slide marked.
We need to go to C.
Okay.
Actually, I got it already. Just use it, whatever.
Cover me as I work.
Oh man. What the hell just hit me? One of those small green dudes?
Hook available.
Nerd. Right here, some.
Xenos Devourer marked.
Oh my god. Fucking party over here. This is a lot of dudes. That's a lot of dudes.
No more Xenos. Hulk available. Feel your packs, brothers.
Where's B2?
Opposite of the console.
I see it, sector B.
All specs prime. I have this one, brothers.
Heal here. I saw something green over there.
Oh god. Oh, I need ammo.
That hovering fire. Keep them, bastard.
Are they both staggered? Yeah.
Authorized.
Good. Escort the payload to the train.
Crush his skull, dude. Thanks about that cost Aaron like did not go as expected. Yeah, I heard a bit ago. I used it on like one rare today. I just spammed it like 5 times. I was like, if anybody sees raids tomorrow with 25 paladins, you'll know why. But that has been fixed for the moment.
Do not get turned around.
So there's this kind of bug with the melter, by the way. I don't know if you've noticed. I assume it's a bug where if you have like a, you know, the white health that you can get by doing damage back.
Yeah.
It doesn't cap when you shoot a bunch of shit. So like if you have like a wave of enemies in front of you and you have the melta and you have just a bit of health missing, it's just like auto heals you to full.
Yeah, I think there's something wrong with that.
Yeah, because I think the game considers it's like one big proc or something. Which is good for me.
I'm not complaining.
All specs ready to scan. Specs in place. Into the fray. Stay dead, vermin. Like hovering fire. Keep them, bastard.
Here. Or where the hell is this stupid fucking... Worried that we missed it. Oh, we have to go back outside, chat. Fucking sand smoke.
I can't see it.
Magazine in.
Where is...
Secure that equipment.
Over there. Where is the armory data? That's like the only reason we're here. Or one of the only reasons we're here. Let's see anywhere.
Frag grenade out!
Oh, tunnel boy.
Tunnel boy, you say, eh? Oh no. Something else knocked me over right before I was about to carry that. Right.
It's honestly the only problem with their fucking scan is like it takes a second or something, and the tunneler and the invis boy just leave.
She dead here.
Oh right, you can't take it, right? You have
yeah,
the yeah.
Which I don't care about. I don't get XP anymore, but Actually, I lied. I get gun XP. Oh, that's a bad thing.
There we go.
And we can't fucking see anything. Wait, can we... Oh, I guess we could go back inside, but it's fucking small space.
Problem is rather I don't have enough ammo for something like
But you
that.
can't see shit in here either. Fuck.
No, it's gonna be gone in a second. See?
Yeah, but then it comes back. Where is it? Oh, there it is.
Sending frag grenade! Into the fray!
Oh, we fucking tore that up. It's been our debuffs, holy shit.
Yeah, that's what I meant, like, pretty nice. Well, if only I could see him. No.
He's taking 15% for like 10 seconds now.
The storm has dissipated.
Oh, what the fuck? He didn't stagger from a shot to the face?
Well, I'm out of ammo.
What needs grappling then? Grappling launch!
Target. That wasn't too bad. This looks familiar. Was this from E3? I don't know. E3. There we go. So we got that.
Finished and ready!
So dark, dude.
All of it.
Grapple launcher set! Finally through that damn grate!
Fucking Dornagal theme song.
Nova cannon and plosive warheads are a thing to behold!
I'm worried we shall find grains in her armor for years.
Yay!
Oh, you got it?
Yeah.
Nice. It's a double. The Michael variety. Fuck out of this sandstorm.
Finally through that damn grate!
I need ammo.
Lights will guide us, please.
Bridge is up!
I have 4 shotgun shells. That is
No
not
ammo
good.
crate this time.
Yeah, ammo would be nicer now.
Yeah. I think there's one after this shortly. But I've had bosses and massive waves here, so...
Well, there's nowhere. I've never seen more than one boss spawn.
The storm has
True, but like,
dissipated.
I had those big waves here at the bridge, so...
Swapping magazine.
The Xenos may seek to use this to their advantage.
Okay. Oh, we're just back outside. Great.
I thought we would have encountered more Xenos by now.
Crack grenades, good. Obey my dog. President of Malaysia player.
There should be a... yeah.
Obstruction detected. Removal is required to commence.
Good.
I will see it through.
We are back Back on the move.
Ah, yes, slave labor.
Can't shoot them.
No, they're well. I was about to say they're humans. Kinda. Kinda.
Look, grenades.
God.
That is where we need to be. Tyranid slime marked.
It's a big boy somewhere. It's a head dude.
Let that someone front.
What the fuck is this? You bitch.
Trying to stop my rage. No cope and no ring.
We're good. There's only one head guy looked like.
Yeah. Thankfully, because of I hate it when there's so stupid.
Yeah, the shielding shit.
Yeah.
It's pretty annoying.
Hive beast sighted. Into the maw of death.
Data slate here.
Fill up.
I don't have this one.
War has come to us.
Actually, I don't think I have this one.
Service is paramount to the Imperium's success. Neither sandstorm, sickness, nor the outbreak of war may interrupt our duties.
Oh no, I don't.
No allowance will be made for injury. If you can breathe, report to the armory. Any
If you can
violation
breathe,
of these terms will warrant immediate and severe.
How much ammo do you have in your like total?
What do you mean?
In
In my melter?
Yeah.
32. You get one of the guns you could choose increases damage and ammo every time.
Yeah, I know.
Which is
That's why I was asking.
way to go.
But like, I have 30 right now, so it's not.
Wait, 30? Did you get some weird technician thing?
I don't know.
Like, I have a total of 32. I don't know how you get more than 30. How do you have 30 already at your level?
I mean, well, it's the purple one, right? I need one more purple for the
Monitor ordnance transfer. 3639 loading complete. Manifest updated.
Armor.
Yeah, there.
Nope.
Hawk available.
I don't actually know if that one perk is only for me or for you as well. Where you like my main gun reloads every time I execute.
Every time you execute? Oh, I don't have that. Sounds nice though. Especially with how slow the melt is.
Yep.
Bro. Oh no, that's a crack. Fuck.
Oh my god.
What the hell?
Oh god.
He's dead. What? The LOS by backing up before I actually launch my attack.
Dude.
Oh, wait, they're dead.
Should I use or not?
I'm okay.
If you can't, I'm gonna use it.
Yeah, you should use. Resing you guys is risky.
What the fuck? Oh my god. Are you kidding me?
I'm losing so much health when he's shooting that. This is such a bad position to be in. Fuck, my she's dead. The last fucking second.
Some warrior.
Brother, why is it you do not approach all your duties with the same gusto as you engage the enemy?
I got out of hand pretty quick.
That was actually fucking stupid.
This is operations, yep.
I was standing on top of floor.
I think if the timer runs out, the timer runs out.
No, the timer wasn't ran out. I hit E, and my guy charged off to execute some rando instead.
Wait, but
that was just...
my execute's F.
Mine's not, mine's on E.
My like res is E, my execute's F. There's ammo here. This is actually the last one of them, at least in chronological order. But they're obviously repeatable.
Well, I mean, you probably changed your layout as well, right, from basic?
Yeah, but I didn't change the res and stuff. The execute. I don't think at least.
Objective on the other side.
Man, that was shitty, dude. It's like a small room and they put traps everywhere and there's just gunners. I lost so much health just dancing around. I should have just gone in. Oh, I didn't. Shooting my pistol like that's not a good idea on this class.
Ordnance in place, Lieutenant.
Right,
give us the word. Good. Deploy it.
We got the tunnel boy here.
I'm surrounded by dudes.
One needs grappling. Into the more of death.
Reloading.
He is dead.
I got this guy. God, these traps are so AIDS, dude.
Yeah. And on the higher difficulties, they actually do a pretty decent amount of damage as well.
Grapple launcher set. Take what you can carry.
Killing him.
Get your sticks.
What the fuck? He's uppercutted his face off. There's ammo here, right?
Yeah, at the main thingy. We need to activate.
Smells like fresh munitions. Medical status found.
I'll take this distance.
Return to your stations.
Alright, let's do it. Let's do it to it, gang.
Error. Engine power depleted. Initiating charging cycle. Departmental unitary penalties will be assessed.
Of course the Forsaken power is depleted.
Talassa, I have multiple swarms moving to your location. You have their attention. Deal with them swiftly. We will not get another shot at this.
Let us ambush the Tyranids on those tramways. Our engine will make a fine plow.
Cogitating proposition. There are engines in service that may be routed along the parallel tracks. Route changes may be made by a dispatcher at the track's control terminal.
Do not let the swarm thwart our duty.
Tyranids on the tracks! Launch train now!
Oh yeah, on the opposite side of on the other like platform over there.
Yeah.
There's a lever you can pull to pull in the train, but
To what?
to get in a train that runs them over.
Oh.
It's only for the ones down there you need to.
Okay, press Q. Too early, I guess. Oh, he jumps on the train so you can kill them?
No. There's another train that comes in and drives them over.
I see.
But it's only the small leads, so it's not really. I don't know.
Fault in charging system detected. Engines requested to perform rites of restoration.
1, 2, 3, parry. Boom. 1, 2, 3.
Close proximity to the charging station until the reset is complete.
Okay.
Perform the rites of restoration at the afflicted charging station's machine interface, and the circuits will be reset. If the problem persists, seek the modified engine save for early maintenance.
There's a guy all over.
Can you get him?
Oh.
No.
Finished and ready.
Yep.
One down. Minutes to go. One needs grappling.
Good.
Attendant within proximity. Logging on.
Blind. He's dead. Man, that Krakenade plus your debuff just destroyed him.
Dispatcher. The engine is charged and prepared for departure.
Deploy immediately. On it.
Brother. Josh was just trying to press the button. Josh was trying to press the button. He just fucking got killed as he pressed it. Oh shit, dude. It was the best ending to the mission.
Detonation in 5.
Wasn't too bad. Actually, it wasn't too bad.
No.
I thought that was gonna be harder, that mission on 3 and above. What is that? Pepe Snuggle? Is that a wad of cum? What's a teddy bear? Blanket or something? Is my explosion? Yeah, actually, I kind of wanted to see it.
Yeah, now, if you look at that fucking damage, that's almost impossible on a fucking melee.
Oh, I know.
It's just not a thing.
Oh, I know. I mean, the shotgun just does so much damage.
Yeah.
For clearing, for wave clears. It's not great single target, honestly, but...
I mean, the hammer does great damage too, but by the time you get it off, you're basically dead. It's like, I don't know.
Is overwhelming the atmospheric scrubbers again.
Me IRL, hugging a cum teddy bear. Got new armor. Gloves. What do we get? I don't know if I like that really. It's okay, I guess. How about this one? Robot arm. I want that bullet one there. NTY. Well, we can unlock this, or we can unlock the... Oh, we can't unlock the knife yet. I kind of want to wait for the knife with it, not the pistol. I'm just gonna hold that. I think we have some sword things we can put in. Yeah. Put those 2 purples. We got our sword maxed out now.
I should probably do more 3s eventually, just so I can get all the other weapons to master them, so I don't have to play them, I guess. Or I could just play them. I don't know.
Could just play them. How much more XP do I need on this? 1 or 2 missions worth. Okay.
Well, I guess I will do that. Alrighty.
Do what?
I'll just play them. If you want to do 4s.
Yeah. Don't want to do some force.
Yeah.
Is there... It's not like it's useless for you force, yeah? Like getting the gold? Or like
No.
purples?
No, that's
Oh,
fine.
you just want
The
to purples
only-
to auto level.
Yeah, exactly. My only problem right now is I'm basically using the worst versions to get it go into 4s, so I can level them for mastering. But doesn't matter.
No, that's nice. If you do a higher difficulty and you didn't do the lower difficulties on a map, it auto completes them for you because it just assumes you would have crushed it. Like I
Wait,
didn't,
really?
Yeah, I didn't do a 2 or 3 on that last level, and you just completed 3, and it checked off 2 and 3 for me.
Oh, okay.
Well, that's good.
What do you get for doing those
I don't know.
maps? It's just
Maybe achievement or something. I don't know. Completion's sake.
yeah.
Can you add emote? Jorkin. There you go. Classic. Didn't I add you on there, Brini?
What in the hell is that emote? Brini, you should be able to.
Do you want to start with the jungle one since you didn't do it yesterday?
Yeah, sure. Let's go.
Alrighty.
Did you not make Brini add Brini on 70?
I think I did. I'll check right now. I don't remember where this is. And I was just Rave Jetic. Warn you. You should be able to now, Brady. Fix that emo, dude. Hey, I'm joking it over here.
So how bad was the 4?
I mean, we one-shot it, but it got really saucy. Like really close a couple times.
Okay, but did you get like lucky or more like unlucky with spawns and bosses and waves?
Everything was pretty standard. We got lucky that the Carnifex didn't spawn with any ads, just one on one or 3-on-1 the whole time.
Okay.
And he had so much fucking health, dude. It took like 10 minutes to kill him with melee at the end.
Your mission is to use the stored
By the way, now we have like debuffs you can use, but still.
How does the debuff work?
Whenever I do my hook kick, they take 15% increased damage for 10 seconds.
Okay.
Which I assume is multiplicative with yours.
Yeah.
Trigger detonation only when the main swarm is empty.
But even just the mobs, like everything just...
Coordinate our efforts over
I don't, it didn't feel like the numerical jump up from 3 to 4 is as bad as from 2 to 3, but it's still there.
Yeah.
Definitely still there. So much health.
Disappointing. War gear there.
We also did it with a bot, you know, like bots are indestructible. And even even the bot died twice. Or like got knocked twice.
What the?
Into the more of death.
Okay, you should do some damage, no? Like...
Some warrior.
There's also like less items and shit too. You can imagine.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I'm wondering how bad it actually is because bots lower your items as well.
Your what?
Bots lower your items because they can't pick them up, so they just don't spawn.
I don't think that's true.
Nope, it's true. I was in with 2 bots and everything basically just spawned in once. So I'm pretty sure. I guess I wouldn't bet on it, but it felt like it. Because with 2 bots, most of the items, you know, that just usually spawn in 2s, like the armor and stuff like that, or just spawned in always 1.
I haven't had that be the experience. Or I haven't had that be the case in my experience. I don't think at least, but. Behind. Smallies.
Nah. Oh. Behind it. What the? Okay.
Oh no, behind.
I just got...
Okay, we got a path here. There's 1 dot. There's 2 dots. On the way back out. There's 1 dot there. There's another dot. Ready. Yep.
I don't even get what this melter version exists for. Like more range, less ammo. It's kind of weird.
Heal here.
Found medical supplies.
Wait for what?
I'm playing the shitty version right now just to level it, and it has more range but less ammo. So like, why?
For
what
the
do I want with,
Melta?
Yeah. What do I want with range on that thing?
I must bring this back to the resilience.
Well, I mean, it's kind of nice because, like, think about waves coming at you, right? You kill it once further back, and it takes less ammo. But I agree. I don't think it's that. Like, I don't run that one. Oh, somebody spilled their ketchup in the water. How peculiar. Usually first extremist moms spawn here.
Swapping magazine.
Yeah.
Usually.
It's a little quiet until we jump down in a bit. Maybe not. Oh, no! Here.
Oh my god, die, dude. What the fuck? Jesus.
Stay dead, fucking.
What is it, Snaky? That's
Yeah,
the other guy.
That is what brothers
Ready
are
to
for.
scan.
Finished and ready. What needs grappling?
Service mobs are like basically bosses now.
We got a lot of HP.
What's kind of baffling you?
Already.
Grapple launcher set.
What the fuck is that other emote? Jorking together?
Into the fray. Today I take the round. No hope and no grace.
Deep scan ready. Fresh magazine in.
Fuck.
Hulk available.
Behind?
Yeah, just shoot me, boys.
Magazine in.
Reloading.
I gotta waste ammo on that.
I must reload, he says, while not having anything to reload.
My god, they're so janky. Jesus.
Swapping out magazine.
Chonky boys, man.
I love how you can still do the gun execute while not having any ammo. That's fucking great.
Camp gate ahead. Looks deserted.
Should be getting ammo in the next room.
Yeah. Dude, what are these fucking emotes?
Reporting in.
The fuck
Team
is
has
going
arrived
on?
at the Imperial Guard in camp.
Talassa, you need to acquire the Astra Militarum demolition codes required to deploy and arm their ordnance. Source one from any soldier you see,
going up the right side.
alive or otherwise.
Big cock ham bone.
Okay.
That was a lot of these.
I guess on a fourth might be a better idea to stick together.
Yeah, I would be good.
Finish that bastard.
Oh, nowhere near that.
More to do.
Where? Oh my god.
Not ideal.
Nope.
Nothing. Keep looking.
It was behind the building. I couldn't even get to it. Down here.
Into the grave. Keep them.
And from behind.
Disappointing.
Bottleneck from here.
Closing the gap.
Look.
Our brother is doomed. Finish and ready. Rebel will just set.
Oh, no, dude. You got him?
You are wounded, but magazine out, magazine in.
Diligence, brothers. We will find those foes.
What
Okay, so screamers are dangerous on this defense.
Yeah.
Ammunition cache here.
Arming up. Brothers, I hope you're having better luck.
Looks like jiggling piles of dookie to you. With the jorking together 0.
Got them.
Ready to
Captain. Codes retrieved. Proceed to the Prometheum refinery and complete the demolition preparations.
Refinery. Nothing. So this area here got really rough yesterday. We basically ran all the way back to here. These flowers close up, and we were just surviving for our lives. There's like 5 snipers across there just shooting at us.
Oh god.
With like 50 melee mobs chasing us. I honestly don't even know how we got out of it alive or not, but like the run was gonna end there. Oh, here we go.
Oh god.
Is that boy dead?
Yeah.
Stealthy guy? Okay.
Stay dead.
Holy shit, those guys are damaged.
What?
Trying to smoke my range. Into the grave.
Word.
Tornado launcher set.
Ammo efficiency.
Replenished and ready.
Deal here.
Get your stim injectors. Smells like fresh.
Lord doesn't have one. Probably take.
Swapping out magazine.
Hello, by sniper. You look like a jiggling pile of dookie. Why, sir? Take that. Hmm? Yeah. Some dudes here with me.
Oh god.
One down. Trillions to go. Arming up.
Nico, what's up, bro? How's your day, man?
Closing the gap. Fire. Hit them, bastard. Stay there, fucking.
Deal there.
Stims, take some.
Boo, boo, boo.
Ah, shit, I shouldn't.
Sorry?
Reloading.
I should have given that to Lore. Oh wait, no, he has
Galazza, Aliens are running out of time.
She
How
does
close
some
are you to the
skills, right?
medium facility? We have reached the objective.
I think.
You are making good time. We are going
You
to
what?
need it.
He has a G-Death from skills.
I think he's spec'd into it, yeah. I don't know what level he gets it at. I think he said 16 though yesterday. Dancing queen, young and sweet, only 17.
Use the codes to prime the bomb and finish its deployment into the crude Prometheum well. Cautiously, if you know what is good for you.
Feel the beat of the tambourine. Oh yeah. Not today. Oh god. Snaky, snaky, snaky. Snaky. Fuck you, Snake. It's max debuff right now. So what?
I feel like clocks from it.
The hell is poisoning me? Is he dead?
Yep.
What the fuck just poisoned me? There's a trap on the guy.
What needs grappling?
That's a shit with this damn debuff right now.
Oh my god.
Up the tambourine.
Do you know by chance where you usually found the armory data on this one?
I mean, there's could be a lot of places. I don't know. It could be one in this room too. We found one before. The quests never end. On its own in the zone. Oh yeah, it's an insane amount of side quests. It's almost too much, man. It's a little bloaty, to be honest. So it's like I start to lose interest. You know, I just kind of want to like get them done. Some of the side stories are like pretty cool, pretty nice, but a lot of them are just so fluffer.
Oh yeah, there's only one armor item in the box.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a difficulty thing
Oh,
or not. But
I got it.
you got it, nice. Dancing queen, feel the beat of the side quests. The extent they released the Space Marines? Today should be official non-early access launch as far as I know.
Fresh munitions.
AFAIK.
Resupply.
Grenades. There we go.
Put the melter bomb back down again.
Activation have been observed.
I guess this
Right,
time
so
just
Generators
shoot it.
humming the machine god's name.
You can't mark it.
Brain sequencing initialized.
Guess not.
Delivering payload.
I mean, is it not? Is anyone ready to play today and they can't?
X-axis aligned. By the Omnissiah's will.
Generator 4 has their attention.
The first leg of this race is behind us.
4 is... Oh, fuck. Yeah.
Was it down?
Yeah, that's like...
Operation.
Out magazine. Into the fray. Fire, brother.
Slowly, boys.
Y-axis aligned. Margin of error 0.0 nanometers. Presently the Omnissiah's divine precision.
Blessed be.
Oh no.
Deploy the damn bomb.
Oh god.
I got the screen.
And the other. Fucking hell, Lord. Basically soloed those guys.
Yeah, it's just drop for those for sure.
Yeah.
Looking at Promethium fields. It will make a good vantage for your ambush.
Not too bad. Only one reactor. We had to do 2 yesterday. And some new. There was some new objective we had to do yesterday in this one that I've never seen before. Oh, you had to like repress the console, and then it was another fucking generator. It was weird. What the hell is that, Obelisk? Oh, Gina?
Supply drop.
Imagine I'm taking that already. Fab, dude. Thanks for the 2 years. Cheers with my tea. What's up, brother? Congrats on the new badge, man.
Gather to me, brothers.
Welcome back, I should say. Seems sure for us.
Stay close and sharp.
Yeah, Doc said that. Having fun carrying this loot. You haven't watched this at all, have you?
Finished and ready.
We're on the right side of me, you guys. There, it looks like it's pretty empty here, anyways.
Yeah.
You finishing your WAP prep? You all ready?
Oh.
Arming up.
Oh my god.
You didn't take damage. That was me blowing the thing up next to you.
Yeah, I know.
Disappointing.
What's the next right is so on Raiders act like bitches and I have to cover a buff I can reroll. Fair.
If you require a
The fact that they're adding a Shatterjetic.
All specs is precisely tuned.
See, the card effect is here.
I have not needed
Oh
someone-
no, oh
you know,
no.
you had...
Bro, it's a Nero throw.
Why?
What do you mean why? It's a Giga head guy.
Yeah, I mean, like, why did you have to fucking do this
I can't debuff this one.
can. Oh my god.
Have you faced one of these before?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, you do in the campaign.
Doing the waves thing. Yeah, I just didn't know if you faced it. Bro, bullshit.
Oh, right, it's that. Okay.
But he has to not take damage in there?
You do, but not from the wave. If you're in the bubble.
Just like a bit of damage.
Oh shit. 6 years brother.
Oh shit, dude. Give me a second. Oh, not a pistol ammo. Alright. That actually wasn't too bad. But that would have been way worth it for damage. Sniper with us. China, brother. Yeah. Shit, 6 years indeed. Another anniversary. Welcome back, Coleman. Thank you very much. And congrats on the shiny new badge. Do we get the thing?
Nope.
My weapon is dry.
Oh, I dropped in here. Battle Slayer if you want.
What needs grappling?
It still is, though, because it's not coming out for a few days, Jetix, and people still don't know too much about the information yet. Like, I still just put mine up for 110, but if you're going to sell them, now's the time. Steam's here.
Found medical
no, we did. We have two legendaries.
Oh, that thing. Yeah, we got that. Oh, from the bomb.
We have arrived at Nozick's facility.
Didn't see the thingy
as long as you can.
No, true shards went up a lot now. To be fair, yeah, that's true.
Does it not show on the like lower left for bosses?
I don't know.
Like it does.
For that, I guess.
Are we sure this place will hold together once that bomb goes?
There will be more burn than bomb.
Getting broiled is not an improvement.
I have one more pistol round.
We're about to stock up anyways. Josh's perma stealth, bro. He found another bug with his class yesterday. He was getting unlimited ammo somehow on our run.
Yeah, that part I still saw. Yeah, when he like switched. I don't know what it was like. Went up or something. Or just. Oh my god.
So annoying. I didn't have my pistol, dude. Whoa! Hello. I'm here now. What the hell's that? Josh is just perma stealth somehow, so now he doesn't have to worry about dying for the rest of the round.
Smells like fresh munition. Pork available.
My Auspex cannot even compute their numbers.
More ammo.
Great.
Yeah, try to nap before work. Yeah, I'm gonna get a nap in too. Hey, boo boo.
Deep scan ready.
It's honestly not been too bad. It's tier 4 mission so far. Kind of a breeze, actually. There's been a couple of sketchy parts, but nothing like crazy. I say that now we're gonna lose on this last sequence here, but
Good to go.
on the tambourine. Oh, yeah.
Main swarm sighted. We await your signal, Captain. Dig in. We need that bomb triggered for optimal yield. Orbital scan estimates the bulk of the swarm will not be in position for a while yet. Keep your heads and get it done.
Nothing really. On the outsides.
Doesn't look like it.
I'm gonna take the heal since that's all the
I see
XP
them
thing.
coming, brothers. Plenty for everyone.
I don't know what kind of grenade I have. I think it's a crack grenade.
They are clustering at the walls. Deploy grenades. They are here. Clear the deck.
The bulk of the swarm is continuing along the predicted path. Continue holding.
Oh my god.
Trying to stop my range.
Gotta reload.
Ordnance on me.
Ah, Laura's AFK, by the way.
Oh, good.
Oh, he's back. He was just standing there. Oh my god.
Oh, I'll use your cheat death. I can arrest you.
Is not over. Smells like fresh munitions.
Thanks.
Into the fray.
Halfway there, brothers. Keep it up.
Fucking reload. Take that.
Long enough to get here.
We gotta hit this boy up here. And he's apparently gone.
Oh, what boy?
They licked her, the invis point, but he's... Oh, there he is.
Changing magazine.
The swarm has almost fully committed. Be ready for my mark.
Oh, he just made my crack grenade off.
What needs gravity?
Oh my
No
god.
time to take a knee.
I got him, but I got down by Well, he's back up again.
Cool.
The lictor. He was in execute range, but I got down by something else.
that bomb triggered for optimal yield. Orbital scan estimates the bulk of the swarm will not be in position for a while yet. Keep your heads and get it done.
Behind you.
Those guys still alive? Jesus.
Who else is ready to pull the legs off?
Also like 120 for fucking.
Yeah, it's 2 minutes. It's rough.
That's rude. That's actually rude.
No, there's a fucking lead here. I can't trigger the thing. Okay. Oh, he's screaming down there now. Fuck. Wait, he jumped off the edge and then just started screaming.
Yeah.
Oh, Josh died.
I mean, you get it in by leave.
90% unfallen. Swarm annihilation confirmed.
Oh god, behind you. Oh my god.
Move
Maybe
towards
you can.
trap.
I don't know.
Please, extraction point! Extraction point!
Extraction.
Jesus.
Oh god.
God damn it. Wow, that also doesn't award the highest gear though, coffins. I say like overall it's not too bad. How does that matter?
No, it's not. I mean, you can definitely see like some parts are fucking rough.
Yeah, I mean sometimes there's not bad overlaps that'll fuck you, but
Yeah.
it's pretty clean.
And I mean, it's the first mission. I don't know
Yeah,
if that's just a
rainfall.
feeling, but it always feels like the later ones are actually getting harder, even on the same difficulty. Maybe that's just, I don't know, bias. But
That's a lot of XP.
holy shit, yeah, 2,500?
Yeah, we got the jeans and everything. I don't want to say I carried that one, Chad, but
I see, like, even with the shitty gun now, 16k, there's no way I would have done that on a fucking melee.
No.
It's like, I don't.
I think a Melta is basically mandatory for our help.
Yeah, probably. It's like, oh my god, this shit is giving me 3 levels, almost. Which is what I mean, like, there needs to be some balancing.
Not playing WoW, we just played for 8 hours today. We'll play more tomorrow for season launch. Ready for season 1, baby.
Everyone's gonna end up playing 3 classes because they can play Melta. That's not really.
Yeah, they're gonna need to get buffed a bit. But I mean, well, in theory, as long as one guy is the Melta, you know. At least I suppose.
Sure.
Oh yeah, we can upgrade the knifey poo, knifey wifey. That's better melee. What is this? Speed and cleave potential? Nope. I want damage.
Well, now I just
only 1
gotta
damage.
level the guns, I guess.
1 damage and cleave potential. There must be. Oh, there's the giga damage. Oh, it takes it down to block category. I mean, there's no way. There's 0 chance we run around with parrying, without parrying, and block defense type makes it so you can't parry. You can only block. So that's off the menu. That's kind of lame.
And now you're doing 5% more flat for all range damage.
Good. I mean, obviously we're going to take this. Makes it even slower for 1 damage and 1 cleave potential. I don't honestly know if I want this. It's kind of a shit upgrade, dude. Balance. This is what I want, but it takes it all the way down to block. Like, that's a no-no. Another squire. Disappointing. So I don't really like this shadow stab thing. I'm never going to use it. In fact, I'm going to reset the perks. I'd rather do the shoulder charge instead. There we go. Okie dokie. Oh, we can get the legendary of this too. That's good. Everybody gets legendaries. You get a legendary. You get a legendary. What's this? This is less ammo, 4 magazine capacity for. We don't need the accuracy. This is the one. More ammo, more damage. +3.
Lore left.
+4. Did he say anything?
No. Oh, he did say I'm super glitched. Maybe he's restarting. I don't know.
Okay. Perk tree. Magazine size increased. Nice. Wait, was that for the Melta? That was for the Melta. Reload weapons faster. Oh, we still have one more legendary. I'm not going to put it in the sword. I'd rather open up another mastery point. Reload weapons. All weapons 10% faster. That's pretty good. First shot after reload deals more damage. Fire rate. I don't really care about these ones at the end here, unironically. So that's a pretty good candidate. Reload all weapons faster. First shot. Reload does 10% more damage. What do these ones have? Headshots to deal 10% more damage. When your health is below 30%, killing 10 enemies in rapid succession restores health by 5% every 30 seconds. Not terrible. Damage 10%. I assume of this weapon. I assume this is for any type of damage. After killing a Majoris or higher level enemy with a melee weapon, headshots deal. We don't really do headshots, we're just gonna cleave everything down. What does a knife have? Outright in this stuff. Tyrannid Chaos enemy damage, 10%. For melee damage, I think we just take the reload. For now. So we take this one. And we level it up. We take this weapon back. This one looks a little cooler. And we take the 10% reload. We only have one more perk point for this tree. I don't think we can put it in here, so. First shot after reload does more damage, I guess. We're reloading knowledge control from heavy hits. Or maybe that. The rest of the trees, meh. Got some new armor. Transmog. Oh, hell yeah, brother. More stuff. Hell yeah, sister. Okie dokie. Have to re-invite Josh, I guess. What's coming with Season 1 for WoW? M0s, max level delves, normal and heroic raid, and 1 wing of LFR. And I forget the last one. I think that's it, actually. Josh said you have to go anyways. I think Cal is playing with Lexi and Dreaded.
I am back.
Oh, you didn't hear that. I just said you had to go anyways. And
oh, okay.
I think Cal is playing with Dreaded and Lexi. Maybe not anymore. I don't know. Okay, so I'll poke Cala.
I don't think I have him on Steam.
Probably the best.
Poofed is playing. Wow.
Something happening for PvP? Probably. I don't know what though. Indeed. Let's see if Cal answers. I mean, Cal's online right now, isn't he? Cal is Space Marine. Oh, Lexi's also on Space Marine. That means they're playing together. What does a purple mean and a not purple mean? I think we just go to the bot.
Sure.
Any answers? Second mission? Or do you want to do that one again to farm?
I mean, sure, why not? I don't know.
I'm sure we'll be just fine.
Surely.
Against the Hive Tyrant.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, right. Bot just needs to tank, I guess.
Oh, fuck, Cal just said after this, I'm doing after. Oh, I get invited in mission. I saw the bot there.
Yeah.
So they're on the Hive Tyrant.
I mean, I guess it's gonna be like a few days before you start seeing more randoms in 3s and 4s.
Yeah.
And some of the new players, I played with some of them today. Holy.
No bueno.
Well, I mean, first off, it's randoms. So expect every single execute you want for your armor because you killed that dude for like, I don't know, 20 to 30 seconds. Expect every single execute to get stolen and you sit there with no armor. Consumables get stolen and not marked. Like, worst shit you could expect. Actually, the worst shit you can think of happens with those. Not with everyone, obviously, but with a lot of people.
True. Oh shit, dude.
Lieutenant Titus predicts the
Brother
Tyrant's
Aussie.
Tyrant is leading.
What's up, man?
Danish?
Assist in the defense of the bridge until you
Bro, he's German.
Xenos Overlord has entered the kill zone.
Dark, what's up,
Then
dude?
trigger the detonation.
How are you, man? Thanks for the big raid
Yes,
arena.
Captain. Consider the Synapse leader eliminated.
I'll do Horny's job for him. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for the big raid. Had a lot of WoW today to prep for season 1. We should be all good to go.
1 minute from insertion.
And yeah. WoW S1 launch tomorrow. And I'm also addicted to this game, so here we are grinding max level shit.
Proceeding to relay. Maintain box reports. Gamma clears out.
Welcome. I am not with you, by the way. We just started doing max level missions of this. So the missions themselves, like, we have never done this one on level 4. We just completed the first mission on level 4 twice, so this will be new.
We got a sniper.
Yeah, probably one of the better bots. I think that or Heavy is probably the best bots we can get.
Yeah, Heavy is pretty nice.
Watch that Danish mouth when you're talking about.
Something to be desired. Tread carefully, Decimus. Better get the apothecary to check your eyes. Now is no time for japes. Brother, I was merely testing your patience. Keen as ever. Considering my aim, you were also testing the strength of your spine.
I mean... Nope.
What's up?
Ow. Ow.
Yeah, so tanky.
Stay dead, vermin.
You want it?
Oh wow. Forgot about that shoulder starter we spec'd into. Shit, dude. You see that? Wait, did you see that? Did you see that charge I have?
No. Oh, is that a shoulder charge?
Yeah, it's fucking. It's one of the knife perks. I just spec'd into it. Looks pretty sick.
Yeah, I'd like the knife. Thing's kind of cool, but
I love the knife.
Sadly, the tactical can only use the chainsword.
Oh, muck.
Why do you smile, brother?
I am executing the Emperor's will, arm to arm with his finest, slaughtering the enemies of mankind. I have every reason to smile.
A professional licker?
So long as you are baring your teeth toward the enemy.
You mean a lig?
I suppose
ligma or whatever they're called in this game.
The Xenos under Astros. Poor bastards.
Left.
One down. Trillions to go. Frag grenade safe. What needs grappling?
Fuck. I just like jumped in front of my gun. Just jump down off the side to see what's here.
Yeah.
Boom, bum bum, bum bum, ba-na-na-na.
Oh.
What? Oh, nice. Yeah, good. Nice to find early, don't have to worry about it as much.
Yeah.
There's a lead guys up top there.
Oh yeah.
Some boxes here as well.
Finished and ready.
I'm just gonna go mark those dudes.
Smells like fresh munitions.
Not there yet. Just lights up. God, dude. Yeah, I just poked in, sniped me, and then ran away like a bitch.
I didn't get to the screaming voice. Freaking on.
Yep, behind us.
Closing the gap.
Oh no, there's a head. Right beside me.
Oh no. God, this is the worst fucking enemies in Paris. Like, actually the worst, especially if you don't have a sniper. What, another one? Oh. Yeah, I don't get it. Our sniper boy needs to do some work here. I do not have the ammo for that shit.
What needs grappling?
Getting fucking juggled by this dude. Oh, this guy's up top again. Execute. Just toppled all my health because of the shit going through the earth. Or the beams going through LOS.
Yeah.
Incoming.
There's a swarm coming now.
Oh, that's just great. Oh my god.
Oh, there's a sniper. Bro, our sniper's using his fucking pistol at them.
Oh my god.
Enhanced vision. Tyranids. Rapid launch.
Bot AI did a swerve.
Walk available.
No more Xenos.
I don't have ammo.
God, I hate these things, dude.
What needs grappling?
Swapping out magazine. Rain-hawking height. Steal your minds.
What the fuck is the shield is so stupid?
I think the sniper is just fucking bought his AFK in the next second. Oh no, he's coming.
Finished and ready.
This is so sad. I fucking hate this enemy. It's just so shit. And the bot is just not doing anything. He's just staring. Like he's aiming at with his pistol. He's aiming with his pistol, not his sniper rifle, at the one that's shielded. Oh, I missed this thing. I can't even hit this one. Bro, this is fucking tilting shit. Pistol ammo.
Yeah. Same. I'm out of all ammo. Just standing here watching. Great.
I got one. I fucking grenaded it. Jesus.
Oh my god.
Bro. Our bot was literally sitting there with his pistol shooting the shielded one.
I have not needed someone to mark my target since I was a
Nightmare.
scout.
Very bright.
Noted.
Wait.
What
that
a
is-
nightmare, dude.
Can your device identify the weak points of today's foe?
Yes. And its machine spirit is vengeful.
Very well. In the name of Brotherhood, you shall guide my aim.
Guide by hammer. Josh is indeed donezo for the night.
Ordnance on me.
Some ammo here.
Good to go.
Box.
Yeah.
Although I think we get ammo in this room too.
I think there should be. Oh, Kala joined the game. Wow.
Searching for ordnance. The Munitorum does not store
there is.
explosives to
Oh, good
codex
time.
Astartes standards. Locate enough to demolish the
Yeah,
bridge.
no, look like what you're doing with the pain in the ass already until we're done.
I'm behind us there. I got him, it's not much. Oh, there's a stealthy boy. It's much, it's much.
Oh my
The
god.
screamer out of range, bro.
That's just great. You can't even get up there.
There's something sneezes on me, I don't.
Charges are required to create a successfully destructive blast.
Yeah, 1 health. Yeah, for cheap death. Screamer. Stealthy boy's dead, it's fine.
Yeah, he's up.
This this guy dead?
No.
You can hit him from the side here, but...
More charges are required to create a successful destructive blast.
Gonna go in there, get some ammo. God damn it. What? The ammo box ain't here.
Really?
Yeah.
That's a bad thing.
That's a very bad thing. I mean, maybe
We require multiple detonations.
That's a very bad thing. Oh my god. There's indeed no ammo here. Well, I got 3 shotgun shells. How many weight? What? Another one?
Okay, this is just bad. Very bad.
Some small explodies.
Yeah, I can shoot him. I don't have pistol ammo.
Feels bad.
Yeah, oh my god.
Extend a hand.
Oh. Oh, it exploded too. It just caused a chain reaction of both exploding and killed me.
My brothers, tell me which spores still require explosives.
Finished and ready.
Holy dude.
Leave a part of our water. Trying to stoke my range.
Oh my god, it did it again.
Tell me which spores still require explosives.
Alright. Let's get this done pronto. Okay, downstairs is blocked. Is upstairs blocked too?
Detonator primed.
I think it's always... Oh, there's ammo. Oh my fucking god.
Wait, where? Oh my god.
Primed and waiting.
That is all of them. Bring on the monstrosity.
The Hive Tyrant will reach your position shortly. Join the Imperial Guard defenses up on the bridge and lure that Xenos Colossus into the kill zone.
Looks like both sides are blocked, yeah.
One
Up
down.
and down. Yep.
Trillions to
There's a
go.
sniper here on the corner. I'm going to him.
Into the fray.
Oh no, downstairs is open. Oh no. Just blocked by the other end.
Alright.
Well.
Fun for the whole family.
What needs
Is upstairs blocked as well?
Yeah, can get up or
Makes
down.
sense because there's only 2 charges to put down.
Yeah.
Doing the highest difficulty? Yeah, we just did a map on the highest, and this is mission number 2 on the highest, so... Indeed. We've done 2 highest level missions, and we succeeded in both on the first level. So it's looking a little grim, though. It's our first time doing the second mission. So, stop it.
Rebel will just set.
A little nasty.
No turning back now.
Hard? It's pretty tough, yeah. It can get real saucy real quick. Didn't help that we started with a bot that wasn't doing anything until Kala joined. And we got the flying enemies, which is like the biggest counter to me and Can Tiger. But it's okay now, I guess. Maybe. Can't wait for the boss.
Is this 3 or 4, by the way?
4.
4.
Oh.
Yeah.
Doesn't actually feel that much different than 3.
It gets pretty. Like, you'll see the bosses in the elites are a shit ton of health.
Overall, yeah, it doesn't, but yeah.
We were not expecting such illustrious
That tyrant
company in
might
the
get
rear ranks.
saucy.
Yeah, the boss at the end is gonna be a little rough. Now, Johnny, don't you have the boss back? The boss or the bot? Ammo here.
War gear there.
And healing.
Stims, take some.
God, doesn't have healing. It's like
Scar from an Eldari. We've got a handle on these probing strikes, my lords. It's the relay that's getting hammered right now.
Not anymore.
There's another one.
The hive tyrant is heading this way.
Another one.
That's
Heal.
news. Without armor support
I have cheat
to
death.
tackle
Do you have
a
cheat death
target
spec?
that
No, I
big,
don't. Not at that level.
we may have to bring
No.
down the supply bridge.
Oh, I just realized. Because Cal joined after he got the armor. He's not going to get the armory thing. Doesn't show that he has
Is
it.
the hive tyrant on the bridge.
That's
Defend this position until the Tyranid command unit is executed.
Assuming we
Understood,
complete the mission.
my lord.
Yeah.
May the Emperor guide our lasguns to your support. Ready up, 8th.
Nazgul.
After, of course, I come over there now.
They're trying to surround us on the roof. Filthy Xenos are at last.
The hive tyrant is on its way, but there is a horde of Xenos between you and it. Dig in for the long haul.
Oh, okay, fucking amp.
Into the maw of death.
There's more coming.
You have its attention. It is moving to intercept. Apply more pressure.
Oh, bro, I just ran to the corner. Just ran to the corner on a guy that was already lunging. Okie dokie.
They are in point blank range.
Spiking out.
Finished and ready.
Keep your eyes peeled. The Xenos leader beast will be in visual range shortly.
It is difficult to miss this massive ice.
Another feeling of swarms? Yeah, it's definitely well done. It's because they made enemies dangerous enough that you're just like, oh, shit, here they come.
Detonate the charges now.
I count that amongst my confirmed kills. Talassa here. We got the hive tyrant.
It is not dead.
But we blew it up.
The swarm would go feral without their connection to the hive mind, but their focus is still on the relay. Reports confirm the lieutenant's assessment. Enemy cohesion is still in full effect. That beast is not yet dead.
Good. I hate leaving a job unfinished.
We can hold this position, Lords.
It is over there, brothers, attempting to claw free.
I haven't found that gene seed, have
I haven't seen it yet, no.
Too much damage
Oh, we
inflicted.
checked pretty much everywhere, I think.
Magazine out, magazine in.
Oh my god, that...
Yep.
Let us murder.
Let us murder it, says my guy. Yeah, he's burrowed. Dude, fuck.
I am getting shot from somewhere.
No more.
I was also getting shot by some shit somewhere.
Nowhere left to dig now.
What needs grappling?
What was that even? Oh, up there.
Yeah, yeah, they fucked me up too. It's easy,
Brother,
yeah.
why is it you do not approach all your duties with the same gusto as you engage the enemy?
How is it you can muster the same enthusiasm to command debriefing?
Saying how much damage those little fuckers can do.
Well, oh, do they
Oh,
ever-
yeah, no.
I will fight on the battlefield.
I think they aggro.
You can learn from my actions afterwards.
All specs ready to scan.
Into the fray.
Screaming. I'm reduced it.
Disappointing.
That's only one. Oh, if you haven't noticed, Gal, rose time was on this difficulty or 2 minutes, not one.
Yeah, I did.
See you on the next map.
I think he just noticed.
Hook available. I think it is properly.
I could technically wait here for him, might as well.
Yeah, I mean,
pursue and eliminate. We will not have a better opportunity to finish it off.
I saw Moist Critical calling this Goaty. I wouldn't go that far, but it is very fun. It's just the combat's really good, so it overshadows some of the negatives with the game, which it does have. But like the combat's very fun, and as a result, makes the game feel even more repeatable. But we're at the tippy toppy of grinding now at this point. You know what I mean? I mean, the rest would be to like level all the other classes and try them out. But in terms of like clearing the content, I mean, this is it. This is the hardest content of the game right now. But the game is like very, very fun. And it's very well done.
Feel your packs, brothers. Unleashing crack grenade.
What else, to be honest? I think Wukong might make a running. Final Fantasy Remake. Oh, fuck
no.
this, dude.
Oh no.
2 of them again?
I should have kept my scan. Oh look!
Somebody who knows how to shoot them, hooray.
Yeah.
Oh shit, my god, hold on. Sorry, I forgot I was supposed to listen to these things to death.
How do you vote kick in this game?
Aside from those, though, yeah, I don't know what else.
Fill up. The thing is too smart. It knows we are after it.
It knows we're after it. Slowly walks beside us. Wukong didn't feel that special. Wukong was a pretty incredible game. Whether or not you liked it, that's a different story. But it was like, it was a good game. It was a good game in a year that's not full of Baldur's Gates Baldur's Gates 3s and Elden Ring. I know Elden Ring DLC this year, but DLCs usually don't get considered. Maybe it will, though. If Elden Ring DLC gets considered, that's definitely an option. What else? I'd have to kind of like look at a list of the games this year, because I feel like there was 1 or 2 more big games we played. I can't remember now off the top of my head.
Do not worry. When the Hive Tyrant is dead, the Lieutenant will know.
Elden Ring DLC, yeah, I guess that's about it. There's still more coming out this year, though, isn't there? That is goatee potentially. Well, it's boss time. This is gonna be a fucking mess.
Replenished and ready.
Never found the gene seed.
Nope.
Melta bombs are probably pretty darn good for the boss.
Right when I'm drawing a bead. I get a feed directly from your targeter.
Actually, death.
I shall have a word with the armory master then.
Like Melta bomb should hit pretty friggin' hard, especially once they're debuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, this is gonna be a shit show.
Do not get turned around.
I'd keep it for the
Frostbite
second
2 is
phase,
gonna be
though.
great too. I don't know, game of the year. It's more niche.
When
But
they had Spawn
so
and
that
all
about
that
BG3
bullshit.
and then look, right? Is the DLC even a contender for GOTY? I don't know. It's a controversial topic usually. Wasn't yeah, I don't know. Ow.
Magazine out, magazine in.
Go to the corner.
That man has some HP, holy shit.
Finished and ready.
Ads coming in.
Xenos Devourer marked. The more death.
Oh my god. Oh my god, that was close. Oh, leave me alone. Jesus. Green things there.
It is not dead.
Oh, we got
I
baited.
will spec size scanner to spite.
Big Melta, dude.
There's another one here. Read it.
What needs grappling?
Boost. Most useful.
Oh no. Add. Oh my god. I got hammered.
Oh, you're dead?
Yeah, dude, those stupid waves. And I got the entire ad of me. Like, not fun.
I died with my hand around their necks.
I'm dead too. Go ahead, Cal.
Oh shit, you're like dead.
We're both dead there. You gotta survive for 75 seconds.
The Imperium lost 2 Astartes, but this mission.
Ah, man, I missed that last dodge. I pressed too early. Pressed my space too early. As long as ads don't spawn, it should be okay. Panic dodge, panic dodge. Oh dear. There's a heal. Oh, over there behind you.
I can't turn to look for it right now.
Seconds. Seconds.
Oh my god, go get that heal. Oh, you bitch. What?
Just so you get tired.
No. Yeah.
Oh, I just rested.
Oh my god.
brother is dead! I gladly stand alone to avenge my brothers.
Holy Jesus, bro. Like, you went down the millisecond I rest. I was
That
like,
shit gets out of hand quick.
SG2, man, thanks for the primer 53. And welcome back. I don't know if the new AC. I mean, if you say the Wukong will have controversies with it and maybe won't consider for GOTY, like AC definitely will, right? DD2? Yeah, I guess. Game was fun but forgettable. But again, I don't think we're in a year where like you have games of the decade like BG3, like those kind of games just set such a standard. So I think if it was any other year, some of these games would be like meh. But seeing as they're not competing with that kind of thing right now, then yeah. Yeah, Cal held that a while there, dude. Incapacitated once, it was at the end there. Got a new Omni Scrambler armor part.
I am stuck on joining server.
I just went to the score screen. Yeah, I'll set. Take it easy. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Now, let's see the armor piece we got. Oh, it's this one. I hate these ones, dude. This is the only other one I like-ish. I just like all this bulky shit. It's weird. Considering I'm this like ninja kind of guy. It's weird that I have like little engineering gizmos on my back. Nah, I'm saying, moffuckers. I can plug another mastery point in. Into the knife, I guess. How many more do we get in the knife? 2. 1, 2. 10% melee damage against both enemy types. I just have this mastery to do too, though. So 3 actually, so it'll be like 1, 2, 3. Hit damage against Terminus level enemies. What the fuck's a Terminus enemy? Extremis 15. And flat damned good too. Maybe we're taking the 5% flat there. Oh. Boop. So we take that out. We go in here. So I don't remember what Terminus level are. But yeah. How many credits do we have? 0. Okay. Okay. Terminus are bosses, have health bar at the top. Oh, those? Okay. Those ones? Okay. That means... I mean, I'm not mailing those too often, to be honest. Extremis makes sense. We have 2 left, though, so we're to go, like, 10 there for the flat chaos damage. And that's kind of useless, and then we wouldn't get that. We could take 5% out to go to the Extremis level, but I don't think... Extremist level, but I don't think that's worth... I think this is just what it's going to be. Maybe take this for the power wave distance. Alright.
Holy shit, you need a lot of weapon XP.
Yeah.
To get to Relic, goddamn.
Yeah.
And then even more to finish Relic.
I don't know. Y'all ready? Actually, I was finishing up. We're ready.
Yeah, I'm done.
Did you need purples, Cal? Like, are you not even getting guns out of this?
I mean, I'm getting HP, so it's fine. But yes, I am.
Well, I guess you might just skip over purple, right?
No, you can. I mean, you could, but you're missing the masteries.
You can trade down, so it's not a huge deal.
Wait, you can trade down?
Yes.
I did not know that.
Wait, you could trade like golds for purples and stuff?
Yes.
Oh, where?
If you try to use a purple and you don't have any, it'll ask if you want to spend a gold instead.
Oh,
easy then. Just farm golds.
Yeah, that's actually easy.
Season pass seems to give skins. I think so. I think the season pass is for DLC. Oh wait, no, isn't it also access to like a future DLC? Thumbus.
Like, I just never have enough coins to do everything I have to do.
Well, the good part is, once you get to like full-on purple and start farming for
our Fox transmissions
whatever it's called, it takes so much XP. You need to play so many rounds to get enough coins.
Locate and destroy
like,
whatever is
jamming
our
upgrade yet.
communications.
I don't know if that makes you feel better.
This will be the first time I do a tier 4 with Chaos Knights. This might be rough.
True.
Entering the
They're
dead
just
zone.
they're much harder to fucking deal with when there's like they're spread in a big circle shooting it.
Yeah.
Mr. Chalk. Hello. The longevity of the game, is this something they can build on? Absolutely, if they keep adding stuff to it. Like, they're already planning on adding more PvE missions, which is good. They're adding more weapons, enemies, which is good. And they're adding a new difficulty, I think, which is good, too. So, I mean, all the things that need to be added. You know, further down the line, maybe some new, like a new mode or two, like some kind of wave or something like that would be cool. But like right now, it's a decent amount, and there's more coming. We're talking about like 2-3 years down the road, then yeah, you know, there'll have to be more than just like a PvE level, etc., etc. But like I said, like the combat in this game just makes like missions over and over fun. It is very much, you know, Left 4 Dead-y in that sense, and those kind of games where like you are literally doing the same mission over and over. So if you don't enjoy the gameplay loop, you're probably gonna get bored of this, just like you would with those games. But the combat's super fun, and there's stuff to grind for and level. Oh, and they're also adding like prestige levels to classes and all this shit. So if you enjoy the gameplay loop, there's gonna be more and more reasons to repeat, right? At this point, I'm at the highest difficulty, and I'm doing the last few missions on the highest difficulty. After this, it would just be like, oh, you know, go level new classes and check those out until they release new content. Or just take a break till they release new content. It's not ideal.
No way he got that off.
I was pumping so much fucking pistol into him.
I shot him twice in the head.
Well, it's this year in 2025 that they put the roadmap out for probably like the next 9 months or so, 9 to 12 months. This year alone, they're launching like 2 more things. If you just look up like roadmap Space Marine 2, it'll, I think it's like the first hit on Google. It's like it's their Steam page with it. Oh yeah, maybe new classes as well. Totally possible, a new class or 2. But like right now, in terms of stuff to do, there's a lot in terms of grinding. Right, there's tons of outfits you can grind money for. Tons of outfits you can grind money for. 6 classes, level 25 each. All these guns. Blah blah blah. So like, there's things you can do. But again, it all comes down to, do you enjoy the game?
Oh wow.
What?
Oh, can't see.
Book available.
Oh, you found that me?
Yeah.
Should I take that because I have a cheat death?
You should take it because you're the highest level, among other reasons.
Well, it's too late. He already has it.
Oh.
But next time we get a Guardian Relic, you can trade it out.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, like XP, you get so much XP from these fucking runs. It's not even.
Regroup on me.
Yeah, but the faster the better for you guys.
Yeah, sure.
Guns and stuff. I think guns is the biggest. Doing the scuttlebug. Doing the scuttlebug.
We must progress together, brothers.
Your marksmanship leaves something to be desired.
Tread carefully, Decimus.
Better get the apothecary.
New campaigns and new races. Yeah, I mean, they have a lot of room for growth, and the game's launched quite successfully, and in terms of popularity and stuff, so they probably have sold a fair bit on it. So hopefully they use that to keep producing. Obviously, if they don't add stuff, the game will just die off. But like right now, it's really, really, like, it's fun.
Flick their callow crown
darn
on its
fun.
head, remove the barrier, and let the Xenos skew the heritage.
Or 2 groups of 3, Swal. Wondering before, it had more. This game had way more longevity than I thought it would, on account of it had the 6 classes with grindable fun.
Oh no.
It had the 6 classes with like grindable shit. I didn't expect that at all.
Grenade out!
It does have way more than I thought it would, which is good.
Not allow our brother to fall. Rebel will just sect. Blood boiling.
Oh, this is so AIDS. Froggy death.
This is actually.
This is so AIDS, dude. And now there's traps here and shit too.
Starting life support system. Readying next volley.
Well, so much for the XP, I guess.
Yeah, well.
I mean,
what needs grappling?
I mean, bro, what the fuck is this? These enemies need to get nerfed. Like, this is insane.
I'm behind the elevator. How
It doesn't help.
Yeah, apparently not. I don't have any more ammo for my pistol.
Disappointing.
God, there's so many fucking snipers too. Like, the dumbest thing is I can't grapple to them. Literally all I can do is shoot my like shit guns, shit ranged guns against this.
I feel like crocs from it. Readying next
If you see where it's spraying, you can shoot there to get rid of them.
Oh, can you? Okay.
Yeah, there's like a little.
There's a little seed in the middle.
egg.
Yeah.
Yeah. Man, fuck this. I'm going to die.
Ejector spent. Reloading.
3 bullets left.
Bro, the guy's fucking shooting.
Wait, I got sniper rounds back from dying.
Range with bolter fire.
At least killing those fucking seed guys.
No more snow tactics.
Is one dead? Thank God.
Second one not dead as well. Holy shit.
Actual AIDS though, like those are.
Yeah, that's insane, man.
They need to make them, I don't know, program them in some way to like float closer to the ground or something, so that like melee and my hook and stuff can hit them. Like, it's just way too anti-melee and CQC friendly, which is like also, 4 of the 6 classes.
It's also like, I get having spawns that overwhelm you and where you like get thrown into a shitty corner, but that elevator is that's something.
Yeah, I was unlucky. I mean, it was unlucky that we got that enemy in that location, you know?
Yeah.
If that was like a fucking stealth guy or snake, like whatever.
Also, we got it immediately after the section we just came from, so I had those sniper rounds.
Yeah.
In fact, funny enough, dying is actually what saved us there, because when I go below, I think it's like a quarter HP, I get ammo back.
I don't have pistol rounds, it's all floaties.
I died, so.
Now I don't have any rounds.
The Carnifex is spawn here. There's healing. Some ammo.
Picking up extra rounds.
There's one ammo for you here, Cal. Yep. That was the very start of the, yeah, that was like super early in the level.
One of you should take the
That was super mean, man.
Stay dead, fucking.
wait for the chaos guys now.
Oh yeah, the
Maybe they could add in a future update, a really engaging small dungeon with a really interesting puzzle. It's called Delves. Can they drop suboptimal gear and not much else? There's ammo nasties, don't forget.
Yeah.
You need to take this sorcerer up front though.
Your false emperor holds no sway here! Put a bolt through that bastard's vile throat. The changer of ways!
Is he dead?
No.
No, he just kind of bored.
Protect his blasphemy. Destroy them all! I feel that bastard's being but it retreats as quickly as needed. Hold this zone.
Bro, what the fuck is that point
Drive out the fell powers.
I mean, doesn't say.
I think he's dead.
Oh. Oh, look at me go.
Chances, but we must endure.
God, I fucking hate the guy. I think it's my, except for those floaty guys, these goats are my least favorite enemy. They have no business being as tanky as they are. God, they're so annoying.
Finished and ready.
Oh, we got it coming.
We must destroy that altar.
Okay.
Well, things that aren't ideal.
Ordnance on me.
Oh, doesn't matter.
There's fucking dudes up there. Behind
Yeah,
us.
there's some. They're fighting each other.
Another sorcerer up.
Oh, yes, there is.
Altar is rough.
Healing there.
Go there, begin.
I already have one. I'm okay. My cheat god's back up as well.
Take it, I guess.
Boom. Boom. At least this room was a little more tame as a result of the bullshittery they put us through at the beginning.
That was fun.
That wasn't too bad compared to what it could be. Probably because they just fucked us. Uh-oh. Just run. Yeah, get your shit and run. Don't have to deal with this. Oh, never mind. It's fine.
I am not target practice.
But
Okay, that was it.
Ready.
should be fine.
Blizzard! Ginja Ninja, thanks for the 96, dude. 8 years, man.
How you living, Pimp?
Thank you very much, homie. Welcome back. How am I living? One day at a time, brother. How you doing? I hate that AoE. You're like in melee range on them.
Look, another altar. It must sustain this dome.
Breaking that super youngest action.
Cool behind. It's not bad. Find my guy was losing name. Oh no, there's a cast number.
Everyone down.
I like the snipers there.
I will avenge you, brother. Into the maw of death. Now, magazine in.
I am stuck in a corner.
The cow's dead.
Yep. I actually don't know what happened. I went down, and then just it's like he executed me or something.
Our brother is dead. Slay my brothers. You will regret it. Giving them a shot.
That's a nice looking knife.
Yeah. Not a good idea.
That's not going.
Finished and ready.
I'm not going out there. Until you guys are up.
No.
There's 3 dudes that have like no health. There's 3 dudes ready to go. Take these freebies though. Oh, there's 5 dudes, sorry.
I think most of them should be relatively low.
Yeah, I just killed 2 of them.
Yeah, see?
Into the more of the dead. Trying to stop my range. Rebel launcher set.
Alrighty.
Precisely what we need.
Alright.
Alrighty.
Well then.
Do they execute on this difficulty?
Sorry?
Do they execute on this difficulty?
You? No. Oh, that's a very bad thing. Well, we have ammo at least. Can't be shy using that.
Go away, big man.
I shall be cleaning
Let me know when you debuff.
No.
Crack grenade out.
That should hurt. Nice. Big crack grenades. Fucking pillar block him, what the hell?
Keep them arming up.
Oh shit, I missed that one.
I will not get him.
We have it now. Break that down to the pot.
Did you get him?
Yeah, I got it.
Fuck's sake. Oh my god, dude, he's just chain staggering me. I literally can't move. What? I couldn't move. That's so stupid. If you get caught by the first one, it just like perfectly hits you every time.
Oh.
I got him.
Make those bastards burn much worse.
Yeah, jeez. Fucking hell.
I didn't see
Bro,
that.
getting hit by his like pulse shots, I just literally got
Yeah.
staggered to death. He shot 7 of them in a row, proc my cheat death, and then
Yeah,
stunned me and I died.
If you can't get hit by one, you can't roll for the next one. You're fucked. Basically.
Massacred the thousands of sons.
Yeah.
First up, we got a green armory data.
Yeah.
Nah, it's
that's
yellow. It's
fucked.
yellow. Check it
Yeah,
out.
yellow. I was about to ask the same thing.
That will do. Quite the distraction already. Let us
Well
use
then.
it. No time to enjoy the show, brothers. We must breach the cathedral.
was an adventure.
No turning back now.
What's at the end of this one again?
It's that weird ritual where you gotta destroy these like pillars.
It's the one where you have to stand in the 4 zones at the end and
yeah.
4 purple zones and crack the eyeballs.
Okay, I don't think I've done this one actually.
There's no end boss. It's just 4 little mini kings. Like that altar we just cracked. You crack 4 of them at the end.
There's a big guy in the middle that's like shackled up. He shoots shit at you. That's basically it.
It's a lot of dudes.
Oh my god. There's a Terminator. Dude, can you chill for 1 second, please? Fucking rap.
I gotta get used to their timings. I have the Tyranid timings down for elites, but not these guys yet. And the kind of abilities they could do when I'm spam mailing them in the face.
Magazine out. Magazine in.
I'm in trouble for ammo already.
Relics on my mark.
I have G-Death. Someone else take. Ghillie Shield? I mean, probably. There might be like a small frame you can dodge after.
So many enemies, so little time. We'll launch a sect. Into the more.
I'll check it. On the right.
No hope and no brains.
Upper left.
Okay, look out.
Finished and ready. Bolt available. Right to your worthless
Left
god.
grenade.
Oh no.
Closing the gap. Swapping out magazine.
I didn't see it.
There are 4 knights under there. Have we checked about them left or no?
No.
Okay.
I was bottom at top left. There's nothing there. Doesn't look like there's anything there, but
That could be the little fucking armor thing tucked away somewhere.
oh my god, dude.
Also aggroed anyways.
Yeah.
But their guns do so much damage. I got the screen in.
Into the fray. Launch a sect.
Is that another G-Death here?
Take a relic. It will help.
Beacon of hope for a time. Administering self-aid.
What was that roar?
I think that was the guy dying.
Okay then.
My old thing.
Oh, behind Rocket Boy.
Where the hell did he come from?
The back. Nope. That's a whole dungeon. Nope. I'm not going in until that's done.
Ditch.
Take what you can carry.
The elevator thing up next. Alright. I dove immediately there. Still hit you. The AoE's massive.
What needs
Restock in here. It's the elevator room indeed.
Something feels off.
Armor.
Got some weapon schematics. Got the gear.
Some frag grenades here too. One left.
Grab your grenades.
What kind of grenades did you drop? Or do you not need them?
There's one frag.
Oh, frag. Yoki.
Fuel your packs, brothers.
Can't I go check there already?
Yeah, there's nothing there.
Yeah, that's some boxes.
Stay close and sharp.
The pace of these machines grates on me.
Oh, watch the second voice.
Yeah.
What happened? The mechanism has seized. Got to reset the lift. Magazine out! Magazine in!
Search the floor real quick. Very dark in here, I feel like.
Oh.
Sending gravity!
Oh, that's a fire guy. I'm learning how to deal with these guys. Tip top. Oh, it's a sorcery. I just
Into the morgue. Finish that bastard, or we will have
out of my
more.
range. Oh god, this fucking blinking shit. Oh god.
I think this one shows up.
Bro, fuck.
What needs grappling?
Yeah.
I think this will do it. Locate a second console.
But is the wizard not dead?
Thought he was. Stop saying extremist.
He's still down there.
He's definitely summoning dudes right now.
Smells like vibration issue. Get ready to initiate the sequence.
Ah, he's dead. I have to kill these guys for the fucking 10th time.
Book available. got for suckling at a demon's teeth? Reloading.
You got Gala?
I'm down, but I'm okay.
Like you can't take a resin.
Oh.
Problem is that dude over there that takes all my life from.
Coming over. This is a fucking timed event. Gotta activate the second console in 15 seconds. Find you.
Brother, thank you.
I think if you don't get it, it's just.
You have to do it again.
Yeah.
Oh. No fucking way, dude.
Time itself, I would.
Wait, didn't?
No, apparently not.
Terminal is chirping at me.
I got it like just as the timer wore off. I'm going up now. This should be fun. God damn it, dude. Wait, why are they overlapping again? Bro, I already offset their timers. Fucking Methusian spam. Especially the two that were at the same timestamp.
Got it. Back to the lift.
Get the fuck out of here.
Picking up extra rounds. Do not get turned around.
Bro, that dude's on the rafters.
The lift descends again.
The Toronto rafters. That's a funny joke.
Whacking their armor. I was wrong to expect a better fight than a sniveling backstabber. Into the fray! Closing the gap.
Okey-dokey.
Magazine out, magazine in. What needs grappling?
I'll check this side. Okie dokie.
I'm on the left.
There's a heal here. Both of you.
Get your stim injectors. Butcher the traitors.
Oh my god.
One day for a cash bag.
Yeah, that one.
I gotta go on this side.
I shall be cleaning this. Swapping out
If anyone doesn't have
grenades
grenades.
here.
Oh. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh my god.
Whoa, 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 whoa. I should be able to heal all of that. Nice. Okay. Okay. Don't get a lot of time to breathe on this difficulty. But that is.
We're fine.
Feel your hook available.
Inspector brother. Have a good night, man. Thank you for hanging out with me.
Corruption will lead us to the source, I am certain.
Wish we could have hit this pit from orbit.
Supplies over here.
I want to take that heal. Okay.
I should take a cancer.
No, you should. I got cheetah. There's a melter bomb, by the way.
Alright, let's go.
Obviously, that thing dies first.
Says it's a demon.
If those
Straight to the
bolters
circle.
are protecting
These
it,
are only one
we need
guy
to
spawns
purge
every
them.
time. Or is a rocket guy?
Avoid its foul sources.
Yeah, the charge is sick. The charge that I spec to is sick because it knocks smallies over and lets you execute them for an armor. It's actually really good. Oh, protect me for a sec. I'm interacting with the thing.
Degenerate wasps of the Cyclops.
I gotta go to the next one now.
What's the demon sorcery done? That which rends sets me free.
Can we not choke it with the bindings instead? Get down!
Should be okay with all those. Bro. Healing here.
Senses your precious desires. Demon host attack and banality. We serve radiance chains that will
I find the ammo potion here.
They're usually one that spawns in the room, but like, you know, preference here.
throws fire at us.
We have the momentum.
What's the demon sorcery? I'm going to kill you soon enough, demon. Get ready for an arcane assault. Have to come back for that one. What needs grappling? Avoid its foul sorcery.
Demon host attack.
Interact, we win. Oh my god.
Last seal falls, brothers. Spit upon that demon host.
Get saucy again at the end.
Yeah.
You haven't done this one before, Cal?
Oh. It's actually super good for sniper. I didn't get to do it, but I could just stealth and interact with all the statues. I don't have to do that thing where it's like, oh, you gotta protect me because I'm vulnerable right now.
Alright, well that's 3 of the 6 missions done on the hardest diff. It's not too bad, man. I thought it was gonna be worse. I mean, it can get rough and you can die for sure, but... got a new helm. Time to replace our Optimus Prime helm. Let's see. Mastery point gained. Mastery point gained.
Now to see if
You really should stay longer? Well, good news for you. I stream way too much for my own
to
good.
get the last weapon rank.
I'll be here tomorrow, too.
All specs ready to scan.
Let's see what this helm looks like. Oh, no, man, no way. It's fucking weird. It has Duke Nukem shit. That's definitely no. One of these, though, maybe. These are all DLC, but we'll unlock these two. Probably this one. Looks pretty badass. Chaos enemy damage, we said. We actually got one more for knife, right? Because we can put... Wait. We get one more for this, too. Oh, this one's kind of whatever. Master that. What's the final appearance look like?
What is the defense type on the melees?
So, if it's block, you cannot parry, but you can only block. If it's balance, you can parry or block. If it's fencing, you can parry or block, but the parry window is bigger.
Okay.
So fencing is the best that way, but yeah. Reloading, you don't lose control from heavy critical hits. This is the last one, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. Magazine increase 15%. Weapons reload faster. Both of these are kind of forgettable. I'm not gonna lie.
You're both using shotguns, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so headshot damage isn't doing very much for you.
Not really. Like when we whip out our pistols for whatever enemy, I guess a bit. But...
I changed my team perk. I just got the one that reduces weapon spread, which I think would be pretty good for shotguns.
I mean, it's not really a shotgun. It's more like a frontal cannon, almost. Like, it's not like it doesn't shoot pellets. It just shoots like a big pulse in front of it.
Right. If you feel like it's not cleaving as much, because something I'm doing, like, let me know if it feels weird. Just run.
Okay.
I don't know if reducing the spread is going to make it less effective at mowing down, like large packs.
Yeah, that wouldn't be good. Well, just in case it is, make sure you have like a second loadout. Oh wait, never mind. It's a perk. NVM.
It's only 20%, so I don't think it would be a big deal either way.
Well, these are all done, more or less. I don't know what happens when you reach that, but we'll find out. Knife-wise, we can get this. And master it. Go back to a regular knife. And get another perk. Last perk for the knife. This is done too, and then here we get 1 point for this. Headshots, not really a big deal. When your health's below, killing enemies restores a bit of HP. After gun strike, the equipped weapon instantly reloads. That's pretty good. That's actually really good for my shotgun. How many more points do we have in this? 3. So we can definitely grab that.
Alrighty, I can do one more.
Okay. More damage. Headshots, meh. Headshots, meh. Headshots, meh again. Magazines is not bad. Damage is good. I don't think we're gonna get to it. We either take these three or we don't take this. I mean, 10% is good, but this insta reload's also giga mega. Okay. Rogueman, thanks for the raid arena. Isn't Gunstrike a headshot? Does Gunstrike count as a headshot? My understanding is the headshot on your, like, pistol shots. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe it does count as a headshot. Either way, the skill I took there, like I wouldn't change anything yet, but maybe we'll go a different part of the tree if it does count for that. But the instant reload on gunshot is biggie smalls. Well, if you want to do a new map, we can do the dragon, the sand, or the train. Train is probably the least shitty of all of those.
Dragon's not too bad.
Which one?
Dragon is not too bad.
No, it's not bad. Do we go dragon? You guys want dragon?
Good for dragon.
All right. What's up, Six Blade Man? Well, class for PvE? Well, for the main story, you don't do any classes. You just play Titus. Or one of the other two guys if you're playing with a buddy and you're joining their game and they're the host. What do I recommend? It's up to you, dude. I love Vanguard. It's been fucking pog as shit. But they're all, like, I've seen everybody play everything. They're all good in one way or another. Some of them not as much as others. I see a lot of people play the shield guy, but it's honestly just not as good at higher levels. I think it's people that are playing lower levels. It's class fantasy, but we've played a lot of the shield guy at higher levels, and he's just not as effective. Sniper's been really good. Vanguard's been really good.
Are you gonna melt him anyway?
The hammer guy's been okay.
I'm gonna mark him.
Basically, anything that can use the melta, like you need like a melta in the higher level groups.
Yeah, but I mean, might as well do 10% more on top of it, right?
Yeah.
Can you get all of them out of the heraldry? All of the points? How? Maybe it's something I don't know. It's possible. I can check after this mission. Yeah, but the problem with the banner is you need to be sitting in the banner. Like, we've had a couple times when, like, we are a coordinated team. We're literally playing on the hardest difficulty. And the problem is, there's not, especially if you have melee, like, you're not often just, like, sitting back to back shooting enemies. You're jumping and running all over the place. So we had, like, some instances where the banner was really nice because, like, two guys were down and the banner planted and res them. But it was, like, such a niche scenario that usually didn't happen, you know what I mean? Oh, yeah, I think we can get all those. Oh, yeah.
The Thousand Suns erected a warp beacon on Demerium. It is calling every warp fiend in the Immaterium to join the fight.
Like, he's definitely built for support group play, and he is good at that, don't get me wrong. But ultimately, the best support you can get is people not getting hit and playing well. And the more you have that and players running around, like, meleeing and doing whatever the fuck they're doing, the less effective he becomes. But I think if you build around him with, like, a sniper and, like, a tactical or something like that, I think he shines more in that sense than he's, like, their shield. But not with, like, a bunch of melee idiots like me running around. What's wrong?
That's unfortunate.
Oh, goody.
Wait, Valius. Can your device identify the weak points of today's foe? Yes. And its machine spirit. Very well. In the name of brotherhood, you can still guide my enemy.
It's not the guy's aiming at me. Also, relics. The Emperor giveth and the Emperor taketh away.
Yeah.
He do be like a running game. Doing that all the time. Wait. Oh no, you got the team.
Nada.
Swapping out magazine.
Yeah, it's one in there. That hole.
What needs grappling? Into that hole. We will follow these desecrators.
Why is it you do not approach all your duties with the same
Just
gusto
fucking
as you
kicked him in the face.
How is it you can muster the same enthusiasm for command deductions?
Healing. I found the armory data too.
I will fight on the battlefield.
Yeah, like everything's at the fucking start.
You can learn from my actions.
Maybe a boss now too? Question mark. Get out of the way now. There's no waves.
Giving them a shrapnel bar.
Oh my fucking god. I'm just seeing for the first time that there's just a dead Titan standing there.
Oh, the robot fortress thing?
Yeah,
yeah, it's
that
pretty
is
cool.
fucking
Yeah, the environments in the game are very, very well done. This is a very tame starting cemetery area, which kind of worries me. Usually
yeah.
this place gets fucking wild right at the start. And we got all this item shit at the beginning, so... Oh, yeah. Has to be one of the manliest games, big dudes. Goddamn right, man.
Oh no, it's gonna be wild in here now.
Testosterone.
All specs ready to scan.
Oh yeah, that's a mess.
Fuck him up. Oh yeah, that's a Terminator.
Guy, dude. Fuck.
Kill him, bro. Oh no, he came over here.
There's a lot of dudes over there too.
Secure that equipment. Betrayer marked and tagged.
Really bad FPS for some reason, man. Really rough. I greedily took a heal because of the XP thing.
Yeah, no word. Probably
Start. Needs a power source. The tomb servitors may have a replacement.
Oh god, I hate this entire, like, go down into the catacombs part. I hate it. And...
Magazine out! Magazine in!
Yeah, those roads are rough. Vlad, what's up, dude? I'm not with you right now.
Yeah, no,
Just now.
Small shitties.
The game got tired of my bullshit and teleported me down. I was standing up near the loadout thing, just sniping.
Create sniper class, gets mad at you for sniping.
Just no fun allowed bullshit.
It's better than standing up there by yourself and getting snaked to death.
Found a servitor, but no
Can't rest.
fusion core.
True.
Fusion core on this one is defunct.
Well...
Swapping out magazine.
Keep searching.
Let me pick up that armor.
You wanted to jump the Gene Seed?
Yeah. Sniper boy.
Servitors are never around when you want one. Reloading.
God, the charger slows down. That's fine.
Core on this one.
Yeah, I got it.
Nice. I was on a room over here.
Oh boy, that's slouching.
Shock grenades here.
Grab your grenades.
I'll take it. Nobody wants.
I got it.
I think we're good. I think we are good.
I don't even know why I'm still kind of in finding the ammo data.
Extremist target. Meaning.
Oh yeah.
Alright. Enemy wave imminent. Getting ammo quick.
View your packs, brothers.
Where's Cal? We're not with you, Cal, by the way.
Okay. I'll deal with a bunch of snipers that spawn behind us.
Wait, it didn't reload my weapon. What the fuck? What was that? The gunshot that I spec'd into didn't reload my currently equipped weapon. Oh shit. Want the money back. With the hat, chat.
Oh, sorcerer. No, not sorcerer. Oh my god.
Did it have a cooldown? Maybe it had a cooldown I didn't see.
Just being shot at by Puishin.
When's the reset for me? Well, servers aren't up till 2 p.m. My time. Apparently. Could be up earlier, obviously. You got interact with the console, Cal?
Yeah, I was the last segment.
Let us pray this still has enough charge.
Just up your graphics card? No. I don't know, just did
Glory to the officer. What request? Open the door. Consecration seals in place. Breach of seals granted only in the event of reinterment. Authorization necessary. I, Captain Akaran, authorize the reinterment of the honored dead off-world. Authorization confirmed. Captain Akaran. Dispatching attendant to locate the remains.
You look pretty healthy, can't take her.
Yeah.
Here to serve. Follow, Minister.
Oh,
Arming up.
we got boy.
Ordnance on me.
Dang, Charlie, you can't take her because coming down.
Delta bomb ready. Grapple launch.
sorcerer.
Rebel launcher set.
What's this guy go? Oh my god. Die. One's blinking around, dude. Check the graphics drivers ever crash when the monitor blips? No, but I know it's not that because I've tried different cords and swapped monitors, and it's the same port that causes the same problem on different monitors.
These bones may continue to rest. Scanning elsewhere.
But I mean, to be fair, now I haven't checked that, but I doubt it's that. I've also done, like, this has been going on for a long time. I've also done, like, DDUs and all that kind of shit since then. Fresh installs.
Subject does not meet required parameters. Restarting search.
Fun.
Gears of War, it plays kind of similar to Gears 5, yeah. And Doom. It's like if Gears and Doom had a baby, but then also did its own thing. Some of the cars cause the drivers to crash sometimes because of these ones. It's caused the game to crash too, right? No, it never caused the game to crash. I don't think. It just caused that weird audio thing, but that's just because when the monitor goes out and you turn it back on, sometimes it like thinks it's a new source. Ooh. So it does the whole thing where it's like the monitor turns off, Windows goes, oh, this guy only has 2 monitors. It shifts all the windows onto the 2 monitors. It fucks with my cap card, which is based on monitor cloning. And then I turn the monitor back on. He goes, oh, you have 3 monitors again. That's why the cap card like goes offline for a bit. The reason I hide my cam like this is because all my windows are all over the place, right? And I have like DMs from someone open on Discord and shit like that. Obviously, they wouldn't want people seeing. Not like anything dirty, but you know, like protective privacy kind of thing.
Heard the machine spirit. Back to the console, brothers.
It's never caused the game to crash, but one time that process with the cap card basically turning on and off was so bad that it fucked the audio, right? Like last week or 2 weeks ago. But it hasn't caused the game to crash at all. The games are still running in the background.
No turning back now.
Fresh munitions. 1,000 suns.
Why does it have to be a raid?
Oh, no.
Why can't it just be a baby? Oh, that's not good. We'll click the thing.
You just want to go? Or...
I don't think we have an elevator. If it's an elevator, we should get out of here. It's an elevator at the end of this runway, I think.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, let's go. Who's running here?
Finished and ready.
Shotgun chainsaw. I see something. Dragon part. Leaks floods being in the basement. Do you ever worry? Sure, you worry about all kinds of stuff in the basement. Leaks floods can happen. Bro, really?
Oh my god.
Try to conserve ammo here. There's so many mobs now. There's a ton of those little sniper guys across the bridge. Careful.
Yeah.
Bro, fuck off. Why is that guy's range so big on that flamethrower? It's across the goddamn screen. So it's
avenge you, brother!
Jesus Christ. That guy's at the top of the hill just gunning me down constantly.
Whatever's left, apart from those like little guys, should have not too much. I think Kala even killed most of it.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot left. I think it's just this one dude.
Stay one of us. No more rebel or just sect. Without my brothers, I shall.
Bro, what? Just point blank.
Closing the gap.
They're awful sometimes, man. I mean, I guess I'm just chilling here forever.
I was just very nervous you're about to die to that one guy.
True.
He did one of his orange attacks and no fucking orange thing came up. The one where he just like does like pulse damage. Just like stagger the shit out. Oh dear, oh dear. Yeah.
Hook available.
We are sitting here and waiting for 50 seconds. Enemy wave spawns. I am fucked. I don't remember that, Brainy. I mean, you might be right, but I don't remember that specific happening.
You know, I get the whole let's make it 2 minutes on the hardest one,
magazine in,
but kind of just turns it into this.
Well, it depends, right? If you die on a boss, that's a different story.
Yeah, that's true. Massive enemy wave, by the way.
That's the same one. I think there's just 1 or 2 mobs left. It doesn't go away until you technically clear all of them. Or whatever's on the bridge is what's left, but like we've killed.
Well, they are gonna die anyways as soon as the dragon triggers. So yeah, there's like 2 or 3 guys standing over there.
Man, we're all up there. Dragon's coming around, I think. Wait, where's the dragon? Did we bug out the dragon? I bugged out the dragon.
I don't think so.
Oh, extremist target. It's a rocket, dude. Fuck me, dude. Is he dead?
Yeah.
Okay. I think the dragon bugged out. I've seen this happen before. He's not gonna spawn. At least. Oh my fucking god, dude. No way.
Oh.
Fighting this guy this morning is not gonna be good.
I'm gonna go back.
Yeah.
I don't have shotgun shells.
Oh my god. Fuck right off.
Well, I don't know where to go now.
Of course he's gonna turn around now.
I hope so. I know where to go.
Into the morgue.
What was that ammo cache anywhere, was there?
Yeah, I'm going up to look right now.
That's bad.
Yeah, I'm down and Kentucky's
Because
being
Kala
hammered.
is down and I'm basically have to kite this guy.
There's no ammo thing in here. I'm coming back.
Yeah, that's...
What the fuck? Where are these coming from, man?
Am I?
Meteor line close.
We're gonna have to finish this off with melee. Oh, what the fuck? Just waiting for my ammo to hopefully come back. Oh, y'all died. Not good. Oh, what the fuck?
What the fuck was that?
Horse shit is what that was.
Like, he's allowed to change his mind.
Is the bigger wave, careful. Alright.
I had 6 rounds in my pistol.
I have nothing. Come on, man, chip fight.
What needs grappling?
Hey, Gallatin.
Look, we massacred 1,000 sons.
Hello.
There's no ammo there. This is gonna be... Bro, if a wave spawns, we're like...
We're fucked. Well, Kala has ammo.
Yeah, these guys up there, just some goatees. Did you check under here for the healing?
Probably not.
Now is no time for games.
There's one heal here. I guess I'll take the
Merely
XP.
testing your patience. Keen as ever.
Considering my
Well, the next ammo stop is the next house after the next dragon run.
There's frag grenades here.
Oh, goody. Oh, good behind us. Oh, I'm so happy about everything happening right now.
I killed some boss mob, something like 10 more rounds.
Take what you can carry.
Another heretic dies to the truth. Then dark gods are
What? There's an invisible wall here. Weird.
It might be on the 2nd floor.
I'm moving up right now. I don't know where this guy is. Oh, he's on the 2nd floor behind us. Oh, this is very not good.
I don't know where he is. Well, there's no ammo here.
I mean, just jump down to the next house and hope, yeah.
Yeah.
Going to attack.
Get clear of the fire.
Oh, nice of him to unbug.
Yes.
Well, at least he kills all he had. And somehow The dragon killing it.
No, man, that's so fucking dumb. I died, dude. I lost XP. I ran out of the room just as the dragon was breathing. Tried to run back, wasn't fast enough. Doesn't have any ammo.
There's one ammo pack. I got 5 rounds. So.
Let's go after this breath. Somebody's spawning right in front of us.
Not for long.
God damn it.
Everlore gifted 2 tier 1 subs.
Gosh.
Here it is.
Just break outside. Oh, is there ammo?
Yeah.
Damn it, dude. So close to doing that. Take that healing now. Hey, you're gifting 2 subs, Josh. Enjoy the Testosterone.
Can't take a ticket.
I was just hooking. Oh, monitor went out again. Never so fun.
Put anything between yourselves and the Heldrake's attack. Expect some heat. It seeks to immolate us.
Special here. Nor.
The Heldrake lines us up for a
After this
shot.
breath, I'm gonna go for it.
Balefire.
Oh my god. I'm about to go back and get ammo as well.
Or was it the end room? It's one more pit stop and then the last door.
There's like 50 people following him.
Armor boost here. Here.
Oh my god.
Alright, on to the next area.
Here it comes.
I can't take this armor.
Okie dokie. How's healing looking? There's 2 heals here. You can just take one.
Arming up.
Okay, go.
Swapping out magazine.
Alrighty. Wait, so let me have your bulwark. Do it, you won't, bitch.
Please perform cleansing rites.
This one is something.
Show me how to break it.
Saint Lankai's chosen relics radiate a pristine aura.
It's dragon time. It's dragon. These nuts on your face
Stained
time.
glass bears a sigil.
Praise be to the Omnissiah. Interact with corresponding sigil to perform cleanse.
It worked. The barrier fades.
Cleansing rites successful. Your deeds will be immortalized in the archives.
Third heal here.
Onward, brothers. We have a
Oh, that one should be yours.
Get take crack grenades.
Crack grenade.
Alrighty.
Do as the machine
Godspeed, gentlemen.
Engage the foul swine.
Bedankt voor het cadeau-abonnement.
The Helldrake will die to defend the warp beacon. Choose your shots wisely. Its warp-twisted plating is incredibly strong. The beast
You can wait up here, by the way.
We will eliminate
I think it's
them
okay,
both.
actually. I don't think you breeze if you like running right away,
Let us
basically.
this
Did last
abomination
time.
like a beast of ogre. Watch for hellfire and claws.
Use the machine smelters.
Circle, eye, sunrise. I got the eye.
I got the sunrise.
We aligned the
Circle thing, yeah.
That was it, brothers.
Ammo's here, by the way.
Reloading.
I got the circle.
At what? I think
DPS time then.
Marking immediately.
the Helldrake is weaker. Use the machine spirit instructed. Engage the foul.
Balefire assault.
Hourglass, cross, teardrop.
Got the cross.
Got hourglass.
Wait until the relic's power weakens its
Got the candle or whatever it is.
Just handling with this dude then.
success. Saint Mankind has been invoked. Focus now, brothers, and prepare to strike.
That-wrenching altar is the key.
Incoming Helldrake attack.
I do not think my
Cup,
God so much
teardrop,
as annoy
skull.
that beast.
Got the cup
Wait until the relic's
and the
power
candle.
weakens its
Oh, you mean that's the teardrop.
Skull's beside me, but I'm swarmed right now.
Mankind has been invoked. That altar must be cast down.
Okay, I got skull.
Yeah, don't hit it right away. Don't hit it.
Hold down until we see an effect.
Saint Mankind relics have rendered the Helldrake frail. Patience, brothers. Slow is smooth and smooth is fast.
Little hat, upside, keys and skull.
Check the state.
Little hat, keys, skull. The other door on the right. Careful, Drake.
Balefire assault.
I still can't find the ammo cache.
It's over here on this side behind me.
Mankind would approve.
Last time's beside you too, Callus. I didn't hear anything.
Now we must survive until the relics activate. That-wrenching altar is the key.
There's a little heal behind us too. Around and we're Gucci.
Cover, brothers.
Eye symbol, literally an eyeball symbol, and a shield.
I got the eyes. Well,
That was it,
eye
brothers.
symbol, not the eye.
Okay, I got the,
I
I got
got-
the 2 symbol, I
What's
guess.
the last one? Shield. I got the shield as well.
Okay, we kill. As a sorcerer, just kill, just kill.
Power weakens its eye.
My thanks to Saint Mankind for help.
GG's.
Spit on you.
Reach maximum level of 1 ranged weapon. Does that give anything though? Like I already got all the upgrades for him. Not too bad. Not too bad. We're done 4 of the maps now on the hardest difficulty.
That mission is so fun.
Including the dragon one. The dragon one's one of the hardest ones. What's up?
That mission is very fun on Sniper.
Oh, it's so fun on Shock.
I'm glad we all had an equally good time.
Still the day at the office, baby. A new chest plate, looks like.
And for another round of, is this enough to get fucking final weapons?
Everyone's favorite game.
All
It
specs
is on
deep scan ready.
What did I get for max level weapon? Nothing. It's just for funsies. Over here. You don't get another perk point or anything. Unfortunate. We maxed out our knife, right? You know. And we maxed out our melta. And now we can max out our pistol, and we are literally upgraded to the max. Upgraded to the max. Guess the headshot damage or the magazine size. Reloading's not really an issue. Okay. You take that. For the white weapons, they look cool. Let's see the chest piece we got. That's not for a new character. Well, I want to finish out that level 4 missions, which are only 2 left. Yeah, I kind of like the chains more. Some new colors and stuff too. A bunch of gold now, you know. What is this? How do I take a star of these? Keep it that red theme. Or blood ravens. Corn red. Fiston red. That sounds pretty badass.
Do you know if weapons transfer between classes? Like if I have a combat knife on sniper, will it be the same level? It does, okay.
Yes.
They do.
World Eaters. Cool. Custom rules. Oh, wait, no. I got a... you like the custom rule? Unbelievable. Yes, Mr. Animal. Tight. Tight. You jamming another or not? I can't take her.
Nah.
We're so close.
It is 8.
Fair.
I mean, I don't know. Depending on how you're going with season launch. If you want to jam some, I'm down. If not,
Yeah, tomorrow's not
probably
100% no, but unlikely. Wednesday, more of a probability. I would like to finish the last 2 missions on the hardest difficulty. So I'm like, outside of grinding other classes, like, you know, beat the game, quote unquote.
I mean, we are at this point. I would argue the level 4s are going so well that it shouldn't take us more than probably one try on each. Like
The sand one might be a little sketch.
True, but when will you be back?
Next stream is next Thursday once I leave.
That's a week, basically.
Yeah. So 6 days in that stream.
Yeah.
You still want to jam, Cal? Oh, okay. Good talk. Cal. Must be AFK.
Apparently so.
I think there was one more red color we can. Oops. There was one red color we can get.
I mean, I'm probably gonna jam this every now and then for a while.
Yeah, I'm curious when their next content update's coming.
Well, it's at this year, whatever that means.
Yeah, well, 2 of them this year, yeah.
No, technically, the first one is DLC for September. That's what we already get because, well, Battle Pass and all that, and that's included with our version. If I remember correctly, I looked at it like 2 days ago.
Chapter. Red dudes for now. Successor. I see which color I like most. These are just emblems, though. Okay, we got all the red ones. Which one's the one that we just unlocked? Corn red. This one, Evil Sons.
So, yeah, they're gonna add a small little update to the Battle Barge. There's gonna be more cosmetics, that's September. And then weapon, new mission, higher difficulty, all of that is sometime 2024. That's what they're calling Season 2, that's like whenever. Also, Dark Angels cosmetic pack, let's go.
Yeah, I'm probably not gonna have much time to grind after this. That's why I want to like finish it now. You know what I mean? Because of the just Frostpunk and shit like that coming out.
Well, once you finish, 2 more missions, you've done pretty much everything there is to do.
Outside of like grinding all the classes, yeah. Because they're gonna add prestige to the classes, so then you can go ham on this shit, dude. Too lazy to do all that stuff now, but what was the other one? The other leg, I guess. Oh, I see. It's like a little pattern like that. I guess that we can do.
Alright. I am done for today, though.
Alright, dude. Sounds good.
Tomorrow, I guess.
Oh, it was the other shoulder. I just don't want to jam count it now.
Yeah, I'm good.
And try the next one on 4, see what the NPC is.
You all see if Josh wants to come?
Well, one problem with Josh is he plays sniper. Two is he's not available tonight, he said.
Oh, okay. I just thought he was hanging around in shot.
Yeah, they're just popping in. Popping out. I gotta go do my own gifted subs for both the WoW shit and this game. Probably next time Josh is streaming this game, I'll re-hit him back. You don't know all the darn quests, and there's any way to get more rep? Rares, World Quest, Isle of Dorn, like quest lines, as you said. That's probably the main sources, yeah. Weekly, obviously. Yeah. Probably do be about it. Alright, queuing. It's the train one.
This one of the two you didn't do yet.
Correct. Is that what I told reset? How much more did you need? Weekly Heroic Dungeon, don't forget about that. Weekly World Sword Quest, where you have to collect the 100 Titan disc fragments this week. Yeah. That was not bad. I think I'm up with them too. But I'm a little behind.
Are you gonna do the new Dragon Age game when it comes out?
Sorry?
Are you gonna do the new Dragon Age game when it comes out?
Yeah, I'll check it out. When's it going out?
Fairly soon, I think. I want to say.
I think this year.
I want to say this year.
Okay.
Did you ever play the old ones?
Nope. Totally new to me.
Okay.
Our path to Aurora is barred by the Thousand Suns Silver Tower. We do not have any ordnance on Demarium that can destroy it. Our best of...
Yeah.
It is a sacred relic, filled with ancient splendor, brimming with power undimmed.
Noted, Artisan Balthazar. I am authorizing Talassa to commandeer the battle barge for the duration of this conflict. It will then be returned to your care.
Very well. But you will need my assistance in placating such an ancient machine spirit.
Assist the Adeptus Mechanicus in launch preparations and await our targeting guidance, Talassa. We should be on the ground shortly. Make sure that battle barge is ready.
Consider it done, Lieutenant.
Right to your worthless gods!
Okay.
Minimal sightlines down here.
Yeah, rare farming is like what's going to set you apart now. Or, you know, cheating and getting banned, that works too. Pretty popular option, apparently.
What needs grappling?
You know, for your consideration.
Taste my ass.
Is that medkit here?
Voblik gifted 2 tier 1 subs.
Eva Blix, thanks so much for gifting 2 subs. Thanks for doing that here, and enjoy the pistol skin. Why don't ya? TY. Ammo here.
Check this room.
I haven't known yet. It's the firing menu red.
Cracks.
boost. I'll take Brooks.
Got the gear.
Take the armor boost too.
I already did. Or like I already have one rather. There's probably some rares you can get or something. How close are you, Eels? 12? Second can't take us as drag me into invite. Holy dude. Holy, you addict.
I've just been told to please stay awake till 10 a.m. So here I am.
Let's see. Oh, you're just in time to pick up the Gene Seed.
Oh no.
You mean me?
Yeah, you're just in time to watch Ted pick up the Gene Seed.
I mean, I gotta.
I don't see online.
Load up the game and yeah, gotta load up the game and everything again. I was about to just get a water.
1,000?
Head towards bench.
Yeah, I mean you need what, 7 rares? Look around the map. Oh, treasures, by the way. Treasures too, if you haven't done the one-time treasures.
Tribute from the fallen.
Medkit here.
Can't die when he gets in. Sony's PS5 Pro reveal. Tune tomorrow for technical presentation hosted by Mark Kearney.
I used the join thingy. See if it works.
It's at 11 a.m. Eastern. Looks like it just you get the one symbol.
Alrighty.
Oh, you're Kentire. Medkit.
Yay. Wait, where am I? White.
Yeah, just God made you, dude. Are you a tactician?
Yeah, no, I'm on.
Yeah, you are.
Right. I might have been looking through them.
Oh, maybe.
Uh-oh.
Keep them.
Okie. A little stun on him and see it.
Does anything dampen that spirit of yours?
Oh, I guess it's check that out.
And I have killed anything that has thought to try.
Pork available.
Any rares and treasures at the moment? Just make sure you have handy notes. Easily tell you where everything is.
That battle pod shall make a glorious recital.
Right. We will keep this vessel very safe.
Heretical scum have been relentless in their attempts to breach my evidence.
Also, yeah, I gotta be a little. That Dreadnought loves mowing down the guys you wanna execute.
Yeah, you gotta go real quick.
Yeah.
Ammo here.
Smells like fresh
There's nothing for you, that is, losers.
God damn.
Into the fray.
I'm going back to Cullen. Oh my.
What needs grappling? Closing the gap.
What? I queued that. What kind of horse shit is that? Oh, these little fucking guys. Nuts.
This got saucy real quick, holy shit. God damn.
It's kind of weird, like, you don't, like, realize how out of hand things get. Like, I was like 2 or 3 enemies, and then as you're fighting, like, tons spawn in, you don't realize.
I didn't even realize it's that bad yet until Kala fell over, and then I go back to rest Kala, and oh, there's a Terminator.
Alright.
I think the Dreadnought friendly fires.
No way.
Ah, no, he took.
Streets are scum.
I've been standing in his fire.
Ammo. No, it should be just ahead. I can't get that guy.
Neither can I. Oh, sorcerer, are you fucking...
Oh, this is like just non-stop enemies.
Got him. God damn it.
Which one guys spawned up the hill? Dreadnought's ammo yet? That's fine.
There's ammo.
Yeah, I got it. Cal's first.
Yeah, about a minute ago.
There was so much shit going on, I didn't even notice.
Yeah, right? It's been dead for a minute.
Yeah.
Holy shit, dude.
Full specs prime. Ammunition cache here.
God damn.
Injecting stims.
Big man. Oh no.
Push your fire into the more.
I was expecting there to be more, to be honest.
Disintegrated.
Fire! Keep them! View your paths, brothers!
Got back up.
Hulk available.
Holy shit, dude. This keeps going like that.
Quite an adventure.
Yeah.
Behind.
Oh my god.
And in front. Oh, good. You just run him over. You just ran that Gale's Breed over. Is there ammo in here? There's good.
Our brethren barricaded this entrance to stall any attackers. Commune with the crane and engage it to remove the obstructions.
Remove the blockage at once.
ministering spells.
I'll check the left side. Bottom and top.
I'm gonna go up.
It's so fucking dark in there, dude. So dark.
Absolutely nothing.
Not to hear if anybody wants. For fuck's sake.
Bro. Pick up the armor. Looks like nothing up left or down left.
Oh.
Start it up. He has explored right, up and down?
Yeah. Guess we going.
Wish this thing moved faster. Heretics detected. Not a lot of good angles here, but I will make it work.
That was a rocky dude on the stairs. Top right.
I was
Where
wrong to expect a battle fight from a sniveling backstabber. Magazine out! Magazine in! Dropping the gap! What needs traffic?
Fuck that point blank shit, dude.
Yeah.
You just run through these guys. Never get to get 100%. Let's get out of here. We're like 9-0.
You are nearing the vessel's sight, Talassa. Ensure nothing further impedes your progress.
God, I hate that. That's so lame. Literally moved the second it went off.
Got my eyes and ears!
Let's get out of here.
Revenue will just set.
More spawns go down. They'll follow us down if they need to.
Swapping out
There's a thing here to reload.
Oh, Screamer, no! I'm stuck in animation.
I got him.
I'm in the back searching for the armor slate. And so far, nothing. Okay. What?
Brother,
Oh, do you have a fully
do
different
not approach all
loadout?
your duties
All my
with the
loadouts
same
are completely
gusto as
fucked.
you engage the enemy.
How is it you can muster the same enthusiasm
Doesn't
for
even make
command
sense.
debriefings?
It is imperative we learn from our victories and our
Might have been because I joined on the.
I will fight on the battlefield.
Should still be.
You can
Do
learn
you have any
from my
good guns
actions.
now? Like at least one.
I mean, my sword seems to be the right one.
The heal here for Cal.
war gear
Actually-
acquired.
I think it's just the icons that were fucked. Seems like my normal loadout.
No.
We cannot backtrack. Route unblocked.
Try not to stay up there because like it's gonna come.
Report it to the Ordozinos. Continue with the mission. There are more pressing heresies that need our attention.
Enemy in our sight.
Boop boop boop.
Supply drop. Talk available.
I've got some nasty parts coming up now for this map.
Finished and ready. Swapping out magazine.
What was that, Stabby Boy? Oh.
What a waste of gene seed.
Cheat death here.
Loud and clear, brother.
Which I can't take because I have a fucking XP item. That was a boss spawns here, so yeah.
Captain Akaran, your Ultramarines are late.
Sure.
You have to hit the attack and need reinforcements.
Better get the apothecary to check
If your
your
tardiness lead to the harbor of a blessed vessel.
Well,
I don't know.
Brother, I was merely testing your patience. Keen as ever.
Considering my aim.
Oh, look at that.
Okay.
Strength of your spine. Rearming.
Alright, Blink's up here.
Oh my god.
I just got knocked off the edge. That's not good. I'm separated from you guys now. I have to get back. I have to go through that big wave of enemies.
Big wave of enemies coming towards us. You're good.
Oh no, he's going down to me. Come on, man. Good melee damage on him there. Tell me any debuff motherfuckers. There we go.
Yeah, I got him. I'm got it.
You have my gratitude.
I am out of bounds.
Keep them.
Oh man, the fucking wall.
Reloading.
Oh my, what?
Lend me your aid, brother.
Oh, that was shit up from me.
Bro, this is such an AIDS place to fight this guy. I'm scared to fucking go in because I have the XP. I have to cheat that, I guess, still, but. Nice.
God damn it, dude.
As I said. Some ammo here.
Secure that equipment.
Oh, it's fun.
Yeah.
We have fun today.
Into the maw of death.
Ah, good.
Traitor scum!
Fresh munitions.
Stealth ready.
Oh god.
Just a regular guy.
Yeah, for a second I don't know why, but I thought it was Terminator. He's coming towards us with his fucking sword.
To finish the job.
Or rockets, depending. But yeah.
I just think the rockets guy is worse than the
Active camouflage charged.
Well,
Terminator. I don't know.
Yeah, but the normal Terminator, the Soul Terminator, also just like he can overwhelm you so quickly, dude. If there's other shit around.
Yeah, I'm front left here.
Objective on the other side.
Yeah, there should be ammo right on the door.
Heal. These are XP thing. I guess that's all my trigger. Yeah, grab this heal.
To battle, brothers! Face me, sons of madness, and tremble!
Oh my. Oh my.
This is another room where FPS is shit.
Into the fray!
What the f- I just got nuked.
My way seeds! And my time with Starlight! Projector spent. Rapid launch. Finish that boss.
There's so many of these little fucking sniper guys. Oh, he's behind the thing. Bro, I cannot stand that attack. It's so stupid.
Holy cow. That's a lot of shit.
Okay.
I will draw out your brains. Trouble point.
That's okay.
Oh, this is bad, my friends.
25.
And this offering, the storm of the minions of the large enemy are no more.
Adequate performance noted, Talassa. I have opened the gates.
This is bad, my friends. I'm not gonna lie.
Cogitations are clear.
No.
We cannot preserve this blessed vehicle with such a meager number of
Oh,
troops.
there's a lot of thread.
Talassa is
You guys got auto res when I checked it?
yeah. That battle barge for flight.
It couldn't possibly break free of Demarium's gravity in its present condition.
We only require that it reach the enemy vessel and destroy it.
I had thought you Astartes were possessed of
Yeah, change her tattoo across your chest years ago, so I'm glad this game is sick.
And
It
it's
is
the
moment
very
the door
sick.
was open, it respawned.
Very fun, man.
If you wish to
But
preserve
why not the
barge at
knife?
the expense of
The
Project
knife's so
Aurora,
good in this
the
game.
Fabricator General
Could you
shall be
predict that the
notified.
knife was going to be good in this game?
We will comply. But the Omnissiah's steely gaze will judge this sacrifice.
It's bigger, it seems. Most painful thing ever? Oof. And the less meat there is between skin and bone to get a tattoo, the more painful it is. My collarbone was a little rough too, like it vibrates. And
I don't know if that's just a very likely spawn, but the armory data. Have you found the armory data yet?
I went left here. Wait, found it?
No, have you found it?
Nope, I had.
Um,
Yeah, I remember
I don't know
we found
why.
it the other day.
Yeah, in that corner I found it like 3 times today.
Where? What plate's for?
Provide sufficient lift, but
maybe
the vessel's fusion batteries are fully depleted. There's no charge to start the ship's reactor.
There must be a
solution to this fuel issue.
Alright, final stretch here.
Those areas of the facility are compromised.
Damn it, up here?
An opportunity
Yeah.
to test
See?
ourselves further,
Yeah.
brothers. Traitor target in sight. Closing the gap. Try to stop my range. I was wrong.
I wish the glow that they have, the red glow around them when you like mark them, is slightly different red than the execute.
Then the
red.
execute, yeah.
It's the exact same, so you have to look for the letters then.
Got it moving.
Due to the volatile nature of the fusion battery, safety protocols prevent it from moving without an attendant.
Up to
Lead it along the tracks to the junction station.
2 power plant things to do. I got it.
There are several consoles for managing the tracks nearby. You must perform the appropriate rites of alignment to achieve the desired geometry. Assuming they possess the ability to extrapolate accordingly.
Oh, you take that one. It's on up here too.
For reasoning and spatial awareness.
Considering this plan of theirs, I have my doubts.
It's like both charging stations are on the right.
What needs rapid?
Extremis somewhere. Giga dude.
That's enemies down here. It's rockets.
Into the more.
Oh my god.
No, the fucking point blank. God, it's so lame. Jesus, proc my cheap death. I did the fucking point blank rocket thing, proc my cheap death and stuff. What the fuck is going on over here?
There's a lot of things on the platform.
What needs rapid? You're dead, I will take your arm.
It doesn't stop.
One stays with the servo carriage.
No, man. Oh, you shot that guy off. Fucking scram.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's fucking hard to see on that, too.
Oh my god.
Gotta go get ammo. Oh man, he fucked me over big time there.
Ordnance on me. I shall be claiming this.
Oh, what? Fuck me.
Everyone, one stays with the servo carriage.
cute.
Smells like fresh munitions.
One stays with the servo carriage.
I got my armor back. That's a good thing. Calls up in 10 seconds.
Oh my god.
What? Oh, damn it.
Oh no.
Oh my god, what's going on there?
Streets of scum.
What the fuck, the train? Oh, that was my cheap death again. Right on cue.
Into the more of death. What's available?
Alright, those little fuckers out there need to die pronto. Okay, good.
Closing the gap.
A lot of little dudes here.
Who'll stay with the fusion battery?
Jesus, dude. I can like barely move this
You
train.
just recovered from that fucking thing saying massive enemy wave, and then
Yeah.
immediately after Cutler spawns, it does it again. Like, what the fuck? Give me 5 seconds, game, please. Okay. Okay.
Oh, you asked for 5 seconds.
Yeah, I guess so.
You got exactly what you asked for.
Terminator.
Yeah, turn it again.
Yeah, I gotta turn it 180. I need ammo.
Nice of you to show up.
Sorry.
I stealth like with. I mean, you see my HP when I stealth with.
Yeah.
Your Messiah has blessed you with an abundance of power. Perhaps in the
down
machine
here.
god's infinite wisdom, they permit the transgression you're about to commit. Do not speak beyond your ken, engine seer. It does not take a Lucas to see this act of desperation.
Alright. Well, when cheap death's almost back up, that's a good thing. Somehow I still have this XP thing from literally the beginning of the level.
Sending frag grenade. Finished and ready.
I gotta move the thing anyways.
Never mind.
I'm covering fire. Keep them fast.
Oh.
Bro.
Arming up. Feel your packs, brothers.
Is the train already at the end? Oh, it's not even. Oh, we gotta turn the thing,
Yeah, I did.
Oh my god, that's amazing. Running for my life. I'm so fucked. I have no idea how I didn't die there. Like, that was crazy.